Hello, 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 and welcome back to the 3-episode test. It's me, Straw Hat Lucas. I know, a long time no see it all, but I am finally back here with the boys. Let's shout them out real quick. Jacoby DJ.
What's up, man. Crew?
Look how kissable he is. That's just like, Then Cody, SSJ8 Cody, the special grade sorcerer of the anime and manga sphere, I believe. Yes?
Hello there,
So
chat.
I heard.
Welcome to the stream.
Yes, and of course, last but certainly not least, a brother to me, one of my best friends in the whole world, Mr. Vexus, the lurking legend. How we doing tonight, Vex?
What up? Yeah, I'm hype. I can't wait. And the boys are all finally back. What's good, chat?
Finally, the whole gang is here.
We're squatted up.
This is our walk to Arlong Park right now. Like
this really is, dude. This really
I
is.
just got done faking my death after Nami acted like she stabbed me in front of her crew, and I finally returned. Like I've missed her entire backstory, but Luffy said it's time to roll. So I do have an icebreaker for you guys tonight, based off of the one you guys did last week. What Western, let's say literary or even like graphic novel wise, would you like franchise would you want to see turned into an anime?
Ooh.
Ben 10.
Ben 10.
A Ben 10 anime.
Ben 10. But like proper full-blown anime treatment, not like which they've already done a great job. Ben 10's like a banger cartoon regardless.
Yes,
but
it is.
I don't know. If it got the full-blown anime like treatment, I think it could just go
It started when an alien device did what it did. Like,
dude.
I'm such an idiot. When you said what Western, I was like, what a freaking niche topic. Like the good, bad, ugly. Like,
you're my Huckleberry. Konnichiwa, Huckleberry.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Such a boring day.
So are you saying literary or just Western animation?
It can be Western, comic, like anything that's popular Western wise.
I think
you'd
the Chronicles of Narnia would have a really
banger
Ooh, that would be such a good fantasy series.
They gotta get the voice actor for Leomon.
Built-in isekai.
For Aslan. Like, this shit would be so dope.
That would be gas.
Brother, that is a goated poll.
Yeah, Cody, that was top notch right there.
Really trying.
Man. I'm thinking like the Redwall series. Like that shit went so damn hard. And you said literary, and that's like the first thing my mind went to. But like, let's get a full anime of like a bunch of like little mice and badgers and otters and shit. And just it's something I as an adult would love to revisit, but it's just it's like almost like a Herculean task because there's like 30 books.
So
or
many
something.
books.
So make an anime out of it. I'll binge that shit in a night.
You said that. This is a sign that even when we haven't gotten to speak to each other in a couple weeks, me and Vex, our hearts belong together, because my pick was The Secret of Nim, or Mrs. Brigsby and The Secret. Like, you know what I mean? Like the tale of the mice and like the laboratory and everything. It's such a good book series, and the animated movie is really good, but like same idea though. I want to see a bunch of like the woodland critter themed anime. Like that's something you don't really see ever. So it would be wonderful. Exactly.
Jack and Daxter, the anime. I think that would go really hard.
Dude, sign me up. Sign me up.
Bars. Cody's spitting tonight, boys.
Hot take. I think the first game was the best. I love collecting all the precursor orbs, and then it turned into GTA slop.
Agreed. Well,
100% agreed.
It fully turned into slop, but it definitely just got worse and then watch.
The first game was so fun, minus the fishing minigame. The fishing minigame tilted me so hard. All right, y'all. Goated re-entry into the space, Lucas. We have a lot of shit to talk about. We have so much peak going on right now. I think it's only right to start with Frieren. We did not talk about episode 6 much last podcast episode, so we have episode 6, 7, and 8 to get into, and holy shit, y'all.
Yeah, holy shit, actually. Like, I was talking a little bit of shit, but
I was like, I need Jacoby to message me as soon as he sees this because oh my god, we were.
Those 3 episodes were everything I've been asking for. I'm
this
so
could not. This could not have been an email. We'll just say that.
I literally, it couldn't have been. I have my play-by-play in Vex's in his server. Like I have the play-by-play of me reacting to the episode. And I was like, oh my god, everything is great in life. We're so back.
I've not seen 7 and 8, but I have seen 6. And when they opened up, like there was this massacre. I was like, "Oh, okay, we're getting somewhere."
Dude,
like,
to speak on just 6 really quick, so you could be a part of the conversation. Like, can we just talk about Genao's introduction?
Yeah,
like him carrying this dying body away, and us figuring out that it's like his hometown.
Yeah,
and he was telling this person like everybody's safe. You're gonna be okay.
Dude, I know.
And that was just all a futile exercise to make this dying man like feel at peace before he goes. And like Genao himself knows that he doesn't actually care. His heart
the level
is
of
not
empathy
broken for this.
From
he
an
has just
apathetic
been
person.
through and he's been through this song and dance so many times that he just knows the moves to make. But he is feeling zero empathy or emotion right now, even if this is his hometown. I'm like, dude, you're crazy. You're cold.
He's gone full soldier mode, but like there's a human in there, but he's got like just strayed so far away from him. His character development in these 3 episodes, like I think he really is a piece that just shines or shines a light on what Frieren does best, which is truly character development. And you know, we play the long game a lot with Frieren, but with this character, and you know, I can avoid like the spoilers for you for now, Lucas, but like
well, just his introduction
over these 3 episodes
makes him a compelling character. Like just the way
brother, it doesn't stop.
Like I'm excited to see what it is. Dude. Like if I'm being honest, I don't mind spoilers. Like I said, but once you guys get into 7 and 8, I won't mind spoilers. But yeah, I really enjoyed how
heaven
and
with it. Talk to no, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What?
But no, this it definitely turned around. I hate that it like, you know, I feel like even after this is like probably like that was probably the peak of this season, and then we're gonna set up for like whatever's next in the next like 2 episodes I guess we have left. But I gotta say, what a these were the first episodes I couldn't wait to watch the next one, all 3 in a row. Like all 3 in a row, I was like, I cannot wait to get into this. Like it was definitely fantastic, dude. And animation just the way they move the camera during these fights is so mind blowing, guys. It's so wild.
They do.
I'm really impressed.
So well. Like,
yeah, they do it so well.
That's what one thing that I've always loved about Frieren though is they keep their action in the back pocket, waiting for the right moments to actually like bring it out and kind of expose the audience to it. And every time they do, it's just banger. It's just amazing. It's just gorgeous.
It's a banger every time.
And that's kind of a conversation that we're gonna have a couple times tonight, chat. So remember this, and boys in the call. But like, I think it's great that in Frieren specifically, every single interaction and scene and all the backgrounds and all the music and score behind everything, it does truly have the attention to detail and meticulous design, and it is quality through and through and whatnot. But there is always the conversation of like, quote unquote, putting all of the budget into the fight scenes and whatnot. And I will say, although they stepped it up like fucking crazy for the fight scenes in these past couple of episodes, I still think that Frieren holds up quality wise across the board. Do y'all have like similar thoughts on that? Because there's other conversations we could have about other series where I'm not sure if it's going to be as unanimous, you know.
Even if the build up to episode 6 and stuff, like Jake, you'd said, you know, it was a little underwhelming, and it was like, when is things going to kind of happen? The animation has never dipped in quality for me. I think it has been perfect across the board, if I'm honest. I don't think there's ever been a point where I was watching Frieren and I was like, what are they doing? Like, what are they trying to convey?
Yeah, I only have praises to sing for the show. There's never any time I'm leaving an episode of Frieren. Maybe with the guy who, like, you know, oh man, we have the shitty liquor. maybe that one episode, I'm like, huh.
That was a tough episode.
That could have been an
that,
email.
Like, started turning me. I'm not gonna lie. That's
yeah,
what
I was like, what's going on? That was the second monitor. That was the third monitor episode for
real.
But like that. But like for such a minor gripe in what has been a span of 8 episodes, especially in a culmination of what we got, I'm way more accepting of it. And like, nah, only praises from Frieren.
Yeah, I definitely have come around, like, and I do want to preface this, like, I've talked a little bit of shit, but like at no point was I like, I don't like Frieren and I'm not enjoying what I'm watching. Like that never genuinely happened. It was just one of those things where it started to get to a point when we were 5 episodes in a row of just like, I'm not saying unimportant moments, because again, those moments are even giving us payoffs in these 3 episodes that we're talking about now. Like that's not falling deaf to me at all, but it was just a bit of a slow pace for me. And with the idea that the clock was ticking and we're only getting 10 episodes, that I think is kind of what compounded my, like, I don't mind just living in the moment with Frieren, but you know, last season gave me 28 episodes, so I got to live in the moment and get like a peak tournament arc and like all the other things, you know.
I think that
so like, yeah, but I will say, like, none of it was bad, and like with what they did now just to get the ball rolling, now I'm really looking forward to the next episodes for multitudes of reasons.
Yeah, there's always like this kind of setup and payoff and a balance in between those when it comes to a narrative. And I think that when it's clear that the payoff is right around the corner, the setup kind of hits a little harder. So the setup with Ginao and Methode and whatnot, when we see them in episode 6 and we're kind of figuring out this little slice of the Northern Plateau, it feels like it's more hype because we know that there's like something breathing down our neck, right?
Yeah.
But like, I feel like with the whole first half of this season, it does feel like all of that was set up, but it's maybe for like a much longer play. So it's like it's harder for me to like feel as immersed in some of those not immersed, but just like if some of those moments just kind of didn't hit for me the same way that like this arc has been hitting, you know, even the non-action moments.
No, dude, I hear you on that. I gotta say, I think what the first half of this did a really good job of doing, and what was important about this part of the story, was the world building for the state of affairs that the Northern Plateau in general is in. And it's kind of been like our world tour of seeing like, hey, everything is screwed over here and over here. The bread sucks. Like they keep pushing the fact that the bread sucks and it's like way too hard, you know, and all of that. But like, it's really showing like the dire strait that all these people are in. So like, I see the world building, I see the cooking that they're doing, and again, animation wise, there's never a single moment where this show isn't an absolute 10 out of 10 pleasure to look at. Like, and then with that combined with the damn OST, guys, can we just talk for a second about the OST that we got in these last 3 episodes? Like, the flutes are fluting, bro. It was crazy. Like the flutes, those will make me ascend immediately. One of my favorite instruments in music. I used to use them way too much in my own beats. I had to stop because I was like, should I add a flute to this every single time I hit a wall?
Like,
yeah, Andre 3000 be like,
dude, he was speaking through me. He was speaking through me in that album, dude. I respect it so much.
You got possessed by the AT aliens. And, like,
as someone who was like really getting excited for like the Outcast comeback, that's never happening.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I get it, dude. I get it. But yeah,
dude,
the
episode 8 was so fucking crazy though. Like as much, so like all I have for notes for episode 7 was, oh my fucking god, Ubo name drop, Cody Ubo name drop.
The tunnel vision is real.
I think that was the episode Ubo got mentioned. Finally, can we mention I've been a patient man? All right, okay. They can't just give us Ubo.
What the fuck is Ubo? What are you talking about? I'm missing this. I'm completely missing this. I'm so bad at names. Who's this character?
It's Cody's favorite.
Armpit.
Bro, how the fuck is he gonna get it from Armpit? I'm sorry.
Because it's the only one who shows an Kata! Like that's
Cody,
she's the
okay,
only
Cody.
Gunnar bait character.
I was about to
Your
mute up so I
tunnel
could
vision
read
is
that last
crazy
chapter of
right now.
Modulo while you guys talked about this. And the minute that Jake said that, I was like, fuck, I'm going to come in
Here we
just
go.
in case Cody
Yeah,
starts
I'm gonna
crashing
dab
out.
back in.
Yeah, like,
No.
I was like,
Cody's tunnel vision is crazy right now, and he
Yeah.
needs to step outside of himself for a moment and understand that Jacoby is famously horrible with names.
Yeah, who are we talking about, dude?
She has green hair and uses the trident.
Okay, cool. We're back.
From the first season, like the chick who can cut like anything.
No,
Okay.
I overreacted. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I
No.
apologize.
I respect it. No. I just want to be a part of the conversation with my
No,
boys.
and
tonight. I
I-
felt like I was
and
straying too far from the path,
I'm-
and I needed a helping hand.
I
you
strayed
know?
too far. I got too loud, and I'm just apologizing.
We're learning here, chat. All right,
But,
sorry, brother. I don't want to take the wind out of your sails, though, bro. Be hype. We got some mentions. Continue, bro. My
I
bad.
like seeing the utilization of like more of the like we saw Werbel earlier in the first half of the season, but seeing Methode here and getting like actual development from her and characterization,
Yeah.
because she was just kind of like milquetoast like character in the background for
Yeah.
a lot of the exam arc, and so seeing her like actually be a character and seeing her like she thinks that, you know, like Freerin and Fern are super cute and wants to give them head pats and stuff. I'm like, that's a weird characterization, but at least it's
Yeah.
something. And like seeing
Yeah.
her interactions with Sere and stuff like that, I'm just like, dude, this is crazy. Like, this is actually insane to me. And she's actually the GOAT. Like, she is
actually the GOAT. She made me very uncomfortable, but like while also being goated, I was like, damn, like I didn't expect her to be like I was like, oh, I didn't expect an uncomfortable character like this, I feel like, from Freerin. But I also like they handled it well because of the way Fern reacted to her being so weird as well. Like it balanced it all out, and I was like, and then yeah, after the fight, I'm like, dude, she's a freaking GOAT. She's crazy. And dude, both of these sorcerers or mages, whatever you want to call them, are crazy, dude. I was blown away with both their powers. I love to see the way we really expanded upon like just how the fighting system worked, and like they did such a good job with the 5 characters we were playing with with in these 3 like episodes of splitting them up. The way Freerin let Fern just kind of do her own thing, like and kind of like learn the way that like the Fern and Methode. Yeah, crazy fucking name. Reading it really actually did help me a lot there. At least watching this in Japanese is helping, I guess. But yeah, like seeing them like low key work together, but like from a distance was super cool, dude. It was really fun all around. Like I was so impressed with these episodes because they had it all.
Her flex was like she wasn't even actually aiming to take out her foe. She was just analyzing the mist the whole time. So it was like it reminded me of when Freerin was like analyzing the barrier back in season 1.
Yeah.
And like I'm just like, dude, this lady can flex like on that level, and then just her doing that gave Fern back her ability to just absolutely dog walk. And I was just like, dude, crazy. That's insane.
And dude, and dog walk she did. Like the moment she wasn't handicapped, like boom, like the impact of this shit is just so crazy, bro. So crazy.
Actual peak. Yeah. That shit was so goated. And like that's not even to speak like that is like, you know, casting and blasting from afar type big brain, like, you know, mage battles, but we got a whole nother fight scene. Like we were like, yo dog, I heard you like fight scenes. Like,
yeah, dude, yeah. It went full on battle shonen again. Dude, Cody, how did you feel about that other fight, bro? That other fight we were having, man. Stark and other guy.
You know, I really enjoyed it.
And Revolt, which is like such a cool name.
Yeah. Dude, badass character design, dude. Badass character design.
He's straight up like a Merilith, like out of like D&D Monster Manual. It's fucking awesome. Like he is such a cool looking like character. And like I made the Ford Sword style joke like a long time. Like I made it like when they were first like getting the setup and whatnot, just because of the Zoro meme where he's like holding the sword in his butt cheeks. Like, dude, that shit was so cool.
It was so
shit
cool,
was
dude.
Gorgeous. And like seeing the way that Stark fights and like the interactions between him and Genau and the relationship that they kind of built by being like these kind of strong stoic types who are both like capable of holding a front line and fighting on their own. It was so cool seeing like that moment where he said like, don't end up like me.
Yep.
Like bruh.
His entire introspective thing, like you can tell homie just overthinks his whole life away and is just so deep in like these things that he's told himself for him to be able to handle the amount of death and destruction he's dealt with. Again, like I can't help but gas up that character development that we got. Like it was so impressive. And then him being right next to Stark was like the perfect character to bounce all of this off of. But dude, I gotta say, those death flags were waving for so many episodes, bro. It was crazy, dude. It was absolutely wild. I'm pretty stoked with how it turned out, though. Like, I definitely didn't expect like a full blown like Stark death or anything like that. Like, I didn't actually think like I figured something would happen somehow, some way, but they did a really good job of keeping us on the hook for like as long as they could have.
His fighting style is just so like nerve wracking to me because he's so reckless. Like when he was taking on what's her face back in like episode 10 of season 1, and I'm just like, dude, what are you doing? Like, and like I don't know, it's every single time he's in a fight, I forget he's him.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, I also do because I'm like, dude, you're so weak. Chill out. You shouldn't be doing this. Like, you're not the strong one. We don't have our, fucking triple S tier mages with you. Like, chill out. And I was like, wait a minute, nah, y'all, like, dead ass. Like that statement is so accurate, bro. Like, you forgot he's him. Like, I be forgetting he's him. And dude, he's lit with it. Like they said, he's got to be some kind of monster. Like he's a freak of nature. I love it, dude. I absolutely love it. Stark's character has grown so much, dude.
Hell yeah. And I just love the contrast between like him and Genau, because Stark is like constantly shaking. He's like afraid as he enters into battle, whereas like we have the most resolved and steadfast and like fearless and calculated individual we've seen so far, possibly.
Yeah.
And his interaction with Ciri was also like crazy to me because she's like, you're not a very pleasant person, Genau.
Yep.
Stay that way.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what does this mean? Because like the interactions that we got from like Ciri this past like bit, it makes me wonder, like, because when she was hanging out with Methode, I was like, okay, so maybe you're not a bad person. Maybe you're actually trying to help the Northern Plateau, or is this a facade and do you have ulterior motives? And then getting that interaction with her and Genau, I'm like, so yes, you are a bad person. Like this is what I don't know. It has me so up and down on like what to feel about her.
I think she's I don't want to say this and deny that she's a bad person in that, because like she is for it, but I think there's a deeper commentary on the fact of like, because in the same moment she was talking about how no matter how you cut it, mages just don't seem to last long and live for long, and maybe there's something about his lack of empathy that would not make him willing to jump in the line of danger in the way that somebody who loves somebody would recklessly do something for them. And it's almost like in a negative way, she's cultivating this guy's lack of empathy so he can survive longer. So it's kind of like her own messed up way of like kind of making these mages survive a little bit longer. And like in her weird, crazy, like elf goddess way, she's like, yeah, well, you being such a softie is what's killing all these freaking mages. They always die for someone they care about. If we could kill that emotion, they could actually live longer, and then I could get more magic information out of them, or whatever her more selfish side of the goal is.
Yeah, I think if they keep drip feeding us like these little interactions between these other characters and her and whatnot, it's gonna start to paint like a more convoluted image in my mind, which that's by design. I think it's being really well handled so far. That's one of my favorite things about this arc in general. And just like the fact that we had a huge, like very heavy Fern and Frieren arc to end last season on, so us getting some good Stark focus just felt great.
Heavy Stark. Hell yeah, I loved it. I'm back. I digress on all the bullshit I talked, which really wasn't too much, but I did give it a little bit of hell.
No, I thought it was funny. It's an interesting choice to kind of like partition like this arc the way that they did. I don't know. Like being true to the source material obviously is something that an adaptation should keep in mind. So like the whole first half of this, it not a lot of it felt necessary, but some of it I was like really appreciative of, and some of it I was like, this is a choice. So it's
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I don't necessarily blame them for, you know, like or like for the kind of lack of hype for the stretch that we had, but like we are absolutely so back. Like
Yeah, we're absolutely
1,000%
so
now.
back. So back. No, hell yeah. Cody, anything else you want to add on to this?
No, it's really good. I really like these episodes. It really had me on the edge of my seat.
Yeah. For real. Hell yeah. Does that move us on to Fire Force, boys?
Oh man.
Is it time to ask an insane question?
This shit is gonna be crazy.
I do want to say
right now,
I have not watched Fire Force. Obviously, I'm not caught up, but I was telling Vex and Cody before that I saw some stuff from the most recent episode, and Jesus Christ, I have to give some flowers real quick to the animation team, because holy shit. Like,
dude,
what you saw was 2 episodes ago. The most recent
crazy.
episode was also peak.
That's wild. So he's talking 2 episodes ago. Oh my god.
I saw the Arthur stuff.
Yeah.
So episode 9 and 10 is what we're going to be talking about of season 3 part 2.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, dude.
Dude,
like,
I'm blown away. I have so much hyperbole to throw at this to piss people off, but I mean it. Like this shit is entering like freaking Broly movie like levels for me, like Gear 5 like levels for me. Like this is crazy. This is the most mind-boggling way to show a distortion of reality I have just ever seen, and it just like that Arthur episode is possibly one of the best battle shonen fights in anime ever. Like it's in the conversation. I'm not necessarily saying it's the best, but like everything that's happening in the back end of Fire Force right now is putting it in the conversation of just goats in its league. Like it is so good. This definitely entered my top 10 with this back half. Like these last couple episodes, some of the craziest reactions I've ever gotten. And then, dude, yeah, Benny Maru, like, oh, dude, just I could go on. I don't even know where to start, guys. I don't know where to start. It's overwhelming. So
let's focus on just episode. Let's focus on just episode 9 for a second, which I have to start the conversation by saying they did just outright omit some stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Tell me about it.
It's fine. I'm not gonna like. I don't want. I would rather you read it once the season is done. Go and reread this whole final arc. I don't think it's like it's not like I'm quitting the series. It's not like a big deal, but there is absolutely some content that has hit the cutting room floor that does provide a little more context to some of these moments, big and small, that I think, I don't know, I'm interested to hear your opinions on it, Jacoby, because as an anime only, clearly there's like the whole perspective of like not even knowing what you're missing necessarily.
Yeah. I feel no loss right now. Like,
and that's
obviously I'm curious, but like none of this has like hit a point where I'm like, how did we make this leap? So
yeah,
as far as that's concerned, for me so far, like it doesn't feel like I'm missing. It doesn't feel like I'm missing any information. So as long as it keeps progressing like this, I will definitely be curious to go back and see what's up. But like
to this so point, far. Yeah, we have still gotten a stellar adaptation. I think that for the most part across the board, we are seeing just an absolute increase in value in like the experience. This was the one part where I was like, this is less than optimal to a degree, but it's not like enough of a detriment to take any wind out of the sails of the absolute sheer feat that they just accomplished. I've been waiting years, like 3+ years, to see this fight specifically get adapted. They covered like I think 8 chapters or something, like in one episode. They did phenomenally. They added some context that wasn't there. They did take out some context also, but like I think that this, as far as an adaptation goes, like this is, every single one of the animators that worked on this should be made for life. They should be put 100%, on a Mount Rushmore. This was one of the craziest things. I think it's a generational fight in manga and in anime, and I implore you to go read it once the season is done. The series is finished. It's one of my absolute favorite. It's my top 5 in manga history. And it has, and now I can finally say that it is also top 5 in anime. I've been waiting so long. When Cody was reading through this, he was sending me screenshots. I was just like pacing around my room and like watching this finally. And I did wait. I didn't watch it right away. I watched it in the dub because I have a huge appreciation for the Fire Force dub, especially for Arthur. That's my boy. This was crazy. This was insane. They legitimately pulled off like a Gear 5 versus Kaido type of shit.
They did.
Before that ever even happened in One Piece. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, that's crazy. Is this before Gear 5 in One Piece? Like, technically, like when like it came out in the manga?
Fire Force finished like 4 years ago. So this would have been before then.
Word. That's crazy to think about. No, I just, jaw was on the floor for every second of this fight, and it just kept getting higher. Like the entire moment was like, can we get much higher? Yes, we can. We'll go to the moon. Like I literally was like, are we literally about to go to the fucking moon right now? Yep. We're going to the moon right now. Like that was like so crazy. Like I genuinely am ready to put Arthur on a Mount Rushmore of swordsmen in anime after that shit. Like I'm considering it. Like he's an S tier swordsman now. Like when we're talking about the most goated swordsman in anime, like Arthur's got to be there. He has to be there. He's planetary.
1000%.
This episode made like 3 of our characters planetary, just like that. Like, and it didn't feel like a power cliff for some reason, even though it is, but it isn't, because we have a lot of other people who are just getting ridiculous. So yeah, insane, dude. Absolutely insane. It was some of the most fun I've had watching anime outside of like the Maki episode of JJK. Like in recent history, this is like up there, and just like I was a kid again, dude. I was 12 watching a crazy Naruto fight, and I'd never seen that shit. This is on that level, and I'm so happy to say that, dude. Like they killed it. I could not have asked for anything else. I think my only gripe about all of this is I didn't like Dragon's fucking Iron Man transformation. That wasn't my favorite, but it wasn't.
I liked it when it was just the wings, but when he had like the
when it was just the
helmet, it started to get a little weird.
Well, and the helmet was like opening up and closing just like Iron Man's does, and it's like, so do we have a mask because you're in space, but your chest can be out? Like I'm cool because like it's all imagination.
You don't give a shit about space. It's just vibes.
No, and that's and exactly vibes. Like,
and that's like the craziest thing too, is like because it's like. And I think he just put out a TikTok about this as well, is like him going Gear 5. It's like legitimately with these two realities like colliding and Adola like literally overlaying. The power of imagination, which has been Arthur's all along, is like unbounded. It's crazy to think that as long as he thinks that he is the pinnacle of the verse.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
For the things that he is able to accomplish, and the way that it was translated into panels as well as into scenes was just immaculate. It was legitimately breathtaking. I almost cried. Like I enjoyed episode 9 so much. It was such a pleasure to just be alive for this happening.
Dude.
And like Mel saying it in chat, and I know Mel hates on Arthur so much, but understanding that this is like a foundational like a pillar of what fights in anime and manga are. I'm just so happy it got like all of the sauce that it deserved. You know what I mean? Cody, I know this is like a super, super special fight for you as well. We yapped about it on your channel for hours. What are your thoughts, takeaways, and whatnot from Arthur versus Dragon? Okay.
Nice. Love that.
Big stretch. I really liked it. It was pretty dope. I really enjoyed all of the setup and build up into the fight. What I really liked the most was narrator Kun making their appearance again to let us know Arthur is Zafuru. Another JoJo reference, which makes Arthur that much more higher
just
in
a Lord of
terms
the
of
Mysteries
scaling.
reference for real.
And I mean, it's really funny that like Jacoby calls Arthur planetary when he's literally warping reality. That's like at least 3A. Like, where have you been on the? Have you been on the wiki?
Stars. They literally demolished.
I mean, you're right. You're right. They're
He's at least low 3A. Like, so I mean, the real question is, can Arthur solo Goku? And I think that if they are both in the, when we pit them in, it depends on where they're fighting.
Yeah.
Because outside of Adola, outside of where this is happening, probably
Arthur's,
not. But there, if Goku constantly thinks he has to be better than himself in that mindset, where Arthur himself has to reach those heights to Goku to beat Goku, I think it's something I would pay to see. I think I'd be a winner.
No, that's actually such a fun thought though. Like because Goku like always like he always sees another level. Like there's always another one. But same with Arthur. Like that would be crazy putting them both in imagination land. Basically,
these are two like unstoppable forces, and like I think that there's like a few anime characters, you know, that obviously just go bonkers with power scaling, like anyone in Saint Seiya or like Sailor Moon, or you know, just there's people
with the sole exception of Satoru Gojo, of course.
Okay, there's people who are just like completely warping and birthing new realities and shit. And like aside from those types of characters, I think there's only really one other character that could contend with Arthur. Like if we're being,
oh yeah.
I'm just gonna say, and I'm gonna save it for later because we're gonna have this conversation again. Trust me, boys. But
I know who I think. Well, I have an idea at least. I don't know.
I think you know. I think you all know if you guys have been keeping up. But yeah, it's. I think this fight was phenomenal. It was peak. The like storyboard, like pen and paper style, or like papyrus style, like animation scroll sequencing we got. Like it felt like some like Hercules like type shit. Like that opening animation. It was so cool. And yeah, like Cody said, narrator Kun popping off about not just Arthur but Dragon, and like it was just
and showing off the despair he's felt his whole life, and like they're literally just like they're like, hey, have you seen Dragon's Fit? This is why Dragon's Fit is so sad. And I'm like, damn, homie's literally so strong that like he can't even rage outright. Like
and he said, I will rend the heavens. This world cannot confine us to. And I'm just like, dude, you're spitting. Like,
dude,
the absolute poetry.
Back and forth, dude. Like the amount of hope that Arthur put in me, bro. Like, I thought I could do what Arthur was doing for a second. Like there was a moment.
Fear not, your Night King is here. I was like,
dude. I was like, All Might, is that you? Like, are you here? Like that. Dude. It was dope.
Oh man, I really enjoyed this episode. Like Vex said, I think it is important to read it and understand the what made the fight great. Animation wise, though, I think this seriously, and like I've had time to think on it. I've really been like putting it up there, and I think it is probably my third favorite fight in anime right now, and number 2 is really gonna surprise y'all because I'm ashamed of it, but like we'll get it, and we're gonna get into it later, very soon. I think.
I think that Fire Force is just in such a particular, like a peculiar place with its adaptation being handled the way that it is. Obviously with Soul Eater, it's being blown up in the chat right now, and it's conversation that we've had like a lot is that like the anime adaptation of the ending of Soul Eater was very divisive. It was very different. It was very non-canon, and I put on my literal bingo card this year that they would change the ending, and they technically have. They technically have omitted some things and restructured some things, so I'm safe checking that off my bingo card. But I just think that What am I
Oh,
waiting
my
on?
bad, my bad. I got stuck on Soul Eater and not Fire Force for a second. I thought you were saying like they changed some new Soul Eater stuff. I'm like, what?
So did I.
No,
I
when
was
did that
like, what
happen?
the
So
fuck? When?
No, what I was saying is that because of what happened with Soul Eater, Fire Force is in like
You
a
were
very
worried Fire Force,
peculiar
yeah.
place, and like
Yeah, yeah.
this was something that I was talking about at the end of last year when we were coming up on this season and whatnot. And I still think that across the board, it is a stellar, phenomenal 10 out of 10 adaptation of a series that I adore. I am so hype to see it getting like the actual like
Love.
sauce that it needed. Yeah. And like
Yeah.
going into the next episode, talking about some of these doppelganger fights, like holy shit, brother.
Dude, they kept going, bro. I was like, coming back from the moon.
Yeah.
Wait. Actually, before we jump there, Arthur is a torso and a forearm floating in space right now. Last I saw.
Yeah, and he thinks he's fine. So shut up. How about you
All
just
right.
lock in? How
All
about
right.
you-
I mean, it's not
attention,
like I
Jacoby.
think he's dead because I don't. trust
No,
anyone
don't
dies,
you
but-
ever don't
but I'm
ever
just-
utter it.
I have hope. I have hope, brother. He gave it to me. I'm holding it. I just
Hold
we need
that
to
hope.
acknowledge it. We
You
just need to
did-
acknowledge it.
Oh
We
my
need to
god,
acknowledge that
whoever
my guy
posted that, Lucas, you're evil. You're freaking I almost just like in the middle of stream. Like, oh.
But Zoro's got nothing on like Zoro being beat up after a fight. It has nothing on Arthur after what we got. But
Dude.
not on like dude the Violet
Arthur's looking
Flash,
like a Tenzin right now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
We haven't even
chill.
got there yet.
Listen,
The
man, it's
Violet
crazy
Flash-
that two of my goats turned into torsos.
Chill. Don't even get into that yet. But
Yep.
the Violet Flash world rending strike was a crazy feat. But can we talk about Shinra pulling a straight Sun Wukong?
Dude. That pull
That's
up was
the
crazy,
most
bro.
like that's insane. Like that's actually insane, bro. Pushed up the moon like the
Pushed up the moon,
giants
bro.
from
Yeah.
Majora's Mask. Like,
But what do y'all think he's
Listen.
gonna do about the second one?
oh my god.
I was just like, when I was
Oh,
reading
Loki.
it, I was really worried because I was like, man, he's gonna pull Master Roshi. He's gonna think
Yeah,
he's gonna
that's what
push it back, and he's just gonna pull that.
I was
fucker
worried about that too,
off.
bro.
It's gonna be like
No.
Saitama. Don't worry, guys. I'll save it by punching the meteor.
If I destroy it, yeah.
I kind of made it worse, huh?
Like, yeah, oops, my fault. My
But
bad.
God, it's so peak. Like I love every.
thought it
It's
was
kind of
also
crazy
so
how
funny.
fast it's going.
Yeah, it was so funny because Dragon got such immaculate care and framing for his fight and whatnot, and then Fairy, it's like one tap, and they're like, "But what will you do about the moon now that I'm dealt with?"
Dude,
and I'm
yeah,
like,
one tap
shut up,
also.
bro.
Yeah, dude.
"Shut up, bro. The MC exists. Like,
Dude,
please."
MC
Like,
exists.
Homie got dragged. It was crazy, dude.
that was
like,
so funny.
and I love to see that like we're at this point of the story too. Like again, that's something I do love about coming to the conclusion, but it's also scary. Like we're taking people out, dude. Like people are dropping like flies right now. And you know, it can't all be sunshine and rainbows. We just had a good little winning streak. You know, I'm sure more losing is coming. You know?
Oh
and
man.
and I worry for it because, dude, it's gotten so wild. But yeah, dude, homie pulling the moon down was crazy. Dude, the salary man back-to-back fight was crazy.
Kureno,
dude, I know.
Oh my god. Don't get
When
me
I was
started on
reading
Kureno.
that, I was
Don't
like,
get me
I
started.
remember being like, oh man, it's okay, he's gonna be fine. And then Benny Maru pulled up, and I was like, Vex! I didn't want to care! I didn't want to care about it, but he's so fucked, Vex! And then Benny Maru pulled up on Benny Maru, and I'm like, okay, we're okay. Everything's good.
Everything is fine.
I remember sending him screenshots and being like, I didn't want to care. I care now. I felt like water tea.
No. I'll go and find screenshots. Cody called Kureno the GOAT. He actually did.
Dude,
he actually did.
He's sick. Like he's
No,
terrible,
dude.
but he's kind of sick. Like
He beats children.
I didn't want to care for him, but like,
I'm not saying I want to have
I'm
dinner
not
with
saying-
the guy.
Hold up,
I'm not
yeah,
saying I'm telling him he's
Hold
doing
on,
great. I'm
court's
just
in
saying he's
session,
fucking
Jacoby.
cool.
Defend yourself right now. Hold up. The man beats children and you said he's sick?
No. Hold up. They gave him.
He just beats one kid. He just has one specific kid.
No. Oh my god, you're making it sound so much worse.
He has a track record for decades. #decades doing this.
It's so fun.
No. They gave him an unnecessary amount of sauce, and every single time I saw him in panel, I was cringing. But Benimaru is my boy, and holy shit, can we talk about him, please, y'all?
He's so
let me just say, I am kidding. I think he's a cool-looking character. I don't think he's a good guy. But we'll move on to the actual goat.
We know
of
what you
series.
said, Jacoby.
Oh my god, it's
I get taken out of context a lot these days. I'm a little triggered. I've been fighting in my comments. I can't fight with my boys.
Someone,
but not the goat, dude. Talk about
first time,
longest, guys.
First time.
But no, Benimaru, let's just, so a doppelganger, just so we all understand what a doppelganger is. It is the collective unconscious
perception
of like everything that everyone perceives you as. And Benimaru has been called the god of destruction, who rivals the church itself single-handedly in levels of power and influence. And he himself holds down all of Asakusa and has it's the sheer like stack of feats that this man has, and the way that people glaze him. Exactly, like the sheer amount of expectation that he has to fight that personified.
Yep, and he
one shot
it. He one shot,
and
he's stronger than fucking imagination.
Jacoby, I want you to know, I want to stress this to you. In the manga, it is a panel. It is a double-page spread. It like they didn't omit anything. That's the that was one thing I was hoping for, but I was like, they better get this right, because as a One Piece fan, introduction to Wano, everyone knows you're introduced to Kaido. Kaido one-shots Luffy. That's one pan. He's gone. Frame one, mogged. You're done for. In the anime, what was Toei thinking? They let us believe for a second.
They let
us believe. Jacoby, you got to talk to your boys. You got to talk to
the fact that this is probably
ratings were down.
This is probably the coldest flex in all of Shonen recently.
It is
showing up and one tapping, just absolutely bodying the collective like perspective of what you are. You've been put up on this pedestal for #decades, and you are so much stronger, overwhelmingly, brutally dominating what people think of you, and they
literally
have
stronger than the collective imagination of the population. Stronger than the collective
of the
imagination,
entire waking world's thoughts of the god of destruction. You body that. Like, that's insane.
Yeah, Luffy who? Sun God who?
It is dude. The sickest flex, and that's so funny to me because we're over here glazing Arthur, and like legit, he's not even top in his own verse.
No, not even close.
It's so crazy. It's so crazy.
Listen, he's not top in his own verse until Benimaru says, "Yeah, I'm a knight of the round table." And that's when Arthur unlocks his domain. The conditions have been met.
Yeah, the conditions have been met.
Because there can only be one king at the round table.
It's just so funny too, because he even mentions Benimaru and the training he had in Asakusa in the dragon fight. And so it's like you see Arthur just blatantly recognizing that he's above him still. Yeah, although he absolutely has the potential, so much as he just wills it that he is stronger than Benimaru. But because Benimaru has beaten the shit out of him so much in training him, there's always going to be this and it's differentiating force, you know.
And it's like Jacoby said, man, like there's a power cliff with Arthur doing all this crazy shit against Dragon. Meanwhile, Benimaru one-tapping his doppelganger. Joker, freaking Shinra pushing back the moon. Shinra's brother being able to...
The fact that Fairy was like, you think you're the only one who could exist in Severed Universe now? Like, we're all cracked. And I'm like,
it's like,
he
brother,
said what we were all thinking. Like,
like we all are like, because of little fire powers, we're all fucking time travelers now, bro. It's not just you. You ain't special.
Yeah, and
anymore,
that
bro.
and like Iris mentioned it at the beginning. She's like, now that I have awoken to my pyrokinetic powers, everyone else has been getting stronger too. And so like the closer Idol gets, like even more cracked like these other characters could be. It's just so cool to see like happening in fruition.
We got an infinite scale though. Like that's the cool thing. Like this is imagination done right yet again. I think One Piece has already done like a really cool like version of that. Not to say that one took after the other, but just seeing these concepts in our favorite animes. This is taking it as far as you can take it, and I love that. Like actually letting imagination be imagination on the highest level. And then like also like the way they told Benimaru's story too. I was thinking when they were setting up this moment, I'm like, no way we get another full-blown Benimaru fight that's going to like surpass what we just saw him do like a few episodes back, just on like levels of like animation and grandiose and all that, right? And like this did exactly like it's like what I wanted but didn't expect to happen, where when he just one taps him, I'm like, perfect. That's exactly what we should have done. He doesn't even need another insane animation fight. He's done that. He showed us that. Like we've gotten everything we need out of Benimaru. Unfortunately, like I would love more. I'll take more all day. But like we've gotten it all out of him, and he's even like, all right, I'm gonna leave it to you guys. I did my shit. Like. And then just to turn around and look at all his people, be like, you motherfuckers thought I was as strong as that guy? Like, y'all are looking down on me? Like, are you kidding me?
Next time this happens, do better.
Do better. I need to have a challenge, dude. Benimaru.
What's crazy is he saw a planetary Nichirin, like, and was like,
planetary
that's
Nichirin,
nothing.
Dude.
That's nothing. And that was
Control
one of the sickest panels. That was literally one of the sickest panels in the entirety of the manga. It was so
like
good.
Amongst all of this peak shit, we still haven't talked about the GOAT reclaiming his title. Thank you for saving Joker. The fucking everyone wanting to dog on my GOAT.
Burns.
It's the literal GOAT. Looking cool. Joker saved the GOAT. Literally held out in Andola by himself against his doppel. Took that bitch over. He's so cool. He's him.
He literally went
with
to
his
hell.
Doppel, sheer power of will. Just
back.
Everyone who spoke bad on Burn, and I was like, I had to hold this. I was like, Vex, I finally know what you feel like, but it's finally here. Burns is the motherfucking GOAT.
That's so
actually
cool to see.
Full on and through. No ifs, ands, or doubts about it. Literal, like, top 5 of the whole. It is crazy because there's so many GOATs in Fire Force, but fucking Burns,
dude, no, like, and I can't wait. I
had to mention it. Like I was.
I'm happy you did because so like that was like slipping from me. Like as someone who didn't know what was coming,
that's the thing
that blew me away because I saw it. I was like, oh wait,
the narrative framing. Yeah, to me, in the source material, the narrative framing is different, and they have an accelerated form of pacing currently, obviously. And that's my concern is like, did that moment feel really grand to you as an anime only, Jacoby? Like when Burns was just like flexing? Okay, because I was worried because dude, as somebody who read it, I was like, well, that felt a little lackluster. To me, it's like the moment collectively is hype if we transcend anime and manga and just think of the moment. But I remember how hype I was when I read it, and I was significantly less hype when I saw it. Because I think that there are some slight omissions that could have added to it, but as long as you still enjoyed it, that is perfect as far as they did the job. You know what I mean?
So I could imagine, like thinking about it with the hindsight that you're providing me without actual information, I can imagine maybe they like fleshed out like actually showing him overcoming his doppelganger in Adola or something along those lines, or giving more backstory. I don't know if they did or not. Like I could get that, but like
so
as an anime only,
specific. Yeah, but like they made the entire doppelganger plot a lot heftier.
Okay, gotcha. So just generally dealing with these guys has been a little bit more. A little bit more.
It feels to me it's glorious, but it does feel like bullet points comparatively to like a novel that we got. Like, I agree. The doppelganger, with that. It feels like a subplot, whereas before it was like the plot. You know what I mean? It's the way that it feels to me. And so I'm if as long as you're still getting heft out of these moments, then that's fine. Then their adaptation is proper.
The way I'm looking at this, and this kind of happens with any battle shonen with the ensemble plot or ensemble cast, I mean, that we have, like, it's kind of like an expected thing that they're, for me, still delivering on, where like even when all the doppelgangers started pulling up, I figure, I mean, I don't look at any of these other characters, like literally outside of, Shinra, Arthur, and like, Benimaru, but even still Benimaru kind of becoming like a bullet point at this point. Like, I expect the biggest things out of those characters. So these ones, even with Joker, even as big of a character as these people are, they're still not the main characters. So me seeing their doppelganger fights and them kind of speedrunning them isn't bothering me, on the simple fact of those moments are still being done really well. It's not like we're getting shitty animation and shitty pacing and it just doesn't make sense. At the end of the day, I'm fully keeping up with everything that we're that's being told to me, that like the story makes, very solid sense in the chaos that we're living in. So I definitely did not feel any like, lack of impact or anything like that. But I will also say, for devil's advocate, when that happened in the episode, it happened at like the very end of an episode that had me on fucking cloud 9. You know what I'm saying? So like, there was not much they could do at that point that I wasn't going to be ridiculously hype about, because like I'm already just geeked. Like I'm in that zone, right? Where like, well, now
they
I
could
just
tell you anything.
Yeah,
dude. They could literally tell you anything.
Kaguya could show up without any explanation, and I'd be like, "This is sick, dude! Anything you can imagine, bro."
That's so funny. And if you guys want more absolute, unfiltered, raw, and in the moment hype, Jacoby posted what he has said is probably his best reaction ever. On his Patreon. Link in the description of watching those 2 episodes. If you have not seen them and you've only read the source material, or if you just want to support one of the homies, absolutely go check that out. Link in the description. His Patreon has been popping lately. But
it is full right now, and it's getting even more so. So yeah,
it
was just a treat, dude. It was just. So
so to transition us though into the next talking point, I do want to say that, do we think that Arthur can fight Takuba?
Man, it's even crazier that we have to talk about Arthur and Dragon's fight when I have to mention. I feel so ashamed to give this to Megumi Fushiguro of all people.
So we're talking about JJK, y'all. We're talking about JJK season 3, part 1.
But Megumi versus Reggie, and like
they killed it, dude. They actually
that is probably my second favorite fight ever in anime, right behind Sukuna versus Mahoraga. Oh my god, I literally am shaking thinking about it. Like that eyeball coming down, that explosion. Why are we getting movie tier animation for Megumi Fushiguro?
All right, calm down first of all. Megumi deserves it. Reggie does not, but
oh my god.
This is like the last fight he gets in the series, though, right? I mean,
calm down. Literally stop. Literally,
we gotta talk anime. We gotta talk anime.
Yeah. I'm watching it on like, because I haven't seen the last 2 episodes, so I just like pulled up like the highlights of it. Jesus Christ, this animation is going.
He pulled up the YouTube shorts.
Crazy. I did. Thank you, YouTube.
Dude, just watch anime, bro.
I didn't realize.
I'm 2 episodes behind, Jill.
Dude, this is actually crazy. No, I'm skimming through it too, so I hadn't been able to catch this episode, but I have read it.
Oh my god!
But skimming through it, like. I told you this before stream. You knew this. I was just one episode behind on JJK.
It doesn't make me happy with it.
Acting. He's like, I'm acting surprised. I'm not happy. Well, I just knew
Cody, calm down.
He wasn't happy with it.
I'm not acting surprised. I'm legitimately just upset. I could be upset.
But talk about making his entrance, dudes. All right, so boys who have seen
look at my boy Takuba.
Start from the top. Tell us how tell me what you thought about these intros and how we finally are getting into this portion of the Culling Games, because this shit's crazy, dude.
I mean, I feel like you're gonna love it, because his intro scene when he cracks a joke, there's like 35 minutes of straight awkward silence.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
Well,
hell yeah.
Seconds.
I'm looking.
I said minutes. I meant seconds. It's
the same. It feels like 35
uncomfortable. It feels like an eternity. Like
I'm watching him.
You could
just
see
mess shit up right now.
cringing at his joke, and it's just he's just bursting blood out of his forehead. It's so funny, dude.
I literally just skipped to that specific moment. It looks like peak. Dude,
he's
Takuma's
one
so
of my
good. He's my favorite JJK character, man. Like I love him so much. I'm so glad they nailed his introduction.
He's top 5 for me for sure. I just genuinely love his portion of the Culling Games. Like God, he's such a peak character. Yeah. And he solos your favorite verse if he thinks he's funny. Like that's like I was gonna make this joke earlier too.
And one time, man. One time he makes you laugh. It's over.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Absolutely amazing character writing. You know, it's so funny like talking to people about like, well, are we gonna see characters in this arc that are stronger than Gojo? Like technically, yeah, we fucking are. Like definitely. Like, you know, but like of course the narrator is like second only to Satoru Gojo after every single sentence. But like these are genuine characters that we like they could in the right circumstances scale all the way. Just absolutely all the way. And I think this is such a good use for cursed energy, and just like Takuba is one of the coolest expressions of cursed energy in this entire show. It just made it fun in such a serious, ridiculous story. That like we needed him in this moment, and he played that part perfectly. So I'm super happy to hear that the anime has done it justice. I cannot wait to watch that one.
To pedal it back a little bit though, to another prodigy, another absolute just Giga Chad within sorcery. We literally just brushed right past Higuruma, y'all. Like he had a whole crazy.
No, dude.
But Judgment coming in was awesome. Yeah, bro, like episode 9 was crazy. Like that's wild.
I think to me, legitimately, episode 8 was kind of boring. Episode 9, best of the season. Literally, it's the absolute best episode of this entire season that I've seen so far. It's peak. It's so phenomenally done. We get yet another just meticulously choreographed fight scene brought to you by the color red, and it was
just like
dude, you're absolutely right.
Good. It was so good, dude. Like I love the characterization of Higuruma, and he's one of my absolute favorites, just like Takuba is. And it's also just
top 5.
Seeing like him have this moment with Yuji, and Yuji needed this. It hit a lot more for me, getting it in motion, and he's seeing like the with the soundtrack behind it and everything like that. Like I know this was a huge moment when Cody was reading it to me, you know, in the manga, but God damn, that shit hit when he said, "You're innocent."
Yeah, dude. Like, dude, no, this. I really want to echo what you said there, Vex, and I've said this a lot, but like this is just such a good prime example of like this is a moment that hit heavy in the manga, but like the anime just bringing it to life just added so much extra sauce, so much extra power and emotion to it. And seeing Yuji get like the relief that he needs from this, you know, like showing the burden that he's carrying, and somebody else seeing that and validating the things he's so worried about, like or I guess helping him work through the things that he's so worried about. Like it's such a good way to tell this story while also it's just a cool ass JJK fight. Like what a ridiculous like domain expansion, dude. Like homie just being able to like just full on judge you, like, all right, we can't fight in here, and you just got to win a case, bro. Like
Higuruma is literally the Kurapika of the JJK verse. There is no better. Like it's insane how crazy his ability is.
The attention to detail.
Go ahead, Cody.
You first, Lucas.
No, because I'm going to make a joke. I was just going to say Higuruma sympathizes with Yuji, and then Yuji leads him to his death.
You know.
No, go ahead, Cody. Spit.
It's like the attention to detail that Mappa has had with the Jujutsu Kaisen anime is phenomenal, and I want to bring it up with Higuruma first being introduced using his domain expansion. When he hits his gavel, he makes a sound, but he's hitting air, and that is a technique that can only be used at like the highest level of sorceries by realizing where pockets of cursed energy are, and he's hitting those pockets meticulously. Gege did it in like a after Tankoban SBS interview style question, but it's one of the things he wanted to expand upon because sorcerers later on in the series use these pockets of air/cursed energy later on. And he just wanted to be like, Higuruma's cracked. And Mappa was able to demonstrate that while he's hitting the gavel against nothing in his introduction with Yuji. And I'm like, dog, that's crazy. That's really cool. That's
like I saw that, but like didn't have that context. So that's badass. I mean, we cannot deny like homie is like on an insane level of prodigy. Like he's figured all this shit out in like what?
It's like 9 days.
12 days. Yeah, 9 days.
Like that. Yeah.
Like homie's domain expansion,
dude, listen,
hitting pockets of
had
person.
to have been a cracked lawyer. He had to have been a cracked lawyer.
That's what I'm saying though. In a world where like finding the loophole makes you the strongest, who else would be so cracked than a lawyer?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Lawyer, dude.
Like he just knew how to work his domain expansion to his specific needs and wants. Like Judgment is such a cool. It looks so good in the anime, like you said, Cody, too, with him hitting the air, man. I was waiting. This is like one of 3 characters this whole season I was waiting for introduction wise. I need to go and watch the Takaba one now because like I need to see it. I didn't realize it was
Takaba. Oh,
I need to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bex.
I think that like the backstory that we get from Higuruma though, all punctuated like in between the fight scene, which is literally, I actually want to say it's my number 1 fight scene in all of JJK that I've seen animated. I think it actually, for me specifically, I do think I put it above like Tsukune Maharaga back in Shibuya. This was just so phenomenally like done, where they like interspersed like his characterization, his backstory of him like going into criminal law and defense, being a defense lawyer, and then Yuji having that banter, like, well, you're acting more like a prosecutor now, and then his superior being like, have you ever thought about being a judge, and us like figuring out more about him as this all unfolds. It was just so beautifully handled, and it was one of my favorite stretches in the manga. I absolutely love this character to death, but this was to me a vast improvement, which was not something I could say about previous moments that everybody else was really hype about this season. I did not find it as a vast improvement whatsoever. This is far and away what I absolutely adore about like an anime adaptation. This was peak. This was like so good. And then following it up with like Takaba being introduced was also just amazing. And so this is the stretch of the Culling Games that I am so locked in for now that we've gotten like all of the rules set and whatnot. Like it's just all gas, no breaks from here on out. I cannot wait, dude.
Yeah, dude. I'm stoked.
I can't wait for us to get to a game in one episode and somebody be like, "Hey, explain the Culling Games for a point." Like,
dude.
And then Cody's the only one that gets
you
it.
have to do it in the
Cody spends 45 minutes getting 1 point.
Yeah.
No, you literally have to do it in the Kogane voice.
Bad.
Yeah, so none of us are taking that point.
Yeah.
So
have y'all been seeing have y'all seen the memes that are going around where people are explaining like day-to-day activities the way the JJK narrator does, and they start putting on like that like high energy music? Like that is like one of my like the fact that we're getting a meme per episode from like this season is legendary for JJK. It's going crazy, dude. Like
wait till the dance happens.
Dude, it's gonna be nuts. It's going to be nuts.
But
no spoilers.
A buddy of Cody and ours, Frosty, he's big into Rocket League, and there was somebody explaining like Rocket League tech, like on a champion level. Like they were talking like with the JJK like OST in the background, and like it's so funny to me too because they were talking about like this is one of the most notorious tricks in all of Rocket League. Except for the air dribble, and like they had to do the except for Satoru Gojo.
Except for Satoru Gojo.
So funny. It's so funny.
Nah, dude, that's so cool to see. That's like I just like the cultural moment that is JJK every time it does anything. Like
Tony Stanovici, do you guys know who that is? He's a TikToker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, his Satoru Gojo narrator thing is like one of the best. It's like one of the greatest swordsmen known in the Jujutsu sorcerer world. Except for Satoru Gojo. It's so good. It's so good, man.
So good, dude.
I love stuff like that. But yeah, JJK, like it's gonna stay culturally relevant. Like, I think that
All the
some of
way
these
through, yeah.
newer animes, they'll have their big moment and then they'll pass. They'll stop being mentioned as much and stuff like that. But I think JJK, it will have its staying power within like the whole anime lexicon, and that's something beautiful to see. It really is.
Yeah.
That's like
it is a new gen big three, as much as people hate that. Like, it is just something
here.
that is
There's
very
only
new.
one big three.
Okay, but no, it's like it is
How
really
to trigger
interesting
every
because
content creator.
when it first got started and when season 1 was still airing and a lot of people were checking out the manga, a lot of people were just discrediting it and saying it's just a Naruto clone, it's just this, that, yada yada. It just rips off Hunter x Hunter's power system. And it's really something, especially after it has ended. And with a bit of a contentious ending, we won't get into that right now, but we will be talking about that more later. Stick around for the manga.
I can't wait
talk,
to see 3 movies of the ending.
For this, like, just monumental climb that it has made in culture. Yeah. And you've got like some of the most famous musical artists on the globe cosplaying as JJK characters and stuff like that. And it's truly,
it transcended
something else to see it stand on its own, and to see even a sequel season being like well received largely. When again, we'll talk about that more later, but I'm super happy for it. I know Cody is geeked to fuck about like JJK. This is like he's by far the biggest fan of any of us here.
Yeah,
and
without a doubt.
I thank him so much every single time for getting me deeper into the manga than where I got. But yeah, it's truly something, because I was skeptical about some of the things in the start of season 3. Nah, dude, I'm back.
Yeah,
like, this legitimately.
I'm happy to hear that it did that for you, bro. Like genuinely, because I always want to be hype with the boys. So
can we continue to give Cody his flowers too? Because I dropped JJK because I got spoiled on some stuff. And Cody convinced me. He was the one. He was the one that could not even my first. I just got genuinely mad because of what it was I got spoiled on.
No, I get it. Bro.
Cody convinced me. He's like, "No, pick it up." And then within 2 days, I was completely caught up in weekly with him, and like just like, oh my god, I'm so glad you convinced me. Like, because I stopped like right before the Shibuya incident. I was like, oh nope, I'm fucking done. I'm not reading this anymore. Like right before Nanami's death. So Cody,
dude,
thank you. You helped me experience this cultural phenomena with the whole community. So
he's carrying us across the finish line.
He's carrying,
I literally
listen. Sometimes I ask why there's only one line of footprints in the sand, and it's because Cody was carrying me to the finish line.
I love Jujutsu Kaisen. It's very rare that like such a piece of work of art speaks to me on such a medium that like where I think about it on my day to day, like it's shower thoughts, driving to work. It's like I always have like a JJK play. Like I am when I say like in my TikTok bio, obsessed with JJK. It's literally on my shirt. Like I did not plan it, but I love JJK. I'm so glad to have so many homies and see it become a cultural phenomenon and getting the love and accolade I think it deserves, because my goodness, there's so many wonderful and different themes and stories and characters that we get to love and experience, and just seeing the world come together to appreciate this world that Gege created for us. I love it. It's peak.
Dude, well said, bro. I want to give like a special nod to just its staying power and its ability to expand upon itself, because for me, like I didn't start reading JJK until after season 2, and literally when Modulo got announced is what really like pushed me to finally fully finish it, because I was like, I want to be ground level with Modulo. I want to be able to like actually like be current with like the community and see what's up. And I read like a little bit ahead, then I kind of fell off a little bit, and then finally finished it. But like with season 1, I really enjoyed season 1, but it wasn't stellar in any capacity for me. Like it was cool, like above average, like I'm not calling it bad at all, but it was one of those things that like I myself saw this as an anime that I look forward to, but I'm not pressed on. And then season 2, well, JJK 0 genuinely, and then season 2, like what a step up. Like how to take like an above average anime and make it like literally a Mount Rushmore god tier like cultural moment. Like seeing that transition happen in real time was just so cool as an anime fan and as somebody who didn't necessarily see the vision on day one and now just being here for it completely along for the ride. Dude, what a pleasure, man. And even reading the manga and all that, like even with my gripes about it, like I genuinely love the story of JJK. I'm so happy I've gotten to experience it, and I love talking about it with you guys and then seeing the internet react to like what's going on this season. Like they're doing groundbreaking things, like they genuinely are, and this is getting like we're seeing an anime do the thing all animes dream to do, is become a full cultural phenomenon, but not do it like doing it unironically, like doing it because it's just that good, not because it's not overhyped. It's properly hyped.
It's like, properly hyped.
It's there. Like there's a reason. There's a reason everyone's doing this.
Gege's writing style can be a little like wordy and kind of like over exaggeratory and over expository and shit like that. But I think that even with that gripe and like some of the poor art that he had, they, because I think we still don't know their gender, but like they came out with a series that, like we've all said so many times now, impacted a whole generation. Like there's people who grew up and this was a good like 5-6 years of their life as they were a teenager and stuff and becoming a adult. 6. You know what I mean? 5-6. Anyway, fuck Vex. But no, like, you know what I mean? And this has impacted their life. And maybe now, just like Bleach did with Gege, someone's going to read this and then we're going to get something
100%
even fucking better in 5-6 years from now. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm actually kind of worried for that because that's one thing I was gonna say is like I love JJK and I love the culture, but the fans are crazy, man.
Agreed.
I don't know if I want to read
breed.
Domain expansion.
I actually regret getting into the fandom a little bit. They scared the hell out of me. I stopped making videos. I was like, I'll just record this, put this on Patreon.
The Gojo figure incident will always live in my mind.
Oh, dude. I wasn't even there for that, and I was there for that.
Moving on from JJK. We got some other peak shonen to talk about.
Daddy's home.
No, we didn't even talk about episode 10.
I cannot transition fast enough. Holy shit. Like
Cody,
episode 10. Tell me about it, Cody. What all they show? Did they show more of Takaba? Please.
Like, first up, before Takaba, I have to give Megumi his flowers. And like, I really loved this fight scene. Because from the introduction of Megumi coming face to face with Reggie and letting him know at the first foremost, he's like, I just need your points. Let's work something out. Let's get this together, And then Reggie being like, oh man, I knew you couldn't kill us. And like seeing the dead dog in front of like Reggie, the knives dropping instantaneously and not like given the power of like how it works yet. Phenomenal like reveal. And then the eyeball comes out. And we get like one of the best fucking cinematic shots of an explosion I've seen since like Mob Psycho's second opening. Like it was peak. I don't know what Mappa is doing to give us like this level of animation, but like literally watching glass break down in frame like it's a slow-mo.
It didn't look like a animation. It just looked like actual real life explosion. Like I'll just say that.
It was
it
so
took me
good.
out a little bit. It was like people were complaining about on Egghead, like the explosions looking so real on like a cartoon backdrop, and
we got that ufotable explosion.
This was like the full screen. There was no anime backdrop. It was the whole fucking screen was explosion,
everything
and it looked like hyper real. It was like straight up like ufotable bullshit. Like
it's literally like insane shit we were getting. And like for the Hokuzono, like the guy who's literally like ripping his eyeballs out and like who can like turn his body parts into explosives.
Called him Hokuzono. That's so funny.
Okay, Lucas. Jesus.
The Freudian slip is crazy.
But
Hokugono.
Hokonono, is that his name?
I said Guno.
No.
Oh
my god. The derailing.
No, you were correct. But
the
explosion going off and seeing like Megumi's further characterization of saving the girl after she's already betrayed him once, and like the further characterization of seeing like how deep his care for Sumiki actually lies in his subconscious is like fucking like for what this fight did for the whole characterization of Megumi, I freaking loved it. And then we like as we transition down the building, explosion after explosion, Megumi's getting overwhelmed by these sorcerers and the forces coming towards him. And so he needs another to lift the weight off his shoulders. And my God, what a fucking entrance Takaba had. The Wi-Fi joke hits every fucking time. That shit will never not have me drop to my fucking knees out of my chair. I literally had to fight for air. It is
Dude, what got me was they had to put a little sensor over his nuts. Like you can very delicately in the panels like angle it so that you don't gotta show it, but like they legitimately, when they put this man into motion, had to put a little sensor smiley face over his fucking dick and balls. It was so funny, dude.
Say dick and balls one more time, please.
Later.
It's so. I don't know if you guys saw the commercial for when Takaba has his introduction later with his debut fight in the manga in the Tankobons, but they had a live action Takaba and Kenjaku like talking to each other. Yeah, no, like they have a live action like set of like advertisements showing these two like, and so like I had a like concept of like what I thought Takaba would be like in motion, what I would see, how it would feel. Absolutely shattered every expectation. My fucking God. Seeing him skate with Elisa Liao, like on the fucking he's Takaba's the funniest character in anime. Move over Saitama, move over Saiki-K, move over Gintama. It's over.
Oh, sheesh.
It's the funniest, and I'm here for it.
I love the reaction because like when he like reveals and the smoke clears and he makes the joke and he's just got blood spurting out of his forehead. No damage. And then like you could literally see Megumi and Reggie and what's his face are just visibly cringing, their full body wincing.
Oh my gosh,
how bad that! And it's like I'm not even kidding. It's like 30 something seconds worth of like silence. No,
the like dichotomy between
drumming OST. No, like anything. It's just like
the dichotomy between Megumi like being built up also throughout this whole episode, as I've mentioned, like having like this care and like this character introspective, and then the dichotomy to be met with Takaba being like funny jokum. It's literally. I sent Vex a TikTok like a couple days ago where it's like,
he said,
"This is us twin," and it's Takaba and Megumi.
That's so funny, dude.
But to speak more on the fight that ensues after they split up and whatnot is we don't see too much from Takaba and Eyeball Tooth Boy. I forget his name, but what we got from Reggie and Megumi was downright legendary. This shit was insane. You're so right to praise it the way that you do, Cody. Like seeing them just flying through the sky effortlessly with like the just absolute the like backgrounds being like selectively blurred in the ways that they are, and Reggie just being able to like pull out the wackiest shit like a Vespa and like a fucking it's just
fucking Ludwig.
It's so ridiculously well done. Like the fluidity of each of these shots into it.
That was something I was hoping from Reggie's power, because like you said, the fluidity of like like you said, he has a Vespa and like randomly just getting the helmet out, like everything is just so fucking geek with like this like level of animation that it doesn't make sense for what we're getting. It like
the voice
we're literally
was peak too. Like the music was peak, and when we get to the domain expansion and Reggie recognizing, oh, he's a sorcerer on that caliber. Level. Dude, it's like a pitch black panel almost in the manga. They went ridiculous with the
brought
way
to you by the color blue.
they went absolutely insane with Megumi's domain. Like, can I fucking say for like it was ridiculous.
I can't wait to see
it was
that, dude.
so
That's
good.
Fire. I'm so happy to hear
it was like, you know, like when Frieren cast that crazy spell, in that one boring ass episode where that's the only thing we had to talk about, and how ridiculously well it looked. This was like that, but on crack. It was so good.
I have a prediction though, and like I need this to happen. I just want it to happen. I'm manifesting it so hard. But when Megumi activates that domain expansion in the dub, I just need him to tell Reggie, there's something you still need to address, like addressing the elephant in the room, which was the original fan translation that dropped for JJK when the chapter was weekly.
That would be hilarious, dude. Oh my god.
I need you to say, there are two wolves inside you. Both of them are gay.
Oh my god.
Oh, so now we can. On to some other peak.
The craziest thing is like just to think of what fights are still to come within the Culling games. No spoilers, but like this has me so insanely geeked to keep coming back week after week. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
truly. Dude.
Yeah,
truly.
You know, it's gonna be pretty good.
Yeah, Cody was about to like,
roof. It's gonna be pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, like
it's pretty cool.
I'm a super nonchalant guy. What can I say?
Yeah, very Cody. I can tell, baby.
So speaking of peak fights in shonen, which seems to be a recurring thing this episode, we have to move it along, boys, and talk about Hell's Paradise.
Dude,
oh my god, Chobei.
Oh my god. So we're going to be talking about episodes 8, 9, and 10, largely, I believe. Holy fucking shit, dude. This was peak. This was insane. Can we just talk about the transformation of like Tao Fa and the other Fa?
Dude,
I forgot their names.
I want every one of these transformations tattooed on me. Like, I think I want a Hell's Paradise leg sleeve. They're so fucking cool looking. It's crazy. Cody, you can look at me weird all you want. That shit looks cool as fuck, bro. The art design is god tier.
Yeah, it looked like something out of like Black Clover, like in the most recent arc, or like Evangelion with it turning inside out on itself,
dude.
And like like Final Fantasy, like final fights, like Disc 4 fights and stuff. It looked so fucking cool, dude.
I want to have a quick little tangent about Hell's Paradise because how much I love the opening and like how much I actually like thought about it because how much this series has like affected my day-to-day life. But while driving to work, I was listening to the opening and I was like, man, it's really cool that they have Tatsuya Kitani, a singular man who's like, you know, doing like the male vocals, and then Baby Metal, who is like 2 or more, but like it's also the dichotomy of male and female, 2 in 1, those vulnerabilities, and like Tao reaching each other. How fucking cool is Hell's Paradise?
That's
dude,
crazy. Actually,
when they started monologuing about it to Sagiri, and they were talking about like life and death, and like when they were explaining like basically their whole plot, and they kept spitting out these dichotomies, I was like, yes, that's what we've been talking about. Like,
it's so peak.
Every
it's literally
inch of this
so
show
good.
is yin and yang. Every single inch of this show is yin and yang, and it's just done perfectly. Like it truly took its power system and the concepts of Taoism in like the first place and just perfected it. Like they have yet to stray from the path. Every single matchup, like the way Chobei and his brother fight as one, but like they're two, and then they're fighting a creature that becomes one from two. Like it's just so
literally the transformation we were talking about was like the perfect interspersing of like the white and black, the like the yin and the yang, and then turning inside out on themselves to like let the other half of them fight.
Defense
and
mode,
like
attack mode, like
it was so
my
good. It was
jaw
so good.
Hitting the fucking floor when he said it's ready, and he cleaved the motherfucker in half, and little fucking poison boys like, oh my god, that's Gate Cleaver. Like, hell yeah, what? That was so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
we love all of them. We love them so much.
So
and seeing,
good.
Like, seeing Chobei like trying to play it off in his own inner monologue, like it doesn't matter. He's just gonna do whatever I do and think he's cool. He's always done that, and he's like trying to shit on his brother, but he really cares. He actually
But he's also like,
fully
damn, my
supports and
brother's
cares and
grown up
trusts.
so much.
Yeah.
Like he's like,
It's
that's not even my
it's
brother
so
anymore.
funny because
Like,
even
in a
at
good
his
way.
inner core, he is a shithead who will trash even his most beloved like compatriot. But we know that he means deeper than his words portray. You know?
And it's so crazy to see Chobe being able to manipulate the swords master in the way he does. Like when he's like, "Oh, but I'll definitely need my plan will only succeed if I have the skills of a swords master at the help of me." And then the brother being like, "That's how he talks when he's talking to his subordinates." But he's not treating him like a subordinate. He's literally like, "I've already figured out how to manipulate and use this situation to our fullest advantage." It's peak. It's literally peak. I fucking love.
Yeah.
I love Hell Spiriters.
Dude,
It's really
I
good.
almost broke and read the manga, y'all. This shit is
I don't
gonna be
blame you.
really
I
hard
don't
to
blame
stop when it ends.
I'm literally
we
right
talk
there with you,
about-
dog.
Can we talk about the fact that they actually almost made me cry for these villains?
Dude, I'm saying like I felt so many different types of ways about
It's
like
such
their childhood because it's weird. Don't get me wrong,
weird
there's a lot of weird
morality.
to it, but like,
Mhm.
but that's the thing. It puts you in such a weird spot, and at the end of the day, they're just
'Cause they're
two
forced
living
into
beings
this.
being forced. Yeah, They
Mhm.
don't want to do this, and like I really want to like I wanted to see them somehow like turn sides. I was starting to cope like that, where like obviously they were too far gone. That wasn't going to happen, but like.
No,
it
I'm
really-
still on that with the way that Sagiri is trying to talk no right now. I'm
But
like, please
yes,
be a good
so
guy. Please. Like,
one of them
please.
has to switch outside of like their homegirl they already have. Like I just because like I don't know, we're getting they are such dynamic characters in themselves, and like us seeing like the mental collapse of like Rain or Rien maybe is how you say his name, the main Tenzin who's like kind of like the one leading all of them, like
I'm sorry.
that's so fucking funny. Oh my god, dude. I just saw the comment. That's peak, dude. That's peak.
The chat though.
Oh, chat's going crazy. I don't even know where the fuck I was going with that.
You're talking about Rien?
Oh yeah, dude. But yeah, like the fact that like we've kind of seen how these creatures kind of started with at least not such a bad mentality about them. Like they're looking for immortality, but you know, they were doing it just through animal exploitation stuff and like these other things. And then once they finally got a taste for humans and how powerful they are, that's when like, you know, everything kind of started to change and they kind of started to take a more like dark route, for lack of a better term, because it was already very dark. It's just an interesting thing to show that at once these beings believed in something else, and for all intents and purposes, they basically just got like hooked on the strongest Tau drug they could possibly get, which is humanity. And it's really crazy how they kind of set them up to be a little bit different than what they are now because they've gotten corrupted by potential ultimate power or whatever that may be.
Yeah. I love the depiction that we've been getting from several of them. Some of them are like, it's like at face value, we just perceived them in that first scene as hedonistic and shallow and only seeking power. But now understanding more of the breadcrumb trail that has led to this point, it gives so much more depth and characterization to the Tenzin as a faction. And now I'm not even worried. Like I'm almost more worried about Shugen than I am about like some of these Tenzin, because Sagiri is just outright having a full ass, genuine, earnest conversation.
Yeah, she's talking to jutsuing her ass off right now.
And she's doing she's doing really good.
Know, she was doing really good, and then we see the papers burning, and I'm not really happy about what papers are burning. Because they're really good characters that I really like.
Can we? Okay. First of all, the
other fight happens first. Yep.
No. Yeah, but can we talk about how that's like 86 when Homegirl's just staring at the monitor
and
not actually on the battlefield?
Bro.
Like, we already had like this kind of conversation in another series. So seeing this here, it like hits on that same level where I'm just like, oh my god, dude, she must be
so
feeling
right.
so anxious and like
you're
her
so
not
right.
knowing what's going on, and dude.
Guys, I want you to know that is the reason why I haven't read the manga, and it like makes my chest hurt. Is because if Yuzuriha dies, and like somehow saving Gabimaru, I crash out. I might crash out for like an episode or two. Like I'm literally like
I'm right there with you.
Worried right now.
No, I almost rage quit. I almost broke my keyboard while watching the Shion and Nurugai fight. I like legitimately,
bro. I have so much to say about
dude,
that.
When we saw Tenza, I was I was in tears, man. I
cried.
That's my
I legitimately cried. Like there's been 3 anime that have made me cry this week, and Hell's Paradise is one of them.
Damn, hell yeah.
That's my fucking goal. Dude, what? First off, I bless y'all. Bless however, I got to avoid Hell's Paradise until season 2 started, because getting to see Tenza sacrifice, like literally not even like 2 months ago, and then seeing his spirit guide her, like being like, there's only one thing you have left to do, and her fucking making her way back to stop.
Dude.
No, that was great. And I'm jealous of that experience for you, Cody, because I feel a little too disconnected from Tenza now for it to have hit as hard for me personally. Like, this moment didn't, like, I'm happy y'all got like these crazy good like emotions out of it. I got a little bit more frustration in this moment than I got like, you know, like beautiful, like, you know, emotions. It was still great, and I like the way, like, for the most part it wrapped up, but like it was a good part of that story. But it was interesting. Vex, go ahead and riff on it before I change the whole angle of this topic.
Shion is just a phenomenal character. He's somebody who I admire closely.
You really connect with him.
Shut up! You're crazy.
That's not even it. He was far and away the most experienced in not just swordsmanship but also Tao than anyone else. So I was like, and I told you guys earlier in this season, I was like, he's gonna have death flags just because he's too good at what he does. And like, so seeing all of this and getting his backstory and learning that, like, as like he always lied about his past, and then seeing like he found somebody like somebody much younger than him, less experienced than him, less disciplined, less trained, less capable than him, who opened his eyes. And like seeing him have that moment with Nurugai when he said, I should be calling you sensei.
That moment hit.
I wept. I was like, oh,
yeah.
Dude,
that moment was good.
I was, it was so good. And like there was so much about this that not only explained more about how to deal with the Tenzen, even without Tao, without like a contrasting, like a dampening or whatever the fuck the term is. Like it's like actually insane to me to think that this guy was spawn camping a Tenzen 250 plus times.
Yeah.
Like,
no, literally.
And like it's like, that is like legitimately insane how cracked he is. And the whole time
sheer
getting
power
his
of
backstory,
will. Like,
I was like, he's gonna die. He's actually gonna die. This is heartbreaking. This
I was
100%
on it. So yep, he's dying for sure. He's dying.
There were so many moments that I think really, really, really had some emotional depth, and there's so much to chew on from this string of interactions. I absolutely adored that episode. It was probably my favorite of the season so far for Hell's Paradise.
After the resolution,
for the whole series, I would say.
Did they actually kill this Tenzen? Did they end up killing it? I really
they walked away.
I could not tell.
They said that it would take like however long for it to,
or a day.
It was like at least a day.
Amount of time. Yeah,
something like that. But so they left his sword there. They did not actually kill it, but they did say that it would take like I think they did say like a week or something like that.
They say a long time, but like. And maybe this is just like a lack of like fundamental understanding. So like you guys can like maybe just help me out here. At that point, between the two of them, I understand homie was ridiculously weak. He might as well have been dead. He was there, like more than on the edge. So like he doesn't have all that power. But like, why couldn't homegirl at one point just swing the sword once and help? And I know he told her not to. I'm not saying it's her fault that she didn't. Like, not dogging on that, because I understand that side of the narrative too. But like, why just leave it at that point when we can both walk away? If y'all can both just walk away, and this is just a little ball of vines with a sword in it, are they literally
because
just unable to finish off because they don't have
because
the opposite
they risk being able to feed it more blood and more energy back.
It was feeding off of his Tao. He was so weak, so he had such little reserves for it to try to influence. So it like the vines crawling into his skin, which by the way, that's absolute horror.
Oh,
absolute insane body horror. It was like in The Mummy when the scarabs are crawling through them.
Yeah,
it was like
or in Parasite when like they first enter your skin.
But
or
because
he dropped that thing in his belly button.
Because he was running on. Okay, calm down. Because he was running on empty already. it wasn't so bad for him to hold the sword in there. He was doing it off of sheer force of will,
he didn't have enough life
Tau
for it
reserves. She is exuberating Tau. That's her whole character thing. She gives you a hug and you're better. You're brand new almost. Like that's her whole thing. So she could not get close, or she would completely erase the 250 something times that he just defeated it. So it's like it makes a lot of sense based off of the context, but they don't go outright and say it.
Yeah, I wish they, and honestly, maybe this is just I'm just stupid in this particular moment, or I've spent too much time in between these moments to like put it all together. But yeah, like that came off as a little bit frustrating for me. While like I was still telling myself like there is a good reason for this, I'm sure, but it didn't seem like it just really seemed like homie was struggling in the utmost when like, especially when at the end of the day we're like, this person's not even like, it's not even a body anymore. It's just a little ball of weeds. And yeah, like they're poking out, but if she just came in and swung the sword once, maybe that could do it. Or like on the same thing of she could have easily just knocked him off the same way she did
on that vice versa. If she swings the sword once and it gets back up. Because that's ultimately like that's what would have happened if she's
I guess I would have liked it to be explained why it wasn't actually defeated yet. Like but I get it. Like I get it now that we've had this conversation, but like it was presented in an interesting way that for me personally, just as a viewer, caused a little more frustration than the emotional impact was outweighing. So it was up and down. By the end of it, I thought it was beautiful still. I really did like his character development through that and hers as well. But yeah, it was.
It also sucks that like the plot is developed to the point where it doesn't matter if our characters get off the island now because the nukes are about to be sent out. Like the whole
no, we have to kill everything on this island. The only option is to just
the option, or there is the other option, and we could go the Kenjaku route, and maybe the whole world does become Hell's Paradise. There is two options.
No,
we're not doing maybe that's where the manga picks up, and we leave the island, and now we see how the world has been affected. This could be the Shibuya.
I think that with the it just reminds me of Hunter x Hunter, like they introduce these butterflies that can like just completely convert the populace and whatnot, and it's just like it reminds me of like when they're trying to like mechanize the process of turning humans into meatballs for Nen consumption in the Chimera Ant arc, and it's like it's so interesting the way that all of the grander plot gets set up in the fleshing out of these like what ultimately is a subplot. Like this entire season is like trying to prevent a worst case scenario, and we have to think about the scope, like what Cody's saying is like, what if that worst case scenario actually comes to fruition? But before we get into all of the what ifs, there's one more specific line of dialogue I would be remiss if I didn't say, especially because I know Tenza is your boy. But with Shion having this like immense, deep and profound survivor's guilt for seeing his student, not seeing, but you know what I mean. But
he smiled.
Exactly the fact that he wasn't able to see and Nurugai was, and like the fact that she was able to tell him like he was happy that you were able to get away, and it was a nice smile, and like for Shion to like crack in that moment, so did I, bro. So did I. Like that shit was so good. Like him actually getting to realize in ways that he himself could never how glorious Tenza's final moments were. And like what a successful last stand it was.
Goat.
Yeah.
And like it's
he went out on his own terms kind of thing.
He was feeling so conflicted and grief stricken and guilty over the loss of his compatriot, his prodigy, and like no, she twisted that entirely and turned it into something immaculate, something beautiful.
Yeah.
It was so good. It's one of my favorite scenes that I've seen in shonen recently, in all of shonen, because like this truly has like a crazy amount of depth that you don't really get from a lot of just like I punch real hard, I slice the sword fast.
Yeah, this is like, so much more than like big power up. Like it is big power up, but like good. Dude, and like I gotta shine some fucking light on my absolute goat Tamiya, dude. Mr. Gontetsu Sai or whatever the fuck his crazy name actually is. Dude, I can't believe I like a pervy character as much as I like this guy, dude. He is so fucking funny, bro, and also just lit as fuck. Like him figuring out like Tao, like I was like light on that with you guys like last time we did this stream because I had like barely watched that episode or something. But like just seeing him fully grow through this entire fight, like him and I think Fu is the name of the other.
It's part of his name.
Yeah,
I don't
something
remember his full name.
Yeah,
it's like Fu
but little guy and man woman, you know, all of them.
What did he say?
What did he say?
Jesus.
No, genuinely, like he just makes me laugh with the way he interacts with them. I've loved watching like the two of them figure out that fight before like all four of them got like put together. I have to give it to him. Like, even with him being the pervy, ridiculous character he is, like the respect he showed Homegirl at the very end, when the two of them were like fading away. I'm saying that hit so hard, and he literally said, like, you are appreciated, miss, or I had fun. Yeah, and like I don't know, like it was a Kenpachi beating like Unohana moment. Like it really felt like it was like maybe not necessarily on that level, but like he is our Kenpachi character, and also just seeing him a little humanized for that small moment, and like, you know, him having to go through his own character development of like he's just thick-headed. Like he's like, yeah, this Tao is magic bullshit that I can't do. I swing sword real hard. Like he's the classic I punch real hard and I win guy, and we're seeing him, you know, rip his own eyes out to literally like find a way to be able to see the Tao. Like such a cool way to show this.
He has to forcibly weaken himself to strengthen himself.
Yeah,
it's like,
well, once you take everything away, whatever else you have left is what matters the most. You know, like his like little flashback of Oh Boy sitting there on that like little like tree. That imagery was hard, bro.
I was trying not to freaking like cook on this last episode when I was like, I didn't know if you had seen it. I think you were one behind at the time. Dude,
he has now though.
Yeah. Oh my god, the Swordmaster was fucking peak, dude. Because so like,
sick, bro.
You know,
sorry, you said Swordmaster, and I twitched. It was involuntary. We'll get to that later, but holy shit.
Holy shit. Getting to see like this, you know, young bandit archetype like go up against this old Master Roshi archetype, and being like, why can't I beat you? Like willing to humble himself to ask, to be like, what is it you have? And to just be straight up given the answer. Like, you know, you can't see it yet, but one day when you have nothing left that you have left to hold on to, that's when you'll see what you have. And it's like, he's cooking. Dude, old man was cooking.
Bars,
yeah.
Bro.
It's like words to live by type of bar. Yeah.
Yeah.
This season has been phenomenal. Like Hell's Paradise season 1, I was big on. Season 2, I legitimately I'm like, why wouldn't I give this a 10? Like, I think depending on how it finishes, this is deserving of a 10, honestly.
I'm right. I have no critique so far. Like no moments like outright.
It's just really dull.
Like, really dull.
So bland.
Yeah, the colors are super muted, and it's really just it's just all goonery, and that's about it, bro. Like,
God, if they kill her off, I'm gonna fucking out though for real. No gooner
dude,
type rage bait.
I get it, bro. I'm there with you, dude.
I'm such a rage guy.
Jacoby says the goon line right when I'm zoomed in on him.
I'm the one.
Yeah, do the face.
He's been in the trenches. I think that, like, legitimately, if you are a fan of like shonen in general, absolutely check this out. I have no idea why you haven't yet. If you're a fan of like darker things, like you know, everyone says like Chainsaw Man and JJK, but just darker source material in general, this is right up your alley. If you like things that merge different concepts like Buddhism and Taoism, the way that One Piece has merged a lot of other concepts, you need to get into this series. It's really fucking good, dude. Like,
it's almost like he's saying this specifically to me.
I'm saying this to anybody who hasn't watched it or read it, because it is like, it's truly phenomenal. It's actually peak, dude.
Yeah, I'm literally fighting every bone in my body to not read it, and it it feels like I'm being played with. Like they're like, "Oh, he's gonna break once he knows," and I'm like, "Oh,
I'm
man."
legitimately questioning on if I should or shouldn't give it a 10 out of 10. Like but it's undoubtedly a 9.5. But like it's like Jesus,
That's
man, like
crazy.
this shit is cooked so
It's just so
ridiculously
properly
hard.
consistent. Like this is a stark increase from season 1 that I already thought was fantastic. No dull episodes for season 2. It's done nothing but expand upon everything that we've known. The pacing is perfect where like in the first half of this season, like they gave us so much exposition and we had so much learning about Tao that we needed to do, but they still managed to do it with like half an episode is educational and the back half is still some kind of crazy fight, or at least just really fun like moment to watch in some kind of capacity. And then now that we're just it's all steam ahead, like dude, it's just so consistent. And like Kush brought it up, like what's to come, dude? Like we still have an entire third problem on this island that is like only getting worse because they just found the remnants of their dead homies, thinking that the criminals were the ones who killed them. Like they just found Tenza's fucking headband, and homie's like, okay, I got the fucking dog whistle where I can have all the crazy scary Buddhas just yeet us. I mean, they have Titans. They're literally pulling up, dude. We have a whole nother team pulling up with fucking Titans. And they're enemies of everybody. They're enemies of the Tenzin. They're enemies of Gabimaru. They're enemies of Sagiri once they realize that she's helping Gabimaru. Like, brothers, it's bad. And we're not even there yet. It's
Oh,
crazy. It's
I
crazy,
love
dude.
Gabimaru. I don't want it. I
He's
don't want
dying.
anything
He's
bad to
dying
happen
right
to
now.
anyone.
It's bad.
He's not going to though because Yuzuriha is gonna sacrifice herself for him.
Yeah, you're probably right. And that's the yeah, it's so bad.
I think, listen, and you can call it cope, but I'm thinking that a weaving of their two Tao natures and the femininity and the masculinity that they both represent, and just they're finding like a one shinobi way, like the middle path, they will be able to teamwork
The Nindo.
and come out of this both beat to shit but alive. Hopefully, that's me.
So.
I'm
the
not
problem
thinking
is
that one
when they come out of this,
self-sacrificing does not make the scales tip. That's the way that I'm seeing it. Is because there's a reason they're paired up. There's a reason why they chose to 2-on-1 each of these Tenzin, and the way that they chose to split the parties in creative ways is to cover each other's weaknesses. So I feel like it makes the most sense for them to both struggle extremely hard and for them to dangle them off the cliff, but not actually throw them off. You know what I mean?
But they're gonna fall off the cliff into the fucking frying pan when the other Asaimon pull up.
I'm hoping maybe if the other Asaimon pull up and like in trying to execute them, they get stopped by the Taubi. I don't know.
I'm not even worried about the Asaimon when it comes to Gabimaru. I'm worried about the Iwagakure. They want him dead. They're more scary.
All of them want him dead. What do you mean the Asaimon do too? Everyone wants him dead except for the squad we're with.
More scary. I think like Shugen himself is scary, but
I'll be honest,
an entire squad of Genin that are fearless.
It's all of them together. When I'm saying the other Asaimon, I'm putting it's the royal we at this point. It's all of them.
It's just the one guy.
It's the ninjas.
Okay.
It's the one guy. It's his muscle mommy running behind him.
Muscle mommy and pencil mustache, who's like supposedly like Kisuke Urahara.
He's very cool. He's very cool. He's giving like the Shunsui Kyoraku vibes. Like I love
that. Like dark circles under his eyes. Boy, who's like super serious is like, I'm gonna swing on you, but I know I can't. And then he's and then he's like, why weren't you helping? And he's like, oh yeah, you know why I wasn't. And he's like, you bring up a good point, fucker. And I'm like, what is this? What is this? Are you just punch already? Just
I just
kiss.
But this show has done such a good job of pushing us in a corner. There's like it's really hard to see a positive way out, and that's the point I'm trying to make here. Is if we win in this fight, we're going to be too injured for the next fight, and then if we lose this fight, then all of the mainland everyone dies. Like if I don't see any way out, and that's what I love about this. And
all I'm gonna say
so excited because like I don't fucking know.
The homie with the flower coming out of his skull, he looked pretty happy.
That was a great.
The worst way to go, you know.
That's a great transition, though, Jacoby. Talking about putting our characters into really good corners and what could be like unthinkable situations. My Hero Academia Vigilantes left off on what could be a fucking criminal cliffhanger. And I gotta say, I was shedding tears during this latest episode, y'all.
Damn,
for what everything Vex said about Xion and like the death flags popping up, I thought it for Cece. I thought it for Captain Celebrity. When we started getting that flashback, I said no. But I did
care about him. Yes. No. Hold on. Bite your freaking tongue. Bite your freaking tongue, Jacoby, because he's him. He's actually him. He's so good. The characterization we got from him this arc. Oh my god, dude! You have
literally like throughout the last like 3
open this arc as a woman beater. We're riding for this guy now.
Not a beater. Whoa! Hold on.
Whoa!
He rescues. He's got like he's to the rescue.
Isn't he in
this coming from the guy who said a child beater like, was okay earlier?
He has a lawsuit for beating up a villain and getting sued by the villain.
Oh, I thought he had
trying to cover up infidelity. No, his wife.
It was infidelity. He's just cheating. All right, my bad. He put his hands on him.
What you need to understand about this character is that you. No, listen. What you need to understand about this character is you are not given the full story until you are meant to. You are not supposed to care about him until you're supposed to care, and they did a good job of making you care. All right, if you locked in.
Yo,
I just haven't watched it in a minute. I'm so behind, guys. I'm like, I don't even know how many. Yeah, that was impressive. Look, I respect it, dude. Well done. Shout out.
He said, "You don't fucking know, so don't you speak."
You don't fucking know anything about this.
Continue, Cody, to give your flowers and speak your piece. I'll bat for you any day, brother.
So like throughout the last like previous couple episodes, we've seen the build up of Captain Celebrity, which was always good build up to, which seeing like his redemption arc actually make fruition in this arc where he's actually getting ready to get sent back home to America, and the reveal that he does have a child that has been delivered and that his wife is ready to start a family with him, and he's done all of the proper steps to recovery. Everyone admires him in Japan as a hero, and he is up there in popularity with, you guessed it, himself. Oh, he's up there with All Might in Japan as an American hero. That's crazy. So like, first off, he's done more than enough. I love him. He's freaking geek. And in this episode, we get started off with his send-off party, and everyone has been working their asses off to make sure that this party is going to be like the best send-off they can for Captain Celebrity. They get all of the top-rated heroes together to celebrate this send-off, and we get to see appearances from wonderful freaking heroes throughout the series, like Fat Gum, Best Jeanist, Mirako.
Okay, yeah. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare.
I love
She's so good. She's goated. I love her.
But we get to see Edshot. We get to see, man, I can't get over Best Jeanist. He's so fucking cool. He's so
I hate that he's actually cool because he's so
dumb. Because his powers are fucking dumb as fuck, but he's so cool. Like
he's so
ridiculous.
But like so like as everyone's getting ready to have this send off for Captain Celebrity, he messes up again and accidentally like shows off a picture of his wife and baby, and his wife is like super duper like
burnt out,
like looking bedridden, like super like bent out of shape, like bedhead. Oh yeah. And she's like, "Oh, I can't believe you'd show that picture of me, but it's okay as long as it's like a couple of buddies or something." And then she's like rationalizing it on the phone call with him, and she's like, "Oh, I bet you got carried away and you actually like had an after party or something. Tell me." And he's like, "Well, actually, event's still going on, and I got 50,000 people watching me right now." And so she just hangs up on him, and he leaves the event to go try to go like reconcile the phone call with her, and he ends up doing it. He like actually like owning up to his mistakes on the phone call with her is such huge character work for him, because like otherwise he would have just like been like, "Oh, I think you're overblowing this," or "I think you're like you're not."
They weren't even on speaking terms. Like at the start of his arc, they weren't.
But
even on
he was willing to say, "I messed up. I had an ego. I got overexcited. And then he's like, I got excited because I'm having a baby. I'm proud.
We have all of the greatest heroes, except for All Might for some reason, stuck in this like dome at the top of the most precariously fucking constructed building of all time.
And what happens? They get
so yeah, there's like this villain just starts like pummeling this fucking building with bombs, and it's up to Captain Celebrity to just like fucking Odin just carry the team on his back, dude.
This whole fucking building up, and he literally, while getting pelted with explosions, is like, oh man, I could eat these all day. And he fucking does. And like literally while like holding a building up, like fading in and out of consciousness, he's like, oh man, sorry, I fell asleep because your attacks are feeling like such a light breeze. Like aura farming on him. Like holding this whole building up. The villain's like gaining speed, and it's like just like it's honestly just a battle of atrocity where we're waiting till Captain Celebrity falls and this whole building starts to go down. And nobody else has been made aware that villains are attacking on the outside. They think it's an earthquake or something, and they're trying to work on getting the communications up. Meanwhile, Koichi, the fucking goat of the entire series, my fucking, he literally, the crawler goes out,
my bad,
slides out onto the fucking like surface area, and he's like, damn, like, if I can shoot these beams of energy out, and he gives it like a fucking Minato Namikaze name, like, he's like the super edge shot gear ball of super energy super shot. And then he's like SGGGBBB for short. And I'm like, okay.
It's like something go boom. It's literally that's what it means. It's like shot go boom.
It sounds like a Bakugo like name for real.
It's so silly, but it's also really funny because keep in mind Captain Celebrity, voiced by Sean Schemmel, the voice of Goku, and Koichi is sitting here throwing ki blasts basically like to save this man's skin while he's holding up the goddamn like 50,000 people. Yeah, it's crazy.
And
it's actually
and while
crazy.
This battle's unfolding, Koichi's like, hey man, like we gotta lock in. And he accidentally loses traction and starts falling from the building. Captain Celebrity, one hand on the building, picks Koichi up, and he's like, lock in, dude. If you fall, I don't have anyone protecting me and these people. And he's like, 50,000 people are relying on us, Koichi. I need you to protect me so that I can keep this building up. And it's Koichi's so like, could you not put the pressure on me?
Yeah.
But they do it, and they keep it up, and Captain Celebrity's like, what are we going to do? Like, I don't know how we're going to win this fight. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide. And Koichi's like, lock in, dude. All the best heroes are inside. We just have to wait for them to recognize what's happening. And Captain Celebrity's like, you're really going to wait for people to save us? You're one hell of a guy. Fucking
no, dude. And like, can we talk about how in between all of this, we are getting a flashback arc to when he met his wife.
Oh my God.
We get to see how much she despised him until he whittled away and with his like chipper attitude, like got to she literally is like, why would I bother explaining myself to a literal balloon? You're just shiny and full of hot air, and like I'm like, oh shit, and like,
but then like immediately him meeting her, they're like I'm a balloon, and then holding a balloon and floating towards her, like I'm like, fuck,
it was
dude,
actually so good, and that's why I was like, death flags, holy death flags, holy shit, death
I was
flags.
freaking out because like after all is said and done, they had this giant fucking explosion making its way towards Captain Celebrity. And as like it's too much for Koichi to stop, and the explosion doesn't go off because Aizawa's on a fucking helicopter and sees it just in the nick of time. Aizawa the goat fucking peak. All of the other heroes make their way out of the building. Everything seems like it's going to plan. The freaking what's his name? Ingenium. He gets his freaking people to the scene with these like 100 freaking ton cables. And they're like, dude, these things are really heavy. And Best Genius is like, nah, man, my power's cracked. If it's a thread, I can manipulate. He ate the thread, no me. Okay, come on, guys, it's fine.
I think it's crazy too. Mirko got one line of speaking, and it's just her yelling out her attack name. She goes Lunar Crash or whatever, and like that's
so
all she did.
Cool to see though, like
but
to see peak. That shot of her running peak. Up the building and then like landing that freaking shot, and everything seems to be on the upswing, but our villain ain't having it. He's like crashing out, and as everything seems to be coming to a hold, Captain Celebrity's like looking at Koichi. He's like, "Hey, tell my wife and baby I was a great hero." Koichi's like, "Hey man, it's all right. You should tell him yourself." And as he looks back to tell him that, Captain Celebrity's already halfway to the ground. And he's like, I've never really given it my all before this. I have nothing left in the tank. This is it. And as he's plummeting to the ground, thinking about how awesome it was to like, finally do something for the right purpose and everything, hurtling after him is fucking Koichi. And he's like, "Dog, you need to start flying. You gotta save us. Like, this is crazy."
And the moment before Koichi shows up, though, when he was talking about his wife, he's like, "I hope I finally lived up to being by your side." And like, oh, dude.
I hope I lived up to your expectations as your partner. Fucking peak.
It was peak. It was so good. It was truly a phenomenal stretch of episodes. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Seeing Captain Celebrity grab Koichi and activate what last remaining power he has, and he says, "I don't care about my life. I don't care about anything wrong I've done, but don't let this hero, don't let this sweet boy die." I fucking lost it. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I was watching
from this
him
character
crying in the club.
Like, I was actually like tears going down my face, like losing it. It was so fucking peak. And
yeah, I think that
like you could assume that the heroes would be able to save them, but the episode ends with the villain crashing out and saying, "Nah, I hate ass pulls. You're not ass pulling this shit." And he snaps the building in half. So like any reinforcement that it don't matter. Like they've straight up just blown the building in half, and they said end of episode. I saw the episode preview. I don't want to spoil anyone, but man, I'm not ready.
I have to speak on like the fact that they did such a turnaround, such a phenomenal job of making Captain Celebrity such a actual phenomenal character, because conceptually he personifies the more vapid and shallow sides of like hero culture. And it's so funny when we're getting a story about vigilantes, these people who are supposed to lay low, and who are supposed to not, get in the way of the heroes of the cops and like, so of course we get the most like emblematic like symbol of peace we could possibly get outside of All Might himself to represent like hero culture and the things that the vigilantes have to shy away from. So just conceptually, he is a flawed like concept in this premise. And like the fact that he is able to work hand in hand with Koichi and become a better person right in front of our eyes, and we can see the humble beginnings, and like they 1000% cooked. They fully delivered with this character that I was never expecting to take seriously for even a split second.
I do have to say, from an outside perspective, the way you guys talk about this series, as someone who read My Hero Academia weekly as it was releasing, I think the author of this mangaka who cooked on vigilantes, really captured the vigilante aspect of the My Hero world. And the more you guys talk about it, the more and more I'm intrigued. But I really need to just sit down and get into it. It's been on my list forever. We've talked about it countless times on the podcast. But the more you guys talk about it, the more in depth. Like, it just seems like this, because it's not Horikoshi, is it?
Yeah, it's a different artist, or it's a different mangaka,
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just say, yeah, it seems like they really captured a side of the story, like the world that was missing from My Hero.
So if anybody has a punch card for how many times Lucas says this sounds interesting, I should get into it. You probably are owed a free Tonkoban of something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll buy it and send it to you, so it'll be free for you. But it'll be at my cost. It'll be good night, pun.
I think where it does open up the expansion for the room for vigilantes to exist within the world of My Hero Academia, it gives another point of view of how heroes existed outside of Japan, with Captain Celebrity giving us that unique perspective of how heroes could be perceived, wrongfully sued for doing the right things, being like a lot of this stuff that was shown in Captain Celebrity's backstory. This episode, a lot of it has given the retcon. It's not a retcon, but it's more of like the reveal of like how all of this actually went down, and it really fucking sucks because like man, not everyone can be stars and stripes. You know, there's got to be middle people. There's got to be people who have to.
More?
No,
she's not a character in Vigilantes yet.
Not at all.
Not that we know of. No.
Okay, because they didn't flesh her out at all really in My Hero. So.
As far as we know, top dog in America right now is Captain Celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
He's the GOAT, and he had to leave. But like I said, getting his backstory through this episode and really getting to see how much of a different perspective of how heroism is portrayed, not just through vigilantism, but through the scope of how the Hero Association works. It's just really peak. I really like this series and what it gives us for the whole world of My Hero.
Doubtful.
Yeah.
I was kind of doubtful going into this arc that we're in right now in the climax of for Vigilantes, because like we had a previous flashback arc and that was pretty up with a little bit of down. Like I had some criticisms of it, but largely I was like, this just really makes me feel for Aizawa so much more. And he was already one of my favorite characters, but like getting to know more about this individual was really interesting. And I think that there's been a little inconsistency with the season thus far, but getting into this arc specifically, it was very focused on like the idol side of things, with like Pop Step being a literal pop idol. And I was like, this is like something I'm not necessarily interested in. Can we just get back to like the Trigger subplot or whatnot? Yeah. But them pulling off what they did, completely subverting my expectations on the arc as a whole, on Captain Celebrity as a character, and man, and still having Koichi being relevant instead of just sidelining him for this entire bit. It's like there is so much to be praised about the last like 3 episodes. I don't feel that way about all of season 2 for Vigilantes. I think that it has been across the board a bit more mid than season 1 was, in my opinion. But this is,
I would agree with how far I am right now. It's up and down.
Yeah, but this arc has shaped up to be legitimate peak, like all up, in my opinion.
That's what's up.
I'm stoked to hear it, boys.
Yeah,
I really
I don't even have a lot of notable. I don't even remember, like, other than the Aizawa flashback. A lot of season 2 is not rememberable for me, but this arc is solidified as like this is the peak of season 2 for me. And for sure, like this is what I think everyone should be talking about when they talk about Vigilantes is, yo, but did you catch the Captain Celebrity arc? Like, I feel like everyone should be mentioning that if you're talking about Vigilantes, because that I feel like this is the must see. It's peak. No other way to say it.
It reminds me of like the Gentle Criminal arc, like the first one. That
Yes.
I literally watched that last night. That's so crazy.
Well, if you like Gentle Criminal and his arc as a person, you're going to love Captain Celebrity. Just lock in.
Yeah,
Cody gets it. Cody gets
4 episodes back. I went and checked while y'all were talking. I'm like smack in the middle of the Aizawa like flashback or whatever, so I'm like 2 away from the farewell party. It looks like, which is where I'm at.
Okay, so
that Aizawa flashback really fucked me up. I mean,
I love Aizawa, so, but it definitely feels like it's just gonna be a fucking we're so fucking sad about the boy. Fucking art.
So it's like you go into it knowing. You go into
exactly.
It
Yeah, like
that there's
knowing
a
there's a bad end
ending.
to this. Like,
But I love the way that they like they had like the cat in present day, and Koichi's like, "What, you want to take care of it?" And then like that ties into the flashback. When we
that
see,
that was a good that was dope.
And the goggles, we love shonen bros who wear goggles, don't we? And like there's so much about that.
We are.
There's so much about that arc that I did like. There are some quality inconsistencies, but it's neither here nor there. I think that it truly did deepen my appreciation for a character that unfortunately did not get fleshed out in a cast of over 30 fucking side characters. Who would have guessed? So I'm very fortunate and grateful that we got that arc, but I do have mixed feelings about it largely.
That's fair. Yeah. Now, overall though, watch Vigilantes. It's good. It's genuinely good.
It's really good.
I love having like stacked episodes to just throw on while I play games. Like it's actually like something I thoroughly enjoy as a second monitor anime, because like it catches my attention a lot, but you know, it's, you know, with a lot of the ups and downs of this season, you know, it's kind of held that place pretty well. But yeah,
speaking of heroes, speaking of heroes,
I broke.
We gotta get.
I broke, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I've seen 3 episodes of this.
There's no way, Lucas. Hold on.
Is that
Wait,
one
what?
more episode? Is that one more than last time? Does that mean you have watched another since we've talked? So like, because I think you got stuck at 2 episodes, right?
I think I watched an episode the day after we recorded our reaction to 86. And I barely remember anything from it. Yeah, I'm still not vibing with this show, guys. I'm just going to be real with you guys. I'd rather be upfront and honest with you. It's just not holding my attention whatsoever.
I don't want you to not have fun, bro.
Yeah, like I'd just rather be real about it. That doesn't mean, though, I don't want to hear my boys cook. Because I hear it's getting crazy. I've seen some.
This is my anime of the year.
If
JoJo's didn't release this year, I wouldn't. There would be no doubt about it. But like, holy shit!
JJK I mean, fighting for that spot.
Nah, the Sentence to Be a Hero literally made me almost break and buy fucking 4 of light novels. I'm so real with you right now. I am hooked. I have been theory crafting out the wazoo about what's Sentence to Be a Hero. This shit is so fucking good.
They're building such a interesting freaking world, and there's so many like moving parts, and it's just getting crazier and crazier for us, like per episode. Like the last fucking Demon Lord was ridiculous, dude. Like,
so like I don't want to like y'all are caught up, but I'm forgetting where the episode we're starting with left off. If we could get like
the first episode we should talk about is we're going to be talking about largely 9 and 10. 9 aired literally the day we did our last podcast, so y'all hadn't watched it yet, but I had, and it is when we get the proper introduction of Spriggan.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, Spriggan's I have so
fucking nuts.
Much
crazy episode.
The name drop of Lord Maizel. Holy, and that's one of the things I've been theory crafting so fucking hard on right now. But Spriggan absolutely like.
Demon time, like full on, like it's crazy.
As an older brother, that scene fucking haunted me. I was like, damn, if my sister impaled me like that after, I'd be fuck, dude.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude.
That is such a horror. And then just to be like, what about the other set? And then to let him see them before finishing him off. What
dude, just absolutely diabolical, dude. And I love a good villain on that level. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a pure evil creature. Like we're not playing in some weird gray area where
this is Kaguya done right, because like the leader of the Adventure Guild is like what we thought was the motto of this arc, and they got completely usurped and established as like, nah, this is what true evil is. We're here.
It makes me wonder about the coexistence fronts, because we're led to believe there's multiple of them, and like, is this a product of that, or is this pulling the strings behind that? And like, I don't know. It's like, it's so curious to me because of the way they've spun the plot. Is I don't actually know how pivotal Spriggan is to the greater things, or if this is like I don't know if this is like a Danzo or if this is like a Kaguya. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, and so it's
like
it really is crazy to think of how deep this shit could go. Like,
getting to see everyone show off though in the town as they're all making their like message scene, like, and then seeing the Ginyu Force show up, like, hey, we're the Adventurers Guild. We're gonna take you down. And I'm like, who the fuck are these bozos? And then like you have to like take a oh shit moment when you realize they're holding lightning staves. Because in the anime, they're like, oh shit, they're holding lightning staves. And I was like, wow, attention. I thought that was just a generic weapon.
We have to talk about before that the introduction of a volunteer hero.
Oh my god, I didn't know that happened before. Okay, I have so many theories about Rhino, dude, and what a cocksucker.
I don't trust him at all.
Oh yeah, he's terrible. Dude.
I think Rhino. I'm gonna say the theory right off the bat.
The only hero I don't like.
I think Rhino is a.
I don't like Dota.
I think Rhino is a god that is sentenced to be a hero.
He did say he was in the same boat as Tirita, so
he has the red eyes and.
Ooh, you might be cooking.
Do we have any precedent at all for gods and not specifically goddesses? Is there a precedent for that yet?
What we're led to believe is that the goddesses are created, though. So
yes,
it's like,
exactly. They're being created for these purposes. Well,
well, hold on. We are also led to believe that either Tirita or some other iteration upon is like a prototype for something different.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this could be a thing. Yeah, this could be.
And it's like
shit.
And like I've literally, guys, I've been cooking so hard on Sense to be a hero that like I thought that when I have so many theories and shit. I just want to spit to y'all because I've been waiting for this moment. It's like so when we get the reveal of Rhino's introduction is fucking crazy. I think that's where we should start. But like Rhino, first off and foremost, being ready to just like, oh, they won't give us reinforcements, break the wall.
Yeah.
Let the demons in. Then they'll be forced to fight.
What a demon.
Let me just nuke town squares because there's enemies there. It's like, what about the civilians? He's like, huh? Like who?
I heard there were enemies. Yeah. What about the civilians? What about the enemies? Have you thought about them?
He's on some Lelouch v Britannia timing. Like honestly,
though.
But Xylo, 10 out of 10 brain for being able to know how to manipulate and use that characteristic of him. A fucking peak. And like, if we take out these ships instead on our side, they'll be forced to have to send our hand anyway. And you get to do what you want to help us. And Rhino's like, oh, good joy. I get to hurt people. Like, dude, what such a fucking fucker. Asshole.
Yeah, he's
God, I hate him.
But what about the medieval mech suit motherfuckers in, bro?
Dude, that's what I was
he's so cool. And he's the same suit that the other guy's wearing.
No, but he showed up in like fully Iron Man suited out, like to a friendly gathering about like just like talking about like a debriefing basically. And I took note of the fact that he's like, where's the rest of our squad, fellow hero? And like, I'm just like, so you're going to try to get everyone in one spot and nuke them. Is that what you're about?
Sure.
Like, is that your plot?
Dude.
Is like,
yeah.
Cause like he seemed like distraught that Dota wasn't there, that,
Yep.
Vanitem wasn't there. It's like, yo, where's that's not his name. It's fault. What's his name? It's not Sven. It's not Sven.
Sven from
it's shut the fuck up.
There's an S and a V in there somewhere.
Sov. Yeah.
Sov,
that sounds right.
He was wondering where's Jace even? And like it was so crazy because it was so suspicious to me. Like, who speaks like this? Who actually speaks like this? And I get that
everything about him is out of character or out of place, not out of character.
From a narrative standpoint, it's like, oh, clearly the writer did this so that then our main protagonist Xylo could then say where all of these people are because they're not here. And like, that seems like lazy writing. I think there's more beyond that. I truly think like this guy is a fucking snake and I don't trust him at all. Why are you showing up with like a fucking 50 cal to a picnic? Like, I don't understand.
Bro.
It is also noticeable to me that he did show up wearing that armor, but when I first saw that armor, it's the exact same armor that you need to cast artillery spells, like the other person who was aiding the demons was wearing. Yeah. And he was like, yeah, as long as I'm paid, I don't mind if I kill humans.
Good point.
So it's the exact same artillery suit. So I'm wondering if like how these things are mass produced or how they're distributed, or if we could even, sorry to get a little American in here, but can we track the gun ID on that suit? I want to know who's under
There's
those
got to be a
masks.
Lockheed Martin making some kind of fucking weapons for these movies. Like, there's got to be. And you know they're selling to both sides. They're selling to both sides.
So that's another thing that's interesting to me is
Kingdom,
like we got the seeds planted for, I'm saying, at least 2 coexistence fronts that exist out within and outside of the church, respectively. But we also see that the army and the church are not so aligned as I previously thought. When we start to get more from High Bishop Marlin, like Kivia's uncle or whatever, it's really interesting to me, because I was thinking that the Federated Kingdom and the Temple were synonymous, effectively. They're not. We understand a little bit more through his interactions that they need to be more unified at certain instances, which we see in that last scene, which to me is actually crazy world building. And I'm like wondering more about like if they've inserted themselves into the temple, which I think we're all convinced of, is that to like, or like they've inserted themselves in the Federated Kingdom, but maybe not. I'm wondering if it's like, I just don't know how fucked we are. You know what I mean?
I think it
like
goes so much
confusing.
deeper than that. And like, so when Kivia gets the name drop from Adventure Guild Master Marlin, and he's like, the guy in the mask called himself Saint Manzel, which I was wondering if that was either Spriggan or if that might have been another demon coexister talking to them. That's very cool. Out the wazoo, because he's fucking dead. But he gave the name Saint Mizell. And that is stuck with me because Kivia ever getting that name has been on a one-track fucking mission on like researching the church to and through to the point where she even runs face to face with Femboy. I forget what his name is. The hero who's like always talking out the was. Who's the talker?
Vanitas.
Vanitin. So like Vanitin, when coming face to face with Kivia, also examins the same notebook that she does about Saint Mizell. And upon their second meeting, he makes an offhand comment saying, "Hey, give your regards to your uncle for me." And she fucking loses it. Crashes out like Vex over Captain Celebrity. She loses it.
She don't play no shit. No, it's so funny because Vanitim has made his entire career based around flying too close to the sun, like as many times as possible. And Kivia is like not playing that shit, and she just snaps. Like I loved that moment from her.
And at the very end of the episode, when the church and the army are formally brought together by High Priest Marlin, and Kivia finally is like, maybe we're on the up and up, maybe things are coming together. He says, "Maybe we believe in the first Saint Mizell," and draws the same sigil that was on that book she was researching. And that made me believe that if he is actually the first saint that existed, that Spriggan has existed much longer than we believe, the first saints have actually been in control of trying to create a goddess that they need so that they can have demonkind control all of humanity. And we're all just in a factory, just like cows and chickens being manufactured to make new gods and goddesses for demonkind.
This is just Fire Force. That's Raffles.
Dude, yeah, actually though, it's just Raffles.
But I've literally been like thinking about this like methodically, and I was like, oh my god, we are so fucked because they're literally mass producing gods and goddesses. That's why they're so ready to have Rhino be a volunteer one. I've literally been like freaking out about that. I cooked with the homie in the chat, Kush, about this, and like it's literally like. I love Sentence to Be Hero so much. If, like I said, if Steel Ball Run wasn't coming out, this would be my To Be Hero X. Like, this is like, I've fallen so in love with this series. It is so fucking peak. It to the point where like I'm ready to literally bottom out and buy so many fucking light novels to get into this to see if there's things like they do in ReZero to omit like different additional information from the light novels. Like I'm so invested in this world.
It's great.
I think that there's a crazy amount of attention to detail, knowing that they don't really have like a proper manga, like visual source material to go off of, and it's just words. It's I don't but like seeing the level of detail to the design of like the port town that they're in. And like the map that gets laid out, like let me tell you, as somebody who's made many a map themselves, that shit was fucking immaculate. That shit was gorgeous. It was so well designed, and it's like actually planned out the way that a port city would be planned out. The attention to detail to the OST, to the background art, and the animation of like the characters in fight in like action sequences, like everything about this series is just fucking mint. It's like I'm not even lying. It's like how Frieren is like 80% slice of life, 20% action. Flip that, and that's this show, but on the same level of quality, the exact same level of quality.
Honest to God,
honestly,
honest to God, that's so real.
It's just 80% action, 20% slice of life, and I love it, dude. It's so fucking good.
So
and
cool,
the slice of life has so much to deliver on it because, like I said, like the moments with Kivia and Valentine could be so overlooked if you don't look at like the cover of the book that she's reading and like the sigil that he's drawing. Like all this shit could literally go over your head. But like Vex is saying, the attention to detail without like a strict source material manga, like it's
crazy,
it's blowing my mind, guys. I really fuck with this series.
That makes me think
and
that
like,
the
even
light
side
novels
characters
are very descriptive then. Like the author of the light novels
Probably.
are
Yeah,
very,
yeah.
very descriptive if they're depicting the world this
But
beautifully.
each of the side characters, like Norgal, I have such a crazy love for. I
what a
fucking
peak
adore that
character.
man. Seeing Tatsuya just like slurping down and spilling fucking slop all over himself in this like last episode was so good. And like see even like Franchi, it's just a terrible name, but like peak, like actually
tell
a
me that wasn't her
phenomenal
name.
character.
Crazy.
The
Didn't believe me, bro.
Franchiest, but no,
The
it's like
Franchi dude.
I think that all of the side characters have been so wonderfully characterized, and just like there's this grandiose major mystery plot of this underlying like antagonistic force that's just been snaking their way through the systems that hold this world together. And underneath and aside and within all of that, there's just all of these cool grand subplots. And like I truly don't even think, I love where your head's at with Spriggan, Cody. I think Spriggan is a small fish. Like truly, I think this is like
I think
something
there's more
I think this is an
farther to go.
appetizer.
It's so crazy.
I won't be mad if either of us are right, like, or if it's something completely like unthought of. I don't know. It's like it's such a really well crafted story though, for it to make all of these characters shine so well on their own and split up in these different groups and whatnot. Like we even get to see like Terita interacting with people that aren't Xylo in this most recent couple of episodes, and it was like it's so good. Like I have not found anything about the show that I haven't thoroughly enjoyed. And Cody and I were talking about this. It's like it came out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere,
I
bro.
truly have no clue why this
show
like is getting
the manga is
months
so creepy too. Like I've tried looking for a manga adaptation for it. I told you that I tried to break. There's no even wiki for this shit. I don't know where the fuck someone got the idea to adapt this from. But like
I gotta buy the books. Like you gotta get on Amazon and order those.
No, I'm telling you, just like every other light novel out there, there's some Redditor who has a freaking PDF. Google Doc with
Google Doc with everything in it. Yeah,
everything.
I'm just saying, I'm spoiled because the Re:Zero fandom put together a whole website that if you wanted to read Re:Zero, wink, wink, you could.
Oh my god! I was told not to by
Cody.
Don't
do it. This next arc is gonna be peak. Y'all need to watch it.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh.
Okay. Send Us to Be a Hero. Extremely thought provoking. I have no fucking clue how this shit is gonna wind up. Like by the end of season 1.
I know we only have 2 more episodes, right?
I think so. I hope it keeps going forever. I hope we get like 10 seasons of this shit. I hope it's the next One Piece. Like truly, I actually do.
Oh my god, yeah.
Or the next Lord of Mysteries.
Oof! Don't do this. Don't do this. I'm so freaking gas on that shit right now.
But for real, maybe only 2 more episodes is diabolical, dude. Like we could be like very at least rapidly nearing the end of season 1, which like surely this is going to continue. Like surely this is done
2
well.
more episodes of season 1. I don't know if they're gonna tell us this was only season 1 part 1 or something or what's going on, but it
doesn't feel like we're ready to wrap up a season. Like
no, not at all.
It feels like we're really just getting started for real. Like it does feel like we're getting moving in a 24 episode season. It's kind of like where it's at. And not to say it hasn't been moving the whole time, but like the way the plot's moving. But yeah,
like
either way,
put this in One Piece terms, like we're in Baratier, maybe.
Like, yeah, for real though. Actually, but I love it. Cannot wait for more. Lucas, you're sleeping, bro.
Facts.
Yeah.
For you.
Next up on the list is something that Cody and I have been keeping up with. I don't think either of the other.
Speaking
of
how are we gonna end this in 2 episodes? What the fuck just happened?
Fate Strange Fake episodes
Welcome
10
to my
and 11
world, Jake.
were insane. No, I'm saying y'all are both absolutely, y'all are comatose. Y'all are comatose right now. You're not just sleeping.
Gilgamesh versus
no, I'm drowning is what's
Arthur.
happening, dude. There's too much anime.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Gilgamesh versus Arthur. It's crazy that Arthur has gotten up twice in this anime world.
you keep dead naming him. It's Richard.
Damn,
don't be a dick.
He's not Arthur. He's literally not. Arthur is somebody else. He is Richard.
Iris. I won't dead name him. He identifies as Arthur.
No, he literally gives his true name, Cody. But so yeah, he is he's such a, it's so crazy because we don't really know exactly what the deal with his, he's not a servant and she's not a master. So like, what's her name? Ayaka?
Well, even and like the dude in the church going off, like, what are you? Because like the fact he's able to toy with Gilgamesh right now, doing all this shit, like you should be stressing.
He got worked on. Let's be real. Gilgamesh was.
He got worked on, but like he was loading out those Excaliburs like left and right, and meanwhile, like the mana expenditure, she's like not even feeling it, and Homeboy's like, bro, for him to be able to be doing that, you shouldn't be able to be sitting like this. Like, what are you? What the hell? What is going on here? And she's,
I like that
because we saw the dichotomy of the other girl, and she's like locked in, like freaking out, like edge of her seat, toes curled, like.
Chill. Jesus Christ, Cody.
I'm so real though.
No, yeah, I love getting like, so Cervantes, he's an enforcer, and I don't know shit about Fate. I'm still like learning how to fucking crawl in this, in the verse, but like this guy, he's an enforcer from the clock tower, right? Is I believe, and they oversee the Holy Grail Wars, but also so do the cops. And there's also mages in the cops, which is crazy. So we have like 2 people completely opposed to or overseeing and trying to keep the Holy Grail War confined and whatnot. And there's like, there's like this whole like bounded field thing. And like, I'm like, okay, so that's a barrier technique. That's basically Kogane. This is just the culling games, but better. I said it. I literally just said it. Dude, this shit is so good. This shit is actually on that level. Like, I have been thoroughly enjoying it. And there's no way this doesn't get a part 2. This is insane. We're still getting characters introduced. We literally just got a character last episode. We still don't even know his name, but we're still getting character introductions. And it's insane. But like, dude, the attention to detail in this series is fucking disgusting. Like, to speak on Shibuya, something that is highly praised in its anime form, I really thought it was phenomenal, showing the scale of just like the black just engulfing the city on like a really zoomed out map. Fate did not do that, but they kind of did, but they did it so different. Like, you can see just these clashings of energies just like spilling out through all of the different like boulevards and avenues and like slowly enveloping these skyscrapers and shit. And I'm just like, they could have been lazy and just made it like, this is a big ball of energy that's gonna get bigger. No, dude, this was like, it looked like fucking living organisms. This shit was so beautiful how crazy it looked. It literally has blown me away week after week after week. This shit is so good.
We're asleep. We're sleeping way too much.
We're sleeping, yeah, we're snoozing.
Yeah. It's I've seen Jack the Ripper and his master like full on get the drop on Archer and trying to like overcome Archer, like being able to observe like his powers, freaking absolute freaking peak. And then I don't know how this is all gonna end because we only got what, one more episode?
Let me confirm. I think we have 2. Yeah, 12 and 13 are the only 2 that we have left of this season, supposedly, which is just crazy. It's just absolutely insane to think after like the shit that we've just got. It's like, it's truly insane. What Shady's talking about in the chat, like,
listen, it happened, like, all right?
Crazy.
It's gonna. Gilgamesh is not immune. Okay, it's not the first time it's happened, and we all just gotta. Nobody gets upset when Vegeta gets the shit smacked out of him. I'm not sure why we're all getting upset about Gilgamesh. I'm not seeing why Fate fans are upset about this, to be honest. But that's me personally.
I'm not tapped into the fandom, but like what, dude, it's insane to see someone just absolutely mog the shit out of like who has like, so we see a Labrador retriever with the most protag energy we've ever seen in Richard, is the current Saber, and he just gets fucking dog walked. He just gets put to fucking bed. And then the dude who did that also gets mocked. And I'm like, this is insane. We're just stacking Chads on top of each other right now. I don't know who win it. I don't know who I want to win anymore. Like, it's truly, this series is just mind blowing. And also, remember when I said, hey, that dude's probably not dead, and you were like, Vex, his head's blown off. Called it.
Yeah. I can't believe he's back though. Like, it doesn't. I can't believe he's back.
It's truly, this series is, for just the action scenes alone, breathtaking, but there's like a lot more depth to it. I feel like I'm speaking an entire another language. And like, I don't know, getting the like some of the characterizations of these people that we've known for like 12 episodes now, but we barely know, like when we see the Richard flashback and he's just like, oh, poor me, mommy, my steak is too juicy. Like my lobster is too buttery. Whatever shall I do? And like, it's so funny, like how Ayaka got to see that side of him.
For real though.
And like the building of like their rapport, because she doesn't know who he is either. She still doesn't know. Like all of these other people, like Sigma's talking about like how many fucking control spells he has left, and like the Jack the Ripper's like command spells, yeah. And so Jack the Ripper's like host is like talking, he's like, and they're talking about this shit like it's like all established, everyone knows, everyone's gotten their Tengen monologue about how the culling games works, and Ayaka's just sitting there like, y'all can read. Like, it's crazy. It's actually insane seeing the different, like, because like she's me, I don't know what the fuck I was getting into or what any of these rules are. I don't know any of, and oh dude,
yo, but it's like, shout out to her still standing her ground and being like, I'm not doing this. Like, I'm not a part of this bullshit. Stop dragging me in. I absolutely love that about her, and it really makes me worried, because for someone who is a fan of Chainsaw Man, shout out if y'all have been tuning in on Thursdays to Twitch, but you know, I'm a big fan of Asa and her character, but seeing her getting dragged into these situations against her will, like, I only hope for the best of Ayaka, even though how this fake tournament has been orchestrated. I hope that we truly are left with her at the end of it, because
we have to. We just have to. And like, I was rooting for, honestly, I was rooting for Tine, Gilgamesh, not just because she was paired up with Gilgamesh, the king of heroes, the golden, or like god of the Giga Chad, the Gojo of the verse, like not just because of that. I thought her story was ridiculously compelling, and I think she's had some really great characterization. She's like ruthless, but see, like you know, you think she's innocent at the start, and then you find out like she's like, yeah, I massacred people to get to where I'm at. Like, I will spill blood for the land of my people. Like, I'm standing on fucking business And like it's crazy. It's like, and dude, in the English dub, her voice line when Gilgamesh gets like hit by Ishtar, I was like, dude, she fucking killed it. That is like one of the sickest blood curdling screams I've ever heard. It was phenomenal. And like I was like, I don't see her pulling ahead in this Holy Grail war anymore. But that's the thing, is that like they keep stacking Chads on Chads and whatnot. And like obviously Francois and Francesca are like the two big bad Machiavellian, like look out for them. They are clearly fixing this so that they are meant to win. All roads lead to them being victorious. They're the final boss. And then we get introduced to whatever the hell Tsubaki's servant is. And let me tell you, that thing just stole the show. I'm going to have nightmares about it. It's fucking terrifying. And that's when this is in the same series where we got a physical depiction of hell and the devil being interlaced with the world as we know it, because Jack the Ripper doesn't have a physical identity that we know of. And so like, but like that isn't even the most freakishly scary thing they've introduced conceptually. Like this series is fucking crazy. It's actually insane. They're cooking so hard.
It's truly something I didn't think, coming back to Fate after so long, not consuming any of the other orbiting series, uh, that I would enjoy as much as I have. And yet Kadokawa Studios, whoever's animating this is absolutely out of their fucking mind.
A1.
Yeah, A1's pretty goated. We love them.
They're insane.
Shout out to their families.
And Hiroyuki Sawano doing just the absolute Lord's work, providing like the literally like I would say top 2 soundtracks of the season. It's fucking peak. It's
It's
and
really
like
good, yeah.
And I've never experienced anything Fate ever at all before this. You don't need to. Just watch it, dude. It's fucking good. That shit is amazing. But just to take a huge break from shonen and from absolute peak fight scenes and whatnot, I actually I'm actually got a surprise here for a beloved chatter, a viewer. Somebody put me on game, and I have to say my thoughts. I did a 3-episode test myself of Ikoku Nikki, or Journal with Witch, which is a weird title, so I'm just going to keep calling it Ikoku Nikki. But this was recommended by Saint Shady themselves right there in the chat, and I gave it 2 episodes actually. And I'll just say right now, holy shit, what a recommendation.
Yeah.
I was barely 2 minutes in, and it was just brimming with personality. This is not shonen. This is like josei. So it's like probably not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but this
josei is like adult shoujo, right?
Yes. It's like seinen, but like for ladies. So it's dude. So just to go over like the broad details, there is like this author lady, Makio, and she has like an estranged relationship with her sister. Her sister passes away in a car accident, and so her sister's orphan child now she offers to take her in. And so this is Makio, the adult, the author lady, is just hardcore depressed, like absolutely struggling to exist, like dirty dishes overflowing out of the sink, like not responding to any text messages, just like living life fully on empty 1000% of the time, dissociating like crazy. Not like it's actually insane, because as I was going through like a lot of my depressive bouts and whatnot, and I still do on a bad day like feel like this, like the depiction of Makio is crazy. And she's just held up in her apartment in her little kingdom of solitude where nobody can intrude. And then all of a sudden, because she sees this 15-year-old who's grief-stricken, does not know how to cope with losing her mother, she takes this 15-year-old in, and has to learn how to coexist with somebody else in her safe space. And so she is immensely uncomfortable, but obviously is trying to do what she can for this person who is in a very shitty situation. She reaches out and lets Asa, different Asa, not Chainsaw Man Asa, but lets the 15-year-old who lost her mother know, like, it's okay to not know how to feel right now. And if you can't be sad right now, like, save it for later. And it's the seeing this person who is just immensely depressed and closed off, having to open up to try to, like, build up this person who is so confused that they don't even know how to cope with the grief that they've just been dealt by losing both of their parents. It's like, it's insane how deep this shit gets, how seen I feel by some of the, like, interactions that they have, like little tiny things, like not making eye contact, like holding your arm when you're uncomfortable and not knowing how to posture yourself, and like the
little characteristics,
fighting back and like holding back of like choking up tears and like not knowing how to word something. So you start a sentence, stop midway, think about what's the least offensive way and what way you can say something without being misunderstood, and then just outright quitting halfway through because you just rather remain silent than like provoke anything from somebody, because you don't know how to traverse this delicate social situation. There's actual, like, this shit had me crying. I'm not even lying. This shit was so good.
It sounds like as far as how well it's representing depression, it sounds like kind of how Bocchi the Rock showed anxiety on such a visceral and accurate level. It sounds like this is doing the same kind of thing, but for depression instead. That's mad interesting.
It scratches a lot of the same vibes that March Comes In Like a Lion does, but it's like they're approaching it from a different angle. Instead of showing you like the different stages of grief, it's like there's different like opinions on it, because Makio was so estranged with her sister, Asa's mother. So she is an outright refusal or denial of like processing anything, because she's like, I hated your mother. I'm not sad at all. How many
episodes did you end up watching?
I watched 2, and I was gonna watch more, but I was very sad, so I'm gonna let it breathe. But it was like, it's so, see, there's just this very pragmatic presenting and very logic forward individual is just living their life with just the most like self-destructive tendencies and just like barely existing. And then there's like these moments that this 15-year-old who's being introduced into their dynamic has that feel cozy and that feel so foreign, and like they're just making like fucking soba or some shit, or like a gyoza, and it's like, I don't know, it just, there's so much of like depth in these little tiny interactions that I think it does extremely well. I don't know, like I feel like this is going to hurt so much. Like as I continue to watch it.
It sounds like it.
But no, in a really beautiful way. Because I used to watch like I don't know, like shows like Steins Gate and stuff like that. It's where it's like legitimately some of the most traumatizing shit. But it's like traumatizing for different reasons. And it's like like that level of like hope core where it's like I don't necessarily feel like hopeful for this story, but it feels like these two individuals are going to learn how to process in a more grounded way by seeing how the other one does or doesn't do it. And like it's just seeing the characterization where sometimes it's through Asa's like eyes and she's observing Makio in her natural habitat like a freaking wild beast, but then seeing sometimes through Makio's perspective how she's seeing Asa try to become acclimated in this new environment, and they're just like studying each other, and this like it's like every single situation feels like a social tightrope where they just don't know how to be themselves next to each other. And I feel like it's going to be such a crazy good crystallizing moment if we ever get to a point where they can just cry together, because both of them are so emotionally stunted. But they are so capable in their own means And it's like the relationship that they both had with Asa's mother, Makio's sister, that individual who is now out of the picture, is so different as well. And seeing how each one of them reacts to, like, it's honestly, in 2 episodes alone, it has done so fucking much, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. That sounds it sounds heavy. I don't know if it sounds like something I want to sprint to, but it sounds like something I could enjoy given the right circumstances.
Let me ask you a question. Is that going to be your suggestion for a 3-episode test tonight if you win the game?
No.
I'm saying, then send it to me.
Said everything I was going to say.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I want to watch this. This sounds right up my alley.
Yeah.
You know me, I love an emotionally crippling story. Like, that is, I'm sold. Like,
it is really, there's just so much about this that's delicate, and it's like there's a lot of shows that just pull gut punches on you and do it in such like over the top and like rough ways where it's like, hey, this is meant to hurt, but like instead I feel like the hurt in this series is provided in such a like cushy package where it's like it's truly something beautiful. And shout out to Shady for putting me on game, because it is actually like therapy, but free. It's free to watch. So it's like I felt myself internally processing things via these 2 individuals in this series. And like I've been to therapy and like I feel pretty good recently about life, which, you know, is something I couldn't say for the past like 4 years.
yeah,
This show
that's wonderful.
resonated so fucking hard with like all of the struggle that I've gone through, and it kind of like helped me understand a more beautiful side of that I was refusing to understand before.
Dude, I love
So
that.
yeah, you should watch it.
I fucking love that.
Shit was peak. Shit was like actually goated, and I'm probably gonna catch up and let you guys know if it holds up for next episode. But I did give it the 2 episode test. It passed after the first like 14 minutes of episode 1. I'll just say that.
Just a good immediate pass. I love that. I love that, bro.
Hell yeah. But without further ado, guys, we got to talk about the only thing Lucas was excited to come and talk about.
Yeah.
the only reason he came back was because the live action.
Yeah,
dropped,
it's actually, I'm actually going on another month break after this.
And now I resign to the Lucas realm. Goodbye.
Farewell.
No, I binge watched the entire. I actually missed our group reaction of last time's homework because I stayed up all night binge watching the entire One Piece live action and overslept and missed my alarm. I'm sorry, boys. But I loved it. There were some things that bothered me. I think Smoker's hair was distracting as fuck. It was a little too white, a little too wiggy.
Smoker's so clean. He's just too clean.
I thought the actor did a great job. I thought the actor did a great fucking job, but I thought the wig was a little much. But other than that, it's all small gripes. You know what I mean? Like very, very small, like little things. I felt like there wasn't enough Luffy in it, which is kind of a major gripe. But like, I don't know. He was there, but I don't know. They didn't give him as much to do, but it's because they have this larger ensemble cast, and he's the glue that holds them all together. You know what I mean? Like, the changes good as hell. Where are you at in it, Jacoby?
I have seen 6 out of the 8 episodes,
Nice.
and like a ton of clips and stuff from 7 and 8. So basically, I just met Chopper and Kureha, which was incredible.
First impressions? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So first impressions all around, just through all these characters, dude. Like overall, I'm genuinely so impressed with the casting. Like they have done such a good job. Vivi has genuinely blown me away as an actress. I think she's one of the better.
Oh my god,
yeah,
dude.
yeah.
Oh my
I think
God.
she's legitimately
Nailed
one
it.
of the best actresses on like on the cast in general. And she specifically has nailed that character, especially for Vivi being a character I don't really like that much in the anime. I know it's crazy. I like her a lot in this.
If I may
Acting wise,
chime
generally,
in,
yeah, go ahead.
real fast, just with Vivi's actress specifically, when they did the whole bit in Whiskey Peak where Igaram gets blown up and she's crying, and then she like turns around and yells, "I'm Nefertari Vivi, Princess of the Alabaster." I started crying like really hard. Like she just nailed the vibe of like, I need to compose myself and tell these people what's going on kind of thing. And like it was like in that moment I was like, that's definitely Vivi. Like they casted the right person. Yeah, Oda made the correct choice here.
He absolutely did.
I like the interesting change too in episode 1. Oh wait, no, you were making a point before I get to that. You just go.
Oh yeah. Well, no. I'm very glad to talk about that point specifically. Something I personally like the change, but I don't like how it was implemented. I love that Barto showed up and we got to actually see a perspective of Barto. I think that's a really, really cool nod to it. Really just shows that the people who are writing the show have read the manga and do care about the source material and are actually very deep in the story. They're not tertiary. I think it does. I definitely
think it does.
I absolutely think it does.
Yeah, they're streamlining the story.
His performance
for live
was
action
so.
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. I did not like his performance. I like the concept of putting him in the story at this point. I don't necessarily like the way they did it, but I like the fact that they are paying attention to characters that technically have now been retconned to have be there. Or to have been there that we just didn't get to see. That is the point I'm trying to make. I think Barto so far has been the worst part of season 1 for me, or season 2, as far as portrayal of a character that I know. And everyone's gonna come at me and say, "Well, he didn't idolize Luffy yet. You know, he hadn't met him yet."
No,
I get that.
I agree.
He still fell completely flat.
He didn't feel like Barto. I will say this though, I agree 100%. It's a really good idea to do this too, because you get to streamline in Dressrosa, so you don't have to do, oh, who's this guy and why does he want to help the Straw Hats anymore? It's holy shit, it's that guy. You don't. It's streamlining the story, so if they in whatever future they ever get to Dressrosa, they can streamline that story. Same thing with
We're not making it.
No, definitely
not getting there.
But nonetheless,
like the thing is, from a conceptual like standpoint, yeah, obviously this is this is like it's a given. Obviously you would include him in some form or another there in Longtown. But execution wise, this shit flopped so fucking hard for me. It felt so forced. It felt weird. Like I was like, it felt like a fever dream. I was like, what are we watching right now?
It did feel
like,
weird.
This is
it
crazy.
Took too much time away from our other characters.
Yeah.
And like the fact that Barto, in the way that he has been implemented in the source material and in the anime, is supposed to be representative of us, like the fans, basically. That felt completely slept on here. I don't know. I feel like it was like genuinely, it felt like Dragon Ball Evolution levels or like the Last Airbender levels of just bastardization.
Nah, it wasn't that bad.
I don't think it was that bad at all.
It felt that like hollow. Absolutely, it did.
I don't think so.
I don't think it felt that hollow. I do want to say, like, I want to point out a couple reasons why, because like I've genuinely been fighting this fight for like 4 days now in my comment section. So like I've gotten a lot of perspectives and that I appreciate, but like I really want to like focus on like what made it fall flat. And I think a big thing, and this is a problem I carried over from season 1 that has now continued into season 2, the way they do prosthetics and like face masks and stuff like that. Yes, they can make them look the part, where Barto's a ridiculous looking character, whatever, like, you know, we'll sidestep the way he looked for a small moment and just add to the fact of like, when you put a full prosthetic on somebody's face from like the cheeks up, they lose all facial expressions. Like they all look like heavy plastic surgery victims or something like that. Like it's crazy. Like
they should have just shaved his fucking eyebrows. They should have
yeah. I mean, I'm saying, and a big issue. Another reason Barto fell flat, in my opinion, is the simple fact that he couldn't act even if he had the ability to, which I don't know. I don't know nothing about the actor. I'm not trying to come for him. I'm not even saying it's his fault. Could have been the writing, could have been the direction, could have been all these things. But either way, the character just could not.
Script issue.
I mean, but like either way, even with a bad script, you can be expressive in theory as a good actor. But once you put all these prosthetics and other things on their face, it takes away all the emotion, even if it was supposed to be there, or even if it was written into it. Like Homie just couldn't present that way, in my opinion, and that I think was a huge detriment to the character in general.
I really liked one change I did like in that first episode though. Like I said, I liked that they included Barto. Wasn't a fan of the acting. I do agree there, and I think you're right, Vex. I think that it's a script issue. I think the way they wrote him was wrong. Even if he wasn't a fan of the Straw Hats yet, he should have been just as exuberant, just as like in your face, just as
he still should have been a boisterous character.
Exactly, he should have been a boisterous character. But I did like the Garp and Roger conversation they added.
Yes,
I think that sets up live action fans. One, it's a good Easter egg for us, obviously, and it makes us go, why would they do this? And then it sets up live action fans to theorize on, because they got the Garp reveal early. So now instead of being like, well, Garp is Luffy's grandfather, they're now thinking, well, hold up.
Well, Roger's Luffy's dad.
Roger's Luffy's dad. Garp isn't really his grandfather, which a lot of people, that's one of their first One Piece theories when, reading One Piece.
Early One Piece.
So the fact that they still made sure to like plant that seed in people's minds, that's
I like that
that's
a lot,
really
actually.
good.
It would
sign.
be interesting. It would have hit a lot harder if the actor for Dragon didn't say like, hey, really glad I got to portray Monkey D. Dragon. I really studied a lot for the role and just basically spoiled
not
everybody.
only him, dude, but like I've been very disappointed in the One Piece community with that whole thing, because people like on clips of the Dragon or the Roger and Garp scene, people will comment, don't worry guys, it's not Luffy, it's his brother Ace. Don't worry, guys, and like shit like that. It's like, don't do that to the live action.
It doesn't even like
let them do what they need.
Yes, I understand the grief or the gripe about that, but literally the actor of the character themselves, who is currently stating in this communication, in this very sentence, how he's like, I studied so much. So I can know how significant the role was. Well, good job in knowing the significance. You just fucking spoiled it in the exact same sentence.
That
he also,
everyone.
very interestingly, in a since deleted post, apparently mentioned about like casually confirmed that Dragon does have a devil fruit. Not to say that we all haven't theorized that he has a wind devil fruit or a weather devil fruit or whatever the fuck it is. We don't have any confirmation on it. And he made a statement about that very interestingly, and that
so
was
stupid, dude.
on the exact same tip. I think
never trust these actors with fucking information from the story that has
like
not
McKenna
been
almost
revealed.
giving away where the fucking series is going to end in that one interview, and all of these things could just be stuff that they are actually doing as a marketing play. They could be big braining it, and
I mean that's an L
playing
also.
with us. But what'd you say?
That's also an L, even if it's not the L we were thinking we were looking at, like just a genuine fuck up. If it's like actual some stupid guerrilla marketing thing, that's just a different L. It's just a different font.
It's just you don't want to get spoiled through a fucking random
the
actor.
extra stuff they added in season or episode 1 though. I did enjoy the Laboon stuff. The casting of Brooke was good.
Well, hold on, we can't go past episode 1 without talking about Alvida.
Oh, right.
Listen, her devil fruit, the hits coming off of it looked good, but then when she started scooting around on her feet, I was like, no.
It all looked like
I was like, no. I didn't think it all looked like ass. Dude. But her scooting around on her feet did not.
The scooting around was bad. The hits glancing off, the camera angles were obscure enough for it to not bother me.
She'd be looking like Garo down that hill from season 3 of One Punch Man.
I mean, real though. She looked like Maki in episode 4.
It was so bad, dude. Why?
I do agree. Yeah, her devil fruit did not come off good. I like her as an actress though. I think she's doing a great job.
Yeah, I thought she did good as Alvida, but Yeah, I do agree. I thought the Smoker. Oh, we can't also go on without talking about Smoker and how fucking good that looked when Luffy Gum Gatlin'd him. Like, I'm sorry, that shot of Sanji looking on in terror
looked so good.
Looked so good, and like him stretching Luffy out and like smacking him against the ground and stuff, like was super good.
Yeah,
the Smoker particle effects were like fine. I don't think they were like revolutionizing or anything like that.
I just think it looked cool. It didn't look bad.
Yeah, we saw it was like well done back in like the mid 2000s when Sam Raimi did Sandman.
I knew so that he was gonna kill it. Yeah, like this was gonna be an easy win.
It's absolutely accomplishable, and so I wasn't like blown away by the way that Smoker looked, but it didn't look bad. So there's that. But the cinematography during a lot of the action sequences feels very unimaginative to me. It feels like it's a lot of wide shots, and they're trying to encompass a lot of this different movement that is happening, and it takes away, I feel like, from individual moments that normally we'd get like a panel of or a different cutaway shot in the anime adaptation, but they're trying to just like have everything in this like almost like panoramic scape. And it to me, it feels like it's taking away from like there's good choreography. I just don't think there's like legitimately good cinematography or blocking in many of these action sequences. And it feels like there's like almost no heft behind any of these hits. The level of power and speed,
I will give you that, a lot of the hits
does not translate into live action the way that they chose to do it. It can translate into live action. It did not in most of these action sequences.
Like, I do see the hit problem, but I don't see that the cinematography can be lackluster in some fights, but there's certain fights throughout the season. I don't know how much you watched, Vex, but like
I've seen everything Jacoby's seen. Because I just the only reason I've watched it is because I'm not breaking my Jacoby streak.
Yeah. But the Whiskey Peak fight, like the cinematography in that was great. Like it. I think that's the benefit of having multiple cinematographers and the detriment, because some action scenes are going to come out looking fucking fantastic and some other ones are not.
Dude, I've seen better shots in YouTube videos. I'm not even kidding. Like it's crazy how lackluster so much of the shots looked in this season.
What do we think about? Go ahead, Jacoby.
Oh yeah, I can echo the sentiment, but not to that degree. It wasn't like glaring, but there are a few moments that I was like, okay, that moment didn't hit.
I found the whole thing enjoyable. Like I said, I thought
exactly. I'm having fun.
I think it was better to have him dance and sing than beat the shit out of Laboon. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, dude, adding so if we are moving on to
the Nika dance,
to that moment, dude, him adding Bink Sake, and doing the Nika dance, and that's Oda's top 3 favorite things about this season 2. That addition, that was a brilliant addition, and just generally speaking, I liked Crocus a lot. I liked pretty much that entire run.
Mr. Nine stole the fucking performance as well.
Facts, dude. Facts. No, fucking. Did y'all catch the Monster House reference while they're inside Laboon when Zoro's like, "So it's a girl whale."
It's a girl whale.
So fucking funny.
I lost it, dude.
Fucking funny. Yeah, no, Mr. 9 was so good. Stupid. I love Mr. 5. I think Mr. 5 is also like just killing it, absolutely killing it.
Yeah.
I'm so happy with Robin. We didn't talk about Robin's moment in the very first episode.
Dude.
I think her moment looked fantastic. I like how savage and violent they've made Robin, and like showing how scary her devil fruit really is. Yes, a few of the arms looked a little wonky coming out with like the CGI line that was there or whatever it would be. But overall, dude, I really like her portrayal so far.
Yeah, I do too. Not to jump ahead too much, but her scene with the Straw Hats too was just while we're talking about Robin.
Yeah.
Her scene with the Straw Hats was like fucking amazing. Her disarming. You'll see what I did there. Disarming the Straw Hats though, stealing Luffy's hat and everything. Like, she looked 1-to-1 with how Robin did in the manga there for a little bit, and it was really well done.
Yeah, they nailed those.
Nailed it. Yeah.
100%, she's fantastic. She's just so good. And then I guess Little Garden next.
Yeah.
dude, Little Garden was a lot of freaking fun. I really enjoyed Dorian Bragi's actors. I think they did a pretty damn good job. I think the perspective was pretty freaking fun, and they did a pretty good job, handling that whole.
I really liked how they did the same thing with Syrup Village, but with Little Garden being Usopp's, like they added that element of horror to it with like Miss Golden Week and Mr. 3.
Yeah, dude, Miss Golden Week was so good,
so creepy.
She was terrifying, bro.
And I like that because then you feel the fear that Usopp does, being, trying to overcome that fear and everything. It's a really good way to approach doing his moments and doing his arcs. If I'm being honest.
Yeah. No.
And the Giants were just amazing. Yeah.
This is the best version of Usopp we've gotten. And same with Sanji. Like, I swear, like they are taking their characters and just like perfecting them, taking all the things we hate and dropping it and just enhancing the good things. Like, Usopp is scared and cowardly, but it's endearing in the live action, where it's fucking annoying in the anime and the manga.
Whoa.
Dude, there. Look,
there it is.
Even with giving him his grace, Usopp gets annoying at points. Yes or no? It's okay if y'all never feel it, but okay, I don't know.
I don't get annoyed by Usopp.
That's a part of his character, so I feel like he is meant to be the sniveling, cowardly, dude. So it's like, if you're saying that you don't get that, then I feel like that's just some charity. But
a lot of like Usopp's character has also been redefined after Water 7, and so like
true,
you have that
but we're not there. But like the thing is like seeing that
this is a moment I hated Usopp when I was watching in the anime. Like now I don't hate Usopp and I give him his flowers where it's due.
But they chose to absolutely chatify him in a way that I feel like is not indicative of what his character arc should be, because that's not how he was implemented in the source material. And there's this inconsistent vision that I've been talking about with like what they choose to like chatify and what they choose to have being like remain or preserved as like silly and goofy, because One Piece is silly, it's goofy, and I get that. So seeing designs for like Mr. 3, and it's a phenomenal actor, but like it looks like shit to me, like the way that they like there's just this inconsistency of them choosing that, like, oh, we're gonna give this character the glow up, but we're gonna make this character look just as goofy as they should have in the source material.
Like, and the only thing they haven't added to Usopp is the nose. Other than that, he's the same.
Yeah, that's how
no, you literally just said he's better. You literally just said it. So
no, as a character, he's better. I'm not saying it's not a visual issue. That's not my. That's like.
And I'm not just talking about visuals though. I'm talking about across the board. Like they have chosen to preserve certain silly, goofy bits, which is fine, but then they have chosen to change other bits, which is where I see and draw like the line of inconsistency that I doesn't sit right with me as an adaptation, and I think that's a fair point. But like,
I mean, any point you make, dude, if you feel that way, I'm not dogging you on it. I think what I'm getting at, and I don't know if it's like being misconstrued or I just like my memeing hate for Usopp came off a little bit too heavy there. I just think the core tenets of Usopp are being hit with this, but it is coming off in a more relatable manner, and maybe that's simply because like everyone's big thing when they're defending Usopp is that he's the relatable one on the crew. He is a normal guy in a world of gods, in a world of people with superpowers. He is the grounding of the Straw Hats crew, and that is like people's big connection with him. And I personally just never like found any connection like that to him, because it took me so long to even appreciate his character. Like it took me a long time. Like I'm not denying that. Like when I was in Little Garden, it was nothing but shade for Usopp in all of my posts. If I ever talked about Usopp, I didn't start talking positively about Usopp probably until post time skip, when I like kind of like started to understand his character a little bit better and stuff like that. And that's really what it is, dude. Like that is what it is. Like I liked his Water 7 moment heavy. That's actually probably when it really changed.
Yeah, and I mean, not to just make this all about Usopp. It's just for me, even with the set design, like they have chosen to do these really over the top, and they look great. The set designs look hyper real. And like some of the character designs and some of the script writing, they're like there's things that they like to try to preserve, and there's things that they want to be chatified, and Usopp just falls under one of those categories, and it feels like it's working against itself in so many different ways by being so inconsistent with the vision. And another point to add to that is like they'll have like really solid acting performances from a few, and they're in the same scene as like some of the worst line delivery I've ever fucking heard in my life. Like,
and that's real. I will tell you that. Yeah,
Disney Channel original movie CW slop shit. Like, it actually works against itself to a certain degree, because like if it were just like the midline delivery in a scene by itself, that wouldn't be so stand out. And if it were just the chatified shit by itself, it wouldn't seem so stand out. But juxtaposing it next to actual good acting and the goofy bits that they wanted to preserve and things like that, it just comes across as so inconsistent to me.
Oh no, I think Jacob did a really good job acting this entire season.
I wasn't talking about Usopp.
Oh, okay. But other than that, like Jake said, I think, or Jacoby said, I think your point is valid. If you feel that way, you feel the way. I did not see any of that throughout this season. Like the whole chatification thing, I do what you're saying. Get what you're saying. It's they're normalizing certain aspects of One Piece, making them more palatable to the general audiences, while still trying to throw in the weird stuff, which does make sense because in that podcast, Oda said they're just slowly trying to edge in the more weirder aspects of it. Which can be jarring for some viewers, which I guess that was for Vex. You know what I mean?
I think that it's like there's moments where they want to be taken seriously, and there's moments where they want to be goofy. And I'm not gonna sit here and say like, oh, One Piece live action's cringe because look at these goofy moments. I get that. One Piece itself is cringe because of the goofy moments at times.
Vex watches my videos.
I wrote this note before your stream even ended, brother. But the thing is when we're talking about the moments where they want to be taken seriously, and it's the most plastic and like garbage line delivery I've seen. Like, and I don't want to dog walk these people just because they're newer actors or anything like that, but come on, like some of these lines were absolute trash, and a part of that's on the script, but in literally every single one, brother.
I didn't find any lines that I thought were delivered very extremely poorly. There was one line in the first bit with Usopp, but then that was it. That was the only line.
Almost every single scene of Luffy specifically trying to say something where he's like serious, it's cringe. And like when you're goofy, that's fine. You can be cringe. This was not one of those moments. Like, One Piece is goofy. One Piece is silly. One Piece has these like hee hee ha ha moments, but One Piece also locks the fuck in, and it nails it when it does. This did not for me. In most interactions, there were a few scenes that I do think they hit on, but largely across the board, the line delivery was extremely plastic.
Yeah, I definitely see it with Luffy's actor. I agree with pretty much everything Vex said on that particular front, because I do see it. I think Inaki does a great job of like when he's freestyling Luffy, he's better than when he's scripting Luffy. Like when they do write something for him and he does need to say something very serious and not like as off the cuff, I don't think those land as hard. I wouldn't call those moments cringe for me, but like I won't deny that I definitely. I haven't found any cringe personally, but like I won't deny, like as much as I like this and I'm writing for it, I won't deny that I certainly did catch notable moments with Luffy and Nami specifically. Those two are a couple actors that I had a few moments where, and again, nothing was bad, but I was like, okay.
No, with Luffy too,
that could have been done better.
I talked about this the other day with a friend with all of us, Cube of the Red Sea. Cube. But I talked with him about this. Luffy too is such a hard character to adapt into a live action medium, like because you do have to make things palatable for a general audience, as we had been saying earlier. And I think that sometimes they lean into the more anime aspects of Luffy, and then pull back at other times when they shouldn't be. You know what I mean?
No.
Or they're
I think that's a
leaning
great
in
point.
at moments they shouldn't be when they should be pulling back. And I think that that's a lot of it. Like there was, like I said, I didn't find any of it cringe. Actually, I found most of his line delivery pretty funny. The stuff with Laboon was really good. There's some stuff with Chopper later on that I thought was really, really well delivered by Inaki. But I won't spoil that for you guys. Obviously, I know you guys have seen the source material and everything, but you know what I mean.
I don't mind talking about it, but yeah.
No, yeah, but well, I'm just gonna say like the performances
Yeah.
in episode 7 specifically is just phenomenal.
I've heard
from
7.
everybody involved.
I've heard
It's
7 is
fucking great.
the episode.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
amazing. The guy that plays Herlick should definitely
Yeah.
like he deserves an award for the way that he portrayed. Like the way you forget about the wacky fucking looking wig he's wearing and everything.
Yeah.
Like the whole time he's doing it because like you're just so locked in on the performance. Same with Michaela Hoover as Chopper. She really does a great job of bringing the character to life, which is hard to do, especially when you the 3 people, yeah. Gavin Gomes and I can't remember the girl that was the on-set person.
I can't remember her name.
But nonetheless, yeah, they did a fantastic job bringing such a like insane character to fucking life. You know what I mean? It's,
genuinely.
Yeah, it's impressive the lengths that they went to make sure he was right.
Mm-hmm. No, I like that. Just it was crazy seeing the Loki statue in the Little Garden episode.
In Little Garden.
What a cool Easter egg, and then Nika statue as well. And them changing the line of we're getting blessings from the from Elbaf, the warrior god, to Nika, the sun god. Interesting little changes, like swapping Dorian Bragi as who got hit and who didn't. It's like kind of an interesting pull there, which I didn't mind. I overall really actually liked Little Garden quite a bit. I thought it was that was a lot of fun as far as bringing something totally ridiculous to life. Overall, dude, this has been a super fun experience. I think it's so damn cool that they put out a podcast alongside this with Inaki actually doing a video interview with Oda. Like, for once, we can actually say Oda said and hear him say it. Like, actually hear him say the
which is wild. It is wild to me.
And it was a good interview, dude.
I gave the season overall like a 7.5, 8 out of 10. Like, you know what I mean? Like I said, there were some things I could gripe about. But I think it would step up above season 1 entirely in every aspect.
Agreed.
I think the costumes look better. I think the acting is better. I think the stunts and stuff look better. Like Vex said, there were a lot of cinematography moments that's actually what brought it down a lot of the time was the cinematography. So I will agree with you on that, Vex. That's what took me out the most throughout the season. But I thought they did a good job. The casting's been really, really well done. And Zoro being more pre-time skip than post was a big help.
Yeah, I don't think this was like a vast improvement. It felt like a lot of much the same to me. It like my issues with the costumes were still there, and the color grading did not do most of them any favors. Like, let me tell you, the sets looked phenomenal, and there were a few good actors, but like. This season, I don't know, like for me, I already wasn't big on season 1, and I was hoping that there would be significant improvement across the board after its success. But this does not feel like much improvement at all, in my opinion, from what I've experienced so far. And now that the novelty of season 1 is gone, aside from talking about it with you guys on this podcast and being in Jacoby's streams on his Twitch live, every Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. Yeah. Link in the description. Aside from those reasons, I have zero to watch this any further. Like it did not feel like a vast improvement to me. I'm not mad at like the spoilery stuff because like it's only spoilers if you know. Which
people are
whatever
about the spoiler stuff. People outside of
really stupid about it.
They're like, it's spoilers. I'm like, if you don't know who Barto is, it's not a fucking spoiler. What do you mean? If you've never heard of Sabo, like
Oda was there, and like he did say he's less hands-on about the nitpicking the script for this season and stuff in that podcast you're talking about. But Oda still knew all of this shit was going to be said. At least a little bit. So it's like I can't be mad at some of those spoilers, but I can be mad about the actor for Dragon just outright saying Monkey D Dragon in his post, and I'm like, cool, you're an idiot. But I think that like my main takeaway is, yes, I understand this is not meant for me. This is meant for a more global audience. and this is meant to be a new onboard for people who don't want to take on an undertaking of 1170 something chapters or episodes or whatever. I get that. But damn, am I so happy that this wasn't my first experience with this series, because I never would have gotten into One Piece if this was my first onboard. Like the depth.
I used it to get several people into One Piece.
That's fine if that's what does it for them. But it does not do it for me, because specifically a big part of the appeal to One Piece for me is the overarching and weaving like of the narrative and the world building, the character interactions and subplots and all of that, with like high payoff but a slow burn. Whereas the pacing of this feels like insane comparatively, and I think that comparing the two is just unfair. Like it's apples and oranges when you're talking about this adaptation versus the source material. It is a completely different conversation than like just saying like, oh yeah, it's One Piece. It's One Piece live action. It is different. It is distinct, and I will treat it as distinct as it deserves. But like, I think that most of the things that are appealing to me about One Piece as a series are just too diluted and watered down and not properly executed or translatable into the live action medium for me to truly feel on board about it. And I think that it's crazy that it also takes like 1,000 times the budget to get this done, and a lot of time. And I just don't understand. I don't understand like the glaze. Like that's my main thing, is like if this is your first experience, that's fine. But to me, it feels like not even close to the same thing, or in any way an improvement of the source material.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly wouldn't call it an improvement of the source material, and I don't think there's ever been anyone who has even come close to saying that. I think this is a perfect onboarding way for One Piece, in my opinion.
Yeah, so do I.
Well, the reason I said that is because there's a lot of people I've seen who said like they did Drum Kingdom better. They did.
I'm not sitting here saying any of that stuff. I'm not saying they necessarily have done anything better than that. Maybe they have, maybe there's certain things I could point out. Well, I mean, I think like characterization wise, personally, I think they've done Sanji and Usopp better. But like outside of that, I don't think actual story wise it's been better. But I do want to say, I do think this is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Yes, of course, we are not the target audience for this. I made a post that went incredibly viral about just like my roommate watching this and asking me about Devil Fruits, because never in a million years would he ever watch One Piece. He thinks it looks like garbage, and it's just so old, and he's never going to watch 1,000 episodes of anything. Like just the classic story and all the regular reasons that people don't want to do it. But he is not heavily, but he's invested in this show. We're talking about it every night when he gets through some episodes. Like we're having full conversations. And per like the post that I made talking about that same concept, I mean, literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people are finally getting a chance to experience One Piece with their friends and their families, whom never would have even given this a shot. And then to further that, this is doing enough for them to want to go pick up the anime or the manga afterwards. So it is genuinely converting fans from live action. Like the amount of people who said they've never watched a single anime before, but they watched the One Piece live action and then caught up on One Piece immediately after, and now have watched 5, 10, however many other animes. Like I was actually genuinely shocked at the amount of people that said that outright. And so that alone means this is a massive success and is doing literally exactly what it's made to do, which is a dub. As a One Piece fan watching it, I'm really enjoying it for the fact of it feels like I get to watch a new telling of a story I already like. Like I don't look at it as, I can't wait for the one-to-one to my anime or my manga that's just live action. It feels like they're telling me a slightly different One Piece story. Like this, think of it as a different continuity or whatever you want, whatever you need to do the separation in your mind. And for me, I like that a lot. Like this feels like I'm experiencing One Piece for the first time in a very different way. And in this day and age, like if I hadn't got onto One Piece the way I did, like I think this would be a fantastic way to get me to start One Piece.
I 100% agree. Actually,
it'd be better than just episode 1 of the anime.
Yeah, because I had a buddy who said that he had tried to get into One Piece a bunch at work and could never get into it. I said, watch the live action. The next season's coming out in like 2-3 months. This was back in like December or whatever. He's like, okay, whatever. Watches the entire season of the live action in one night. Now he's just now he's like midway through Sabaody Archipelago. I can't say that word. Archipelago.
Got you.
Archipelago. Thank you. But he like literally texted me while we were streaming and said, "Why is Adam Sandler here?" and sent me a picture of Kizaru.
Dude, I love that, dude. I love that. So peak.
Like, so yeah, it's doing its job.
It's doing its
my
job.
Mother,
that's
my mother texted me
fine.
and said, "I love
and
Tony Chopper." You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy to me.
Same.
As far as getting a global audience of new fans on board, congratulations if it's successfully doing that. But as like a One Piece fan who has tried to, I've watched just as much as Jacoby has, and to me it just feels like kind of just Easter egg slop. Like I've been hearing so many different, like, look at all these Easter eggs, look at all these Easter eggs, look at all these Easter eggs, and like there is a few scenes that I do think that they did do pretty well, but across the board I've been very unimpressed. And it just feels like
sad for you, bro.
Same.
It's just like I can't understand, and I don't hate it. I just think I'm like, if we spent this much money and this much time, why isn't it
better?
Like I feel like we shouldn't have Piece, so many of these talking points.
I think I think it's a little too ambitious for its britches, and yet they're doing pretty solid with all things.
They're doing what they can. Yeah,
they're doing something.
Hey, it's good for most people. That's the argument here. Most people who are consuming this are finding it good, which is why it is so damn popular and converting so many people. So, as a One Piece fan, I think this is a dub for us.
Yeah, same. My what was it we said earlier? My ice cream is too delicious, or my milkshake is too thick, or whatever.
I can't say the steak is too juicy thing for this because I wouldn't. I mean, this isn't the best steak I've ever had.
No, I'm just saying as One Piece fans, One Piece
One Piece.
Our steaks are too juicy as One Piece fans. Is what it is. No, but no, I will say real quick. Foxton in the chat has been asking since like the beginning of the stream what are ideas of them doing this live action Samurai Champloo. I do share the same take they do. That with it being a much more grounded series, they might be able to do it justice. That said, Cowboy Bebop is a lot more grounded series, and we saw what they did with that. Music is going to be a big part of it as well. You know what I mean? Like music, you have to
music. They got to get right. That's the biggest thing. That you're absolutely right. I have faith in it with what with what I've seen with the One Piece live action and with how less of an undertaking Samurai Champloo feels compared to One Piece. I think there's a significantly higher chance for this to be a hit for a live action. I would pick Samurai Champloo for a live action over One Piece any fucking day as far as just realisticness and how much that could possibly translate. So I'm cautiously optimistic. Me having these praises of the One Piece live action does not make me a fan of live actions in general. I don't think animes need live actions overall, and I wish we focused more on making like live action movies and books into anime instead of doing the reverse and making everything into a live action. But as the One Piece live action has shown, no matter how you cut it, there is just a larger group of people in the world who prefer live action TV over animated TV, and there's a huge market there. So if we can do it right, I would love to see it. Samurai Champloo's a fucking classic. I think it's doable. I think it's actually very doable.
Let me get a 3D CGI version of it instead of a live action.
Jacoby's gonna fucking. This is his 13th reason why I saw it in his face.
Yeah. There's the final reason. Yeah.
Jesus.
No. You know what? The live action for One Piece is perfect. No mistakes. It's the best version of every character we've ever gotten.
And Netflix show.
Yeah, he's left Toei and he's on Tomorrow Studios now. That's why he's super excited for Samurai Champloo.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta put on for my
pulls
people.
out the production hat. Speaking of One Piece, though, we have been talking about the live action for a while, but let's talk about the thing that brought us all together as friends in the first place, the One Piece manga. We've been on a break week.
Spoilers.
Yes, spoilers,
spoilers.
of course.
Yeah, spoiler
and also, no
warning
spoilers
for One Piece
for
manga.
1177. Please, no spoilers in chat for 1177. But yeah, Frankie got an upgrade. I saw somebody say he's Vice Admiral level now. Bro already one-shot a Vice Admiral. He's definitely stronger.
He's been there. What do you mean?
He's been there. What are you talking about?
Garp is a Vice Admiral, so Vice Admiral level doesn't mean shit. I hate power scaling.
Same seas. But nonetheless,
fair.
I just thought it
Shit's
was
so
funny that
dumb.
people were like, he's Vice Admiral level now. Dude, what are you talking
It's like
about?
people are trying to scale Frankie's buff right now, and they're like, "Is it like how strong do you think he is? Could he take on a Yonko?" And I'm like, "Dude, it doesn't
How much
fucking
cola is
matter."
there?
He
It's
already did. He
Vegapunk.
ran over
What
Big
you-
Mom's face.
No,
Yeah.
what we need to understand from this is that One Piece is not that serious. And Oda's
Right.
just trying to
He
like
told us that this
write a
week.
fucking story. And like what we need to understand is there's no linear trajectory for how much stronger Frankie got.
He
It's
got
plot.
stronger
It's
cola, bro.
Vegapunk.
Yeah, like,
it's-
he
the thing
got
is
stronger
he is
freaking
going to
cola.
be
He's just running
he
on
is-
diesel now instead of fucking regular. Like
he is going to be as strong as the plot
the premium.
necessitates and no stronger, and that's it. And like people just need to quit trying to quantify this stuff. It's so dumb.
Facts.
um,
I have to agree.
No, I think this chapter was so fucking cool just to show, like, in my opinion, and like the video I came up with from this chapter is like, this is what a Yonko crew looks like, dude. Like, this is actually what a Yonko crew looks like. We see, because like we don't just see like Frankie get an upgrade. We see Nami pull up and like have a almost very big moment, but like she still pulled up, and I like her energy for that. Like it wasn't
Almost
her
very
fault.
big
That the
moment.
plot did not give her that win whatsoever. But she did some damn work. We see Sanji landing a hit on a Holy Knight, which like is like we're gonna see like what kind of damage that did to him soon, and I'm excited to see like how that goes.
Yeah, same.
Getting like a spread of Jinbei, Frankie, and Sanji all landing just really or named attacks. Dude, like that's so sick, dude. Like this is a moment that like
cook
on
that Nami moment real quick, because it also shows that like her resourcefulness after the raid on Onigashima. And when the fires broke out, there was nothing she could do to help the crew out except for waiting for Raizo's scrolls to come out with the water, and then Jinbei being able to help out the entire crew by spreading the water out. But Nami had her Raizo moment and said, "Never again. I will be ready." And like fucking had Zeus at the ready to go and save the fucking bookhouse. I really like that development. Like she's ready. She's always plotting. And I like that it's not just like, oh, I have to be scared and hiding. I'm ready and I'm plotting and I'm trying to do what I can. And I love this like for the Straw Hats.
Yeah, it really felt like almost all of the Straw Hats, I think like Usopp and Brook were the only two that were really missing, had a little bit of something this chapter. Like you said, the Nami moment was spectacular. Like Cody said, her already having Zeus ready. Sanji beating the fuck out of Killingham. Like, let's go. I hate these people so much. Like, goddamn, I hope Zoro kills Sommers. Like, please. Like, you're in that area right now, Zoro. Take that motherfucker out. Like,
maybe Sommers actually dies from like a insane attack that killed him.
Right? Like
maybe we just get lucky and Oda finally kills a character.
Maybe Luffy splitting his head in 3 pieces from a punch.
And then him getting stomped on by Loki the size of a fucking island. Maybe that's enough to kill somebody.
Please, Oda. Please stop that man.
You guys didn't see a body. All right, we're all reading One Piece. Just
no, trust me. There is not a bone in my body that thinks Sommers is dead.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Jack lived at the bottom of the ocean for how long? That motherfucker.
Yeah.
Sommers is fine.
Live action. People don't die in this.
I know.
That is a post I heard. They're killing people in the live action.
They have balls.
They do be killing people. Yeah.
They do.
But I think that. Speaking of killing people, can we talk about Dorian Broggie? Like,
oh my god,
my
goat.
I actually I got scared. I was Zoro. I was like, ah!
Dude, no, that's got me. That's what got me with that moment was Zoro being like, Dory, Broggie! I was like, dude, even Zoro's like freaking out right now. Like, what the fuck? Oh, dude, oh my god. So good.
That was a good moment, dude. That was a really, really good moment. I like this a lot, dude. A lot of the One Piece fandom, of course, is pissed off about this. Like, I think this is still a very, very difficult thing to counter. Obviously, like you have to kill your family member, like, and they're buffed and stronger than they've ever been. Like, this doesn't diminish anything. Like this was cool as hell in my opinion, and I'm happy that it's not simply only Luffy who can flip people from Domi Reversi or whatever other people were doing.
But like oh man, I don't want to be that guy. Please.
No, be that guy.
Be that guy, baby.
I love glazing because this means that fucking Rocks got up. This mean like we saw Dory and Brogy when they came back.
Yeah,
they said themselves, "Your chip is rain." Like that means 1v10. Rocks was able to get Rayleigh, Scopper, Garp, and Roger out of there from the Holy Knights, trying to take them out. This means Rocks is literally built fucking different. And who is Rocks' son?
Rocks.
That's right. The GOAT, Black. I'm kidding. I'm not going to take it to a Blackbeard Glaze, but like fucking Rocks is my GOAT, dude. That's why Rayleigh had the ellipsis when they were asking him, like, what happened to Rocks? Really
no,
that's not it. That's not what I'm saying.
No, I know.
Garling definitely fucking killed him.
But like, oh my god, it's so fucking cool because like that's so peak. Like, there's still more to God Valley.
That's an interesting way to look at it, Cody. I didn't think of that at all until this moment, but that's an interesting way to spin it if you like think like Rocks got up from that moment. I don't think he ever got up. I think homie just walked up and took him out. Personally, I just think it went exactly like the manga showed us, in my opinion. But like either way, it's no shade of fucking Rocks.
I think there was a reason why Rayleigh ellipsis after Roger asked him what happened.
I get that.
Yeah, I think there's a reason why they were able to get away from the Holy Knights chasing them. Is because there's one mad motherfucker who's like, they got me out of that state. Y'all get like I think that was Rocks paying a debt that like he didn't know he was gonna owe.
And dude, I'm not mad at it. Like I am not mad at that explanation for it, dude. Either way, Rocks is the.
But like the ending of the chapter with all of them being like, "So we can go all out." Damn, it's such a shame. I'd hate to fucking rip their heads off. I'd hate to tear their heart. Like I was like, "Damn, this is so
right there, bro."
It's
what a
so
good chapter.
We are so back, y'all.
Jacoby, Cube of the Red Sea once again. You said something about the like One Piece fandom and like how they react to this chapter and stuff. Yeah. He said it best to me a couple weeks ago. He said a lot of the people that jumped on at Wano, which I myself am, Vex is, you know what I mean, don't get One Piece. They got to Gear 5 and were mad at it and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and you know these people, they fall
right,
into
dude.
the agenda. And they think that it's all about the shonen fights and everything like that. So anything else that isn't part of that fighting like side of One Piece is bullshit to them. And if it doesn't play into what they expect from that fighting side of One Piece, it's trash. It's mid. Oda's fallen off and everything else. Like
you're absolutely right.
It's a very toxic side of the fan base, really.
Oh yeah. I think it just comes from power scalers and all that.
It really does.
It boils down to it. I thought this was sick, dude. I like reading this chapter. I thought this was so damn cool. I think this was good. like. And something that was pointed out to me in my chat, shout out the community member Spyro, you're a legend, because I've just riffed on this statement that you've made ever since you made it. Like, the fact that Zoro, whether he did it on purpose or not, is irrelevant to this particular point. Zoro is low-key the reason Dory and Brogy were able to come out of this, because Zoro jumped above them, made them attack each other. When they attacked each other, that triggered their memory of their time on Little Garden for 100 years. That was just enough to give them that split second of like, holy shit, I'm remembering something I care deeply about. Like I'm literally remembering the best time of my life, direct quote. And that was that was enough to get through to them for them to like figure out what they had to do to get the hell out of this. And I don't think enough people are pointing out like how like the implications of that, like really saying like someone who's Domi Reversi'd, if it's not killing them outright that's going to stop them, it's reminding them of something they truly freaking love, which is like we saw Rocks resist Domi Reversi because he was being forced to kill his family. We saw Harold resisting Imu's control, not Domi Reversi but Imu's control, because he was being forced to destroy his country and kill his family. And it's just one of those things to show that like Imu's control is so damn fallible. And it's through something pretty simple as, remembering the thing you care the most about. I think that's just a super cool thing we can pull from this chapter.
It's kind of like how Luffy, when he defeats an opponent, he's not just defeating them, he's breaking their dreams. It's kind of a power that reminds me of that, but in a more twisted sense, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, yeah. It's getting crazy, dude. Do y'all think we're actually going to see like Luffy and Loki fight Emu in any capacity, or does Emu get the fuck out of Dodge now?
I think we'll see
all
it
the
for a
Holy
little
Knights
bit.
pack up and leave.
I think we'll see if I think at least one of the Holy Knights will fall, and then we'll see everybody else kind of scatter. And Luffy and Emu will probably box a little bit, and then they'll bounce. You know what I mean? It'll be like a demonstration of Emu's power for Luffy.
It is interesting. You know, as a longtime One Piece fan, and when Luffy first met Crocodile Murphy, when Luffy first met Rob Lucci put him in a building. When Luffy first boxed with Kaido one-tapped this man. I do not want to see Luffy and Emu's first encounter. I'm just like, we just got him back, guys. It's been months without him. I can't lose him again.
That's fair. That's fair. I really don't think they're gonna fight, dude. I think Oda is gonna edge us on this, and Emu's gonna realize that they're losing complete control on here. It hurts too much to lose a Holy Knight, and Emu's gonna have to pack up and go home.
Yeah, the entire implementation of Emu as an antagonist in Elbaf has been, I think a lot of people are like, oh my god, this is when we get like a compelling reason for the Straw Hats to all feel unified against this individual instead of just the systems they've established, right? And like, I don't think that needs to happen here at all. I think it could, but I think largely all this is introducing the powers and the fact that, like Jacoby said, that they are fallible. And I'm hoping that there's something deeper than what we got in this chapter, because to me it did feel a little flat, but we'll see. I'm gonna let them cook. But it, like, finding out that there is this kryptonite, there is this silver bullet to whatever could potentially befall some of our best friends, some of our allies, some of our family members and whatnot. That's all that needed to be accomplished here. And so with the fact that with the fact that Brook and Shuri or Gunko have like this setup here, it's kind of set up to me. I see it being that somehow Gunko or Shuri will overcome Emu's powers, and then they will be dispelled, and then we'll have to deal with them another day. Your princess is in another castle type shit, because we've accomplished what needed to be accomplished. I feel like here so far, there's much more Elbaf centric things that I would like to see that don't involve Emu or the Holy Knights.
Dude, I think you put that perfectly, bro. Like the narrative that we've needed to get out of Elbaf and all that we've got up to this point was, what are Emu's powers and how do we beat them? And now we've gotten more or less kind of both of those answers to at least enough of a degree, at least enough of a degree for us to move on for now. Because this was never going to be the final fight. That's for damn sure. It's not that people thought that, but like, why even let Luffy fight Emu if like, because like this isn't even really Emu. This is Emu having a poor level of control over Gunko, like a real on and off level, and that's just going to get worse with Brook being right there. So yeah, dude, I really think like Beck said, I would like Emu to fuck off so we could spend a little bit of time on Elbaf.
It reminds me it reminds me of Luffy and Blackbeard first meeting in Jaya or whatever, when like in what
I thought you meant like them first fighting in Impel Down.
No, them first meeting, where they have like we get the establishing that that's his foil. Like, oh, this dude loves cherry pie and this guy hates it. This guy loves lemonade and this guy hates it. And so like understanding that dynamic, and then before any actual action takes place, we get the hell out of there and make a hot exit. And like that just kind of reminds me that like this is that dialed up to like 10,000 is what it feels like.
Yeah, just scaled all the way up. No, couldn't agree more.
Yeah, it's a good way to put it, man.
I'll tell you, I'm excited for a new chapter, man. These I generally like break weeks so we can avoid fucking spoilers, you know, and actually live and sit in a chapter. But like between and we've been good this week because we had the live action. But like between not having the anime out right now and then break weeks, or being Vex, it's really, really tough as a One Piece fan not having weekly One Piece content. So I'm excited for April to come back. And I'm stoked for this break week to be over.
He said, "Toei, hurry on up, boys."
Toei, come on, man, come on,
come on now. Like,
give Vex some other thing to bitch
about. Speaking of Jacoby's domain expansion, Toei Shill, Modulo has come to an end.
Modulo has come to an end, guys.
It's no longer Modulo time, y'all.
It's no longer Modulo.
Guys, a second Jujutsu Kaisen ending has hit the tower.
Listen, I'm thinking that Gege may be a genius because they've now set it up right with the way that they ended the series without getting too far into it yet. They've set it up now that if they don't want to continue the series, they have a perfect out as to why. What do you mean? All of the cursed spirits are gone. The sorcerers are being bred out. And if they do want to continue the series, they have a time constraint so they don't have to go on forever. It can only happen within those years between the main series and exactly. He put a hard wall, a hard time stop on where he could take another.
But Gege said this isn't canon and it's actually a side story in a different timeline. I'm just kidding. I
would say, did that happen?
People argue that. I don't know if it's true or not, but I see that argument all the time. I don't know if it's true. I have no idea.
No. There was a statement at the beginning before it started being publicized that it's supposed to be like an alternate timeline continuation. So, and I think that was just made, and I don't even know if it's official. I just remember reading this from something that seemed official at the time, but I didn't like dig in, like look at all the sources or anything. So don't quote me on this, but I feel like that's just like lip service to like be like, hey, if you like your original ending, cool, you still have it. But there's also this, you know what I mean?
No, but jokes aside, Lucas, I think you make a good point. Gege did a great job of putting very solid walls around this story for any kinds of expansions that we could get, kind of in any direction. A prequel doesn't really make sense because we've already seen significantly stronger people than everything.
Give me the Heian era.
Yeah,
see, I don't know if I like the idea of that, but like, but it won't. But like, listen, just hear me out. Hear me out. Hardcore fans will enjoy it, and I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, but the day-to-day fans are not going to like it because no matter what, the Heian era was a weaker era than what we dealt with in JJK and in Modulo.
I think that is not an accurate statement. I don't think that.
Okay, yeah. I mean, outside of Sukuna, like. He literally was bored enough to chill out for like 1,000 years because not shit was popping.
Most of the big players outside of Takaba and Higuruma in the entire Culling Games arc were brought from the Heian era specifically, like shows that they were across the board just better than your average sorcerer. Yes, there are your Gojos. Yes, there are your Sukunas. Yeah. We don't judge by the peaks and by the valleys. We have to look at the baseline. And as a baseline, I do think it's pretty much confirmed the Heian era has a higher baseline than the current era of sorcerers.
Yeah, I think that
Cody would know better than I would.
Okay, yeah.
Cody would know way better than I would.
I won't argue against you guys.
Let's consult the encyclopedia, Cody.
Yeah, they have the Star Guardians, which are like the 9 strongest sorcerers that were able to actually contend with Sukuna. Ended up losing, which Angel was a part of. There's a lot of like different other varying storylines that we could explore with like the progenitor of the 10 Shadows technique and the first time casting it against the Limitless user.
Okay, yeah, stuff like that could be really cool.
So there's a lot that could be shown during the Heian era. That's like.
Literally,
Kenjaku could fight.
Yeah.
Kenjaku could fight, and we could actually see Kenjaku's technique because they were only using the technique limited to Suguru Geto and Kawari Itadori. Like, so much I would love to see from a Heian era, but like, you could definitely like just like even a sequel series, like someone eats Yuji because fucking Akar Spirits got way too strong. Like.
Yeah,
there's so much open-ended shit that like, I really like this ending. I really liked Modulo. I'm so sad it's over. Though we got some really cool fucking art too. Like Kugasaki looking super good. Oh
Dude,
my god,
yeah.
that one panel, I was like, damn.
Where she's smiling. Oh my god.
Oh man, dude,
shit I never thought I would have seen 2 years ago.
Yeah,
like,
for real though.
Oh my god. I think all in all, I think the ending was much more palatable than the original JJK ending, in my opinion. I know that a lot of people thought it was shit or mid, and some people were content with it, me being one of those people, and some people were very happy with it. And I think it's just set up to be, and I'm talking about the original JJK ending, it is divisive. There is, I think, a lot left to be desired, and some people are okay with the open-endedness. Some people were not happy. Some people were not happy with what was left unresolved and things like that. And so I think that across the board, I was content with the original ending. I think I'm a little above content with the Modulo ending. So I think this is a net positive. I really enjoyed my time with the series.
I can't believe I got referenced. They had a Gojo simp like giving off like seeing Maharaga, and I was like, "Yo, dude, that's me."
I still have a lot of the same issues with the ending wind up felt similar, where it was like it felt very abbreviated. It felt very fast paced. It just like the last stretch of chapters for base JJK.
Yeah. I think that's if I could chime in just real quick to exacerbate what your point is there. I think that's kind of Gege's weakness as a mangaka is writing endings, because I felt the same way. I felt the last 3 chapters were like straight balls to the fucking wall. Like we're getting
the last chapter was peak, but like like 5 or so before it felt like I was just longing for more. Yeah, for sure. So it's like and I said this in my Discord, like if I were to just judge the final chapter, that's a phenomenal chapter. It's a 10 out of 10. If I were to judge the entire ending of Modulo, I think that it leaves a bit to be desired for me. But if I look and zoom out and just look at everything JJK extended, everything like base JJK and Modulo, it's a great conclusion in my opinion.
Can we all agree though that him setting up Mahito and then bringing him back to basically just be a fucking battery for this was probably the funniest shit ever. Like that's such a gay fucking
It's a letdown.
It's a gay.
I was let down by it.
I like that.
I definitely wanted more from it.
My overall experience with this was incredibly fun being like on time and on the ground level of this. I really enjoyed my experience reading Modulo with you guys over these last however many weeks it's been. And it's cool because again, like I'm like pretty damn new to manga in all intents and purposes, especially on like the level that you guys, Cody and Lucas at least specifically are at. And even the time that you spend with Cody Vex, like I'm kind of just getting into this. This was my very first time just being like week to week with a manga, and especially front to back, you know, like that's crazy. Overall, it was really cool. The ending fell a little flat for me for basically the exact reasons that Lucas said. It's really just a timing thing. If we got like 2 more chapters out of it, 3 more chapters out of it, it felt very fast all of the sudden, just like the end of OGJJK did too. Like all of a sudden it's like, and all right, Shonen Jump told me to end tomorrow, so I guess we're done.
Yeah, exactly.
The fight in the middle at the pinnacle of it. Like we're gonna full like literally like hard skirt and you know, I jokes aside, like you know, we're gonna kumbaya and all that. I do hope it gets adapted. I would love to see that.
Sorry,
what was that?
Peak. John Sherrod on all social media.
JJ the boy.
Oh, yeah, out here, bro.
I really like the Modulo. It's really good. What were you gonna say?
What do you think of it?
Yeah. No. Just overall, I really liked it. It wasn't my favorite ending. I'm not like, I'm gonna be honest. The last chapter was just all right to me. I read it earlier today. Actually, I didn't even like jump to it because I hate to say it, I lost all my steam kind of for it at by last chapter, basically. By last chapter, I was like, all right, because I think I even said this in our last stream. I was like, if that's the last chapter, that's the last chapter, and I could be okay with it, So definitely hype for it. I would recommend it. I'm looking forward to it being released physically, because I definitely want to collect it and like own the tankobons or whatever they do for it. Really hope it gets adapted. Overall, it was good. It did a great job expanding on the JJK verse, and adding to stuff that we, didn't, I guess, necessarily get at the end of the last one, but yeah, I don't have rave reviews about the ending. Overall, I'd probably give it like, 8 to 8.5, like front to back. Like I had a good time,
Yeah, it was a good time. I will agree. I thought it was cool to see more of this universe and seeing Yuji still walking around and stuff like that. Even if it is a bit tragic, like his conversation with Nobara, like that's evident that like he hasn't had the best of time living with his immortality and struggling to know that he's gonna watch all of his friends die and shit like that. Like,
oh yeah, dude, this really... must have been fucking terrible. Yeah,
and I think that's one of Gege's strong suits in his endings. Like, for all the like downbeats I said about it, his ability to tug at the emotional heartstrings is amazing. I praise the JJK ending for how he did Sukuna and Yuji's conversation, because I thought it was perfect. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'll say that again.
And I should say,
is just so
this
well
conversation
done.
with Nobara, and looking back at it, like it really was good. Like I don't want to downplay that. I guess it's the other half of the chapter that like was just all right for me. But like that part actually was good to get. It was really, really good to get, and good to show us where Yuji's head is at with all of this.
And willing to give up the next 300 years to just make sure that this ends, that this can stop, and to set up the failsafe. Like,
I think it's also really important to realize how important to note when this work is been released, with how heavy of a focus this story is on aliens literally being forced out of their planet, out of their home, into another place and being put under warfare for it, with all of current events, everything going around. The thematics that Gege Akutami was able to use from the rest of the world, from Jujutsu Kaisen, to tell this story with just having another artist doing the art for it, to really focus in on these themes. The page that really stuck out to me for why Modulo was created is that people don't exist for the sake of a country. Countries exist for the sake of their people.
Real.
And somehow we ended up forgetting something so obvious. I think it's important to remember that while Modulo shows us, there's Aoi Todo confirmation. Yeah, we get to see Yuji Itadori, or we get to see these different curse techniques and everything. But ultimately, these systems have failed us. Ultimately, these battles that have taken place have detrimental consequences. Like when Gojo used the big giant hollow purple bomb and Sukuna let off the furnace. Like, that Tokyo Ground Zero will always be Ground Zero. And it still is 60 years later, like teeming with cursed spirits until the ending of this series. And still afterwards, we have to learn how to coexist. There's still hurdles to overcome. And we're still learning how to navigate that, but we can't forget the obvious things. And I think that's the important part. What I really respect Gege as an author for being able to communicate. I really felt that on like a personal level.
Are
I
really
enjoyed the story for that.
At their thematic elements. Like, just because I said some negative things doesn't mean like they really are a straight up wonderful mangaka, and I'm very excited to see where their career goes. Hopefully, whatever they do next, they do stick the ending a little bit better for me. Like I said, I don't think it was a bad ending. I did enjoy it, but like I want to see Gege really become the master of their craft that we all know that they are and can be. And if they can nail it in like a next series where from start to finish it's perfect, like 100%, no flaws at all, like that would be.
And I mean, we gotta. Like, there's so much like open-ended. Shout out to Tori Mori, the go to DM of
we love
Mikey's Men. But he brought up that at the very end of Modulo, when Yuka is talking, Yuka has a Sumerian text box instead of a regular like Japanese cursed user text box. Meaning, has she traveled to Sumerian and been considered Sumerian now? What's going on there? But then at the very end, when she's talking to the chef, we get the clack. The iconic clack of Dabra's horns hitting the top of the thing. And he's getting his love story.
I didn't catch that. I was like, what is this?
It's literally the same katakana sound effect for like the clack of his horns hitting the top of the door. That's why it's literally that's why like Yuka
He's
like
coming
drops
back
like
for his girl.
Yeah. It seriously I love the ending of this. It was so peak. I love the double page spreads that we were getting weekly. The art was absolutely phenomenal. Shout out to Yuji Iwasaki, I think it is. Phenomenal work. Shout out to
being named Yuji and writing about a character named Yuji is crazy. We gotta shout that out. Like,
but yeah.
They
love Modulo.
Yeah, art wise, dude, and just
killed it art wise.
I do want to like just double highlight for the sake of what Cody brought up, and I think Lucas touched on this too. Gege did a really good job of like the overarching message here was loud and clear and really well thought out and really like well handled. Whether you liked the shonen aspects of did the big fight pay off or whatever, that doesn't really matter when you actually look at the story that was actually being told of aliens being forced out of their home, trying to come somewhere else, being rejected there as well, like all of this turmoil that is very real life IRL things that humanity is dealing with. I think the conversation was really good that was had. No matter what, to take away, you got to give Modulo its props for telling a really good story in that very specific capacity. And hats off to Gege for that, dude. For real, like I do think he's a great writer. Would like to see. I wish. I think my biggest takeaway is not how it ended, but just how quickly it ended. Like, and that happens with every damn shonen in the world. Is like just one day the big boss is like, you have to finish right now, finish it right now, get over it. And it's like it feels like no one gets to actually finish their workout. Whether that's actually true or not, I don't know. I'm not behind the scenes.
Laughs in Togashi.
Laughs in Togashi.
That's so funny.
Togashi said, I'm going to take as long as I want. Shonen Jump said, haha. And he said, did I laugh?
I mean, but look at Yu Yu Hakusho, how shitty that looked at the end.
Yeah.
And how that ending happened.
Why'd you have to bring that up, bro?
Because like Laughs in Togashi when he does the exact thing I'm talking about. Good story all the way until the last two pages.
They have since adjusted their approach with that individual specifically, and they've said, Togashi, take all the time in the world. You will always have a spot in our publications.
Not real as hell.
And I think that's the attitude that we should have. Like, man, fuck these deadlines. Like, I think so many stories would be significantly improved. And we just got done talking about One Piece, and I think One Piece is probably the biggest culprit of this. I think it would be significantly improved if we quit hunching over these people's fucking like necks and breathing down their backs about like
getting chapters when Oda finished chapters as opposed to when he has to finish chapters. It'd be so much better. Sometimes the chapters 45 pages, sometimes it's 10. Like you tell the story you need to tell.
Bro loves drawing One Piece too, so we'd still probably get like a chapter every 2 weeks. Like, you know what I mean?
I mean, real.
Or we'd get a sporadic like 4 chapters in 1 week and then nothing for 2 months.
Oh, Shady, don't.
I was gonna delete it. I was gonna delete it. Like, no, it's oh my god.
Yeah. Do we want to move on to that little piece of news?
So fucking over.
Yeah, Chainsaw Man. Really crazy time for Cody and I to choose to do our weekly read-alongs where he gets me caught up. Really insane.
I remember I've been saying it for the past couple of weeks. We've been doing the podcast covering.
Dude, it's been like 3 months. It has been 3 months since we first said like we should do Chainsaw Man next. I remember the stream specifically.
Yeah, we got like 4 chapters since then. And, look, dude, this sucks.
What's the rate for Chainsaw Man chapters?
Weekly. But like sometimes Fujimoto just gets sick and he's like, fuck off. And they're like, okay.
So it's generally weekly, but
yeah, Fujimoto's insane. There's no other way to put it. I don't know. There's no light way to put it. He's just insane. You've read his subordinates' work. that motherfucker's insane. That motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does this feel like, without any spoilers, does this feel like the end of part 2 or the end of Chainsaw Man? Because like that's of course the argument that's popping up right now,
Cody
or at
and
least
I
like the semantics that are being said.
Yeah, Cody and I had this conversation a bit at the start of our last read through, and like to me, the ending of part 1 felt like the end of Chainsaw Man, and then we got that panel, and I was like, oh shit, part 2 is happening. So I just don't know how trustworthy anyone's takes are on it. And obviously I love Cody and I love his opinions and I respect him for it, but I just don't think anyone can truly know until we see the end, or
until the chapter comes out.
Yeah, it's like
Bi-weekly.
It's just because I truly do feel I felt like when I was reading part 1 and I was weekly at the time, like I was current, and when we saw like the end of part 1, I was like, what does that mean? Wait, there's more? Like it truly felt like it could be over right then. So this could be just another that. You know what I mean?
I can see that.
It feels like this is building up to be one of the wildest endings since Fire Force. And that's where I'm at.
Whoa. Okay. Crazy.
Wow.
Well, I'm happy to hear that. Chainsaw Man is something I freaking love to death, and you know, there's no way I'm catching up in time for, you know, like the end of Chainsaw Man like that. But if it's the end, but I'm super eager to see how this like wraps up, and you know, it's just crazy to see, you know, Hell's Paradise is already over. JJK has now ended a second time. And then Chainsaw Man's coming to an end.
Why'd you have to say it like that? Like, that was just to hurt Cody, Jacoby. Why would you do that?
Ends are only the start of a new beginning, guys. But it's crazy to see the Dark Trio completely, like, you know, wrapping up their stories. And, you know, what a legendary next gen trio that's also wrapping up before One Piece. Oh my God. And before so much other shit. But like it's crazy to see that, dude. It really is wild.
Black Clover, Demon
Slayer, on Titan.
Yeah, oh my God. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, I'm enjoying what I've gotten into in part 2 in ways that I wasn't expecting to. And Chainsaw Man just does a phenomenal job at that. Fujimoto does a phenomenal job at that. It's something that I would typically be very conventionally opposed to, that ends up just taking me by surprise time and time again. And that's all I can really say about
Fuji's
it from where I'm at.
For real.
That's good.
Honestly.
Are we ready to move on to Kagurabachi now? I think enough.
Yeah, Kagurabachi part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Let's go.
God damn, I fucking love Hokuzo. Like, I really thought, like, I have to sing the praises that like most, like Vex has been saying. Like most mangaka deserve a month break, or like they deserve to get like these little respites in between. Most mangaka, after ending their primary series and saying part 1 end, you get like a month, 2-month break, or you know, take some time off for themselves. No,
not this
we
guy.
just get more, and we get a flashback chapter we've been asking for. We get a flashback arc we've been asking for
dude,
fucking
let's go.
Ever.
I almost cried. I almost cried, dude. Like literally, we were talking about the Heian era earlier. It's like that.
We're getting our Heian era, and we're literally getting the concepts of how all of like the fundamental power systems finally work in the intricacies.
Oh, that's
and it's so fucking cool. Like
we're gonna see the goat.
Jacoby was sleeping.
His name's Subaru.
Oh my God. When he literally said like
on it.
When he said sushi or swordsmithing, it's all nigiri to me. And I'm like, wait, what? And there was that little author's note that said underneath that like the act of rolling sushi and the act of gripping a sword are both use the character for nigiri as like that verb. And I was like, that's so based. Holy shit, I love this character. He's so cool. Like,
he has a thick ass mustache, and I love him.
And his name is Subaru?
Yes.
Don't look it up. Don't look them up. Don't just read the series, please. Like, for the love of God, y'all need to read this shit. It's so goddamn good.
Oh my God!
And like we were talking about
it's
with
there. I've enjoyed what I've read so far.
We were talking about this with
Same.
JJK earlier on like how it's like it was surrounded with like, oh, it's just a generic shonen Naruto clone. Oh, it's just ripping off of this, or it's it's
another guy with a sword.
And then it got surrounded with memes, and like JJK, was very famous for. And so it's like seeing Kagurabachi getting some of those same claims, like I cannot fucking wait.
It sounds like Kagurabachi is the next JJK.
Cannot wait until this takes over the fucking globe. You mark my words.
He said, "Mark my words."
Put it on your fucking calendars. I'm 100% certain this will take off on the same scale as JJK, if not bigger.
I believe it. With the hype the manga has by itself with no anime, it's crazy. Like, not to say that mangas don't get hype like this, but like it's rare that it makes it this deep into the anime conversation when it doesn't have one yet, and it's, as popular as it seems to be. Like, I have nothing but faith in Kagurabachi with the way people speak about it.
Yeah, same.
It reminds me of when Chainsaw Man first debuted, really. Like, nobody had heard of everybody had heard of Tatsuki Fujimoto as like a mangaka artist and somebody doing these prolific stories in one shots and getting them adapted, like Goodbye Eri and all that. And then when he came to Shonen Jump, everyone was like, "What the fuck? This guy's coming to Shonen Jump? What is he gonna be doing?" And they see the thing for Chainsaw Man, and it's like, damn. But Kagurabachi is literally Hokuzona's breakout work. This is insane, y'all, because there could be, I take as much rest as you want, Hokuzono, but man, we could get more in our lifetime. That's so crazy to think about.
I am so ridiculously excited for certain things that were left undiscovered, unelaborated upon, and whatnot in the part 1 to like. There's this new, fresh angle that we can take. That like it's just you don't see this done very well or very often. And like Cody had mentioned, it's like imagine like the turn back the pendulum arc in Bleach, but like
I slotted at the right time.
Yeah,
it's so much
better. Actually coming when you want it to come. Yeah,
much better than that.
It's not right before the Aizen fight. It's literally like it's more of like it's literally like, hey, we just ended the Soul Society arc. Now get the turn back the pendulum. Like, that would have been
Soul
Society.
Soul Society.
I am loving how this story is being framed. I'm loving how we are getting these characterizations from people that I have been wanting to see on panel for so long. My off-screen king, I finally get you, and more than two fucking panels.
That I put Rokuhira stocks in so fucking early into the series, and everyone's like, haha, Cody, but dad in anime, and I'm literally like drowning in funny panels, in emo.
My Shiba stocks are through the damn roof, brother. I'm everything about this series that I loved, and I was very concerned about losing at the end of part 1. It's just I feel so revitalized. And it just feels insane. It literally feels like I'm experiencing. I can't even describe it. Like the way that Cody feels about Modulo, that's like the way I'm brimming right now about the most recent arc that we're in. It's so refreshing. It's so. I just like every single time I've seen something sort of like this done, it just hasn't hit like this. Like this feels so different, and like
it's
crazy because so many people are like, "Oh, Kagurabachi's just generic. It's just shonen sword slump," and I'm like, dude, it's so much better than anyone could ever sum it up for you. Like, shit's
Uma Musume, you better really pay the fucking bills.
For real though, for real.
But I cannot wait for the anime and for this shit to take off. Like. Of course, there's going to be a resurgence in the memes. The whole enough time passed. It's going to happen. But I am like legitimately thinking this is going to be the next Attack on Titan, the next Naruto type beat. You know what I mean?
That next big shonen.
This
Yeah.
is gonna be next big Demon Slayer. Like this is it.
We're clearing the
Kagurabachi
stage.
is it.
All this shit's over now. Like this is taking center stage.
It's the next gen.
Yes,
It
we
just really
Johnny
is.
Joestar.
I'm stoked. I'm hyped for it.
Same.
It's so good.
You joined Vex's Discord for Kagurabachi talk, but have not used it a single time.
Why are you not
He's
in
really-
there, brother? I'm like
he-
spitting.
He
That's
doesn't even
so
have
funny.
terms to type yet. Like all you gotta do is react.
All
man.
right. Does that leave us to the game tonight
Laughs and homework.
and homework? Yeah, I just remembered it.
Did Lucas not watch anime again?
No,
Classic.
I did. I did watch Megalobox. I thought it was actually really good. It reminded me of Hajime no Ippo. This passed my 3-episode test. I think I'm gonna read. Is there a manga for this? I feel like this was gonna be gas if there's a manga.
It's based off of. It's not like there's.
It's
I don't
based
think.
off of Ashita no Joe. It was made as a
Oh,
love project for Ashita no Joe. That's why you get the 50 years of Joe at the end of each episode. I think
Oh.
that is like the only reason it was made. I don't know if it has a manga.
Dude, that makes so much sense. I was gonna. One of my favorite moments from the whole thing is that end of the. I think it was the end of the second episode where he's like, "So what's your name gonna be?" And he was like, "It was very dramatic music." Then he's just like, huh, "Joe."
Joe.
Yeah, I was like,
It's
"Fuck
because-
yeah,
It's
dude."
because he trains at the average Joe's gymnasium, and his arch rival, and, goes to Globo Gym. Yes. Yeah.
The goats, dude. The goats.
It's so funny.
Oh, I've made a vow with Vex to do that in person if we ever meet up. Like as soon as I see him across the street, I'm just gonna.
I love that.
He's just gonna go up to some random Mexican guy.
Hola,
so there
mi
are
hermano.
There are
He lost it.
there are in fact two volumes
just-
of this manga.
I'm just like, it's so much funnier because, like, if I did it where I'm at, yeah, there's a more higher likelihood. But the fact if Lucas does it where he's at and he still gets it wrong, that's way fucking funny.
No, we have a very large Mexican community. What are you talking about?
Oh my god. This is not the conversation that we should be having right
Having
now.
on stream.
What the
Yeah, I agree. What are you talking about?
We have Lucas back for
Yeah.
one stream.
So by
and
the
look
way,
what
Megalobox
happens.
is fucking cool as hell.
Yeah.
Really, really
I like
Oh,
the
enjoyed that.
concept
God,
of
who
the
would have
robot arms.
recommended it?
Yeah,
It's
so-
so goated.
So there's a 2-volume run for the manga. I don't know if it finishes or not, but there are 2 volumes, but that's all there is. It's only a 13-episode anime with like a secondary season, which seems to also be separate from like the main one. I don't know.
Oh.
I haven't watched enough to know how that works
So
yet
this
or
is
not.
like a
but-
side story kind of thing.
Yep. It's kind of like a one and
Like I said,
done thing.
It reminded me of Hajime no Ippo. Like I said,
Yeah, I
like,
can see that a lot.
not with just like the boxing, but like the feel of it. And then obviously, when Globo Gym showed up, and just because Cody's still doing it. But no, like the whole aspect of it, like the hype of the fights, like when he was like, "I'm going to show you what real megaloboxing is," or whatever it was, and so it really pulled me in. I think this was a really good pull, Cody. Global
Yeah.
Gym jokes
It's-
aside.
One of my favorite anime out there. I don't know if there's a manga because I've only ever consumed the anime because I really liked it. I think it's a really good one and done story. I know that there's a second season, but I've yet to consume it. It's I just remember when it came out on Netflix, I said, "Huh, this looks better than your average Netflix slop anime that comes out." So I want to see what it's about. And my God, Diamond in the Rough, because I've yet to forget it, and there's a reason it's still in my head to this day. And like a lot of the choreography, the cool like almost cyber punk type like boxing enhancements that they have, like the
Chromed
different
up.
ways.
Choom.
Yeah, they're literally chromed up, choom.
Yeah, it was so cool, dude. The art style,
The
for it
music,
and the
Oh.
Yeah, the
and
music,
the way,
the
yeah,
sound design was awesome.
Facts.
the
music
vibes
was
were just
phenomenal.
immaculate.
but
think
yeah,
that
I'm
for
really glad
me-
that you all liked it.
Yeah, I've been very public about not being too big of a fan of like delinquent plots or subplots. It's like I don't understand. Like Japan must be the hardest fucking place in the world to grow up as a teenager because y'all are all beating the shit out of each other over there. I guess. I don't get down with martial arts most of the time. It's like if it's like a thing and then there's like another thing, then maybe I'll adhere to that other thing and I'll just be there next to the martial, but I'm never there for the martial arts, and I'm certainly never a fan of, I have not been a big fan of sports anime. And so to me, the bigger appeal I feel like here is the sci-fi aspect, but I found myself absolutely enjoying all of those things that I don't usually enjoy. So it was a nice like ensemble of these kind of tropes that usually I feel like are underutilized or poorly executed, but it did everything it feels like right. I think I said in our reaction, which is up on Jacoby's Patreon for free, link in the description, I think I legitimately said I cannot think of a single thing to complain about. It was all good.
Yeah, no complaints.
Yeah.
Like it passed with flying colors. It was just a treat to watch.
I don't think that I had one complaint actually. I wasn't the biggest fan of the theme song. But like not in a bad, like it wasn't like the worst thing I'd ever heard. It didn't vibe well with me. But other than that, like everything else was it was fucking great. The ending song though,
I was trying to remember. I was like, I think I like the ending a lot more than the intro.
Yeah, the opening is kind of lackluster. I'll give you that.
I remember saying it reminds me of like late 80s early 90s type vibe, you know what I mean, like of anime openings back then. So I was like I guess I get what they're going for. It's not my jam, but I wouldn't say it's like a negative per se. It's just like
it didn't detract from it. It's just not a glaring positive. Now this was a winner, dude. This is something that I definitely want to watch more of, and I look forward to watching more of. I've thought about it a good amount since we we watched it and recorded our reaction. I love the art style. I love the music. Like Vex said, I'm not a big sports guy. I am a martial arts guy, so I will say that I'm interested in that. But generally speaking, even still, most of the time that stuff doesn't quite hit for me. But this one did. This one just did all the things. I really liked that this felt like a 90s anime, but it was made in 2018 or something along those lines. It's much newer.
That gritty vibe to it.
Exactly. It had all the OG anime vibes while it was still current and did the things it needed to do currently. Overall, just a treat to watch. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm mad intrigued by it.
W recommendation.
Yeah, well done. Well done.
W recommendation, Cody.
And now I think that brings us on to
gaming.
The game of the evening. And I switched it up. I lied in the chat, y'all. So now I'm surprising the boys except for Vex. We're going to be playing a game that should be very familiar to y'all. Not very familiar because it might have been 14 episodes since we played it. But we're going to a game that revolves back to my anime list. And I'm going to have you guys each picking a number 1 through 300. And you will tell
I remember this game.
Oh, there's some really
fucking game.
There's some really good bangers that I think we would love to, see who gets the closest to the number of its popularity on my anime list. So I've got the list up and ready. I've got the names of the manga that is it manga? Oh, it's manga. Even better.
Oh, shit.
I got it manga.
Oh,
so
interesting.
Yeah, so
I say because I'm the manga guy.
We're going off of most popular, I think, instead of highest rated. So those are two separate lists. What my game was based off of was highest rated, which is different than most popular.
Okay.
So like that's I think the number one distinct. But other than that,
there's a lot more user input in this. So
Cool. So it's gonna be terrible.
More recency bias, more trash takes. Who knows? But starting off the game, give me a number 1 through 300, and where do you guys think Banana Fish rank?
Oh my god! And this is on most.
This is on my anime.
300.
I'm gonna go. Are we typing it in, or are we just saying it out loud?
Actually, no. I'm gonna go 134.
All right.
I'll type it in if need be.
I would like that. Yeah, I need to have a way to track y'all's
Vex, did you just prices right me?
No, I had that typed before you even opened your mouth. I just didn't know if we were sending them in chat or not, so I didn't hit the button yet.
Notes, continue, do.
I'm being optimistic here. I don't know.
There's no way that it's that.
There's no way, but like I also feel like it's like really beloved by those who love it.
All right, so we got Vexus with 150, Lucas with 134, and Jacoby with 97. And y'all, people have some trash takes because Banana Fish is 283, making Vexus the closest and the first point of the game.
My first thought was 203, but I was like, that's too fucking low for Banana Fish. Oh, I need to remember people have bad takes.
I thought I went too high. I thought because I went like 80 something or something like that first time. I said no, 134 because I was like, it's lower than what I'm probably thinking it is, but I know people love it. That's crazy. I didn't know.
You guys got to remember the AI dub. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
All right, now let's try to keep it civil in the chat for everyone for round two. I'm gonna need to know where y'all think Mushoku Tensei.
Oh my god.
1 through 300.
1 through 300, dude.
Are we sending it all on a countdown? Or, we're just sending it. Okay.
Oh, that was from last round.
I typed that before, you sent yours. I promise, brother. We did it again. I promise.
That's crazy.
Oh man! All right, we got them all locked in.
We're talking about manga, right?
Yeah, manga.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, I'm locked.
All right, so we got Vexus with 45, Lucas with 47, and Jacoby with 78. And man, Jacoby, how does it feel to get a point on the board? Because Mushoku Tensei is 161.
I'd love to hear that. I love to hear that.
How crazy is that?
That's crazy.
For such a beloved series that everyone loves. I really liked it.
Zero haters.
Zero haters. And for having zero haters, I think we should start round 3 and we should talk about a beloved series with actual zero haters. Dragon Ball. Go ahead and tell me on number 1 through 300 where y'all think it is.
See, this is gonna piss us off. This is the one that's gonna piss us off.
This is gonna be the one that makes us mad.
I'm not happy about my choice. I want y'all to know that. Oh my god, Vex is crazy. Oh my god.
Vex is throwing.
Oh my god.
Vex is throwing right now. Yeah. He's
oh my god.
Sure.
Maybe I'm big brain. Maybe
I swear to God, dude, if Vex gets this point, I might have to just quit.
That is kind of crazy, Vex. So we got our round 3 picks locked in with
Vex.
Lucas with 13, Jacoby with 50, and Vexus with 250. And Jacoby, congratulations, because Dragon Ball is the 68th most popular.
Let's go.
So we're 1-1-1, right? We're tied across the board.
No, I don't
Jacoby
have one
has 2.
Yeah, Jacoby has 2.
Yeah,
and you have a 1, Vex. Yeah.
And I've not been coming back hard yet.
Oh well.
I'll get hard.
We don't pause here. We're real men.
It's gonna get hard for you, Cody.
Keep pushing.
I'm
gonna get hard for you right now, Cody.
You know what? Let's separate the men from boys and find out how hard you guys really are. Where does Berserk rank on my anime?
Oh, dude.
1 through 300.
I have it locked. I feel like it has to be. It literally has to be.
All right. Well, let's see.
I feel like I feel like it's up there. I feel like it's
this one's up there. This one's just actually beloved.
And wouldn't you know it, that Berserk is the number 1 most popular manga.
Well done,
Vex
is number 1.
It is number 1. Isn't that
it was
crazy?
like top 5 for sure. So I was like, how can I beat Lucas?
That is impressive.
That's crazy.
I didn't want to say 1 because if it was like 5, how would we do that? So I was like 2? Like
now, man, I can't believe I put this pick in, but I'm going to keep it in because I want you guys to know. Have you guys seen Noragami?
No.
I've heard of it.
I know.
You guys have it? Okay, so I'm gonna actually take that pick back because I'm saving that for a 3-episode test, and I'm really glad you guys haven't seen it.
Oh,
but
shit.
Okay, nice.
yeah, I got some heat. What? Oh man. All right. Where do you guys? Oh, I don't think you guys would have seen that either. But you guys have definitely seen Frieren. So where does Frieren rank on a list of 1 to 300
on manga?
Manga wise?
On manga. Holy shit, Luke!
Oh god damn!
Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh, I
just get it.
I am appalled. Lucas, Vex, Jacoby. I have to inform you that Vex got another point with Frieren being the 78th most popular manga.
Oh, wow, man. It's way up there.
It's in the top 100. I'm impressed.
I'm impressed as well.
Hey man, some people have taste. It's okay. You know, so we got Lucas at 0, Vex at 3, Jacoby at 2. How are we all feeling? You guys got some more rounds in you?
I'm feeling great. Yeah. Let's roll.
Yeah, let's go, dude. I could do this all night.
Let's kiss.
Okay. Well, after you got hard, crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to come down just a little bit, brother.
Hey, don't hold on. You gotta phrase it differently.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride, brother. Ain't nothing
now
gonna slow
I know
me
that all of us in here have consumed Monster, but how many of us know about 21st Century Boys and how popular they think it would be? A number 1 through 300.
I think that's gonna
shout out to the Straw Hat Lucas channel.
No fucking way.
That is crazy. That is
Dude,
crazy.
Lucas and I guessed the same number.
Insane.
It was like the same exact time. That's crazy.
That was crazy.
Which came first for you, yours or mine? Because mine's first on my
Lucas
screen.
is first in mine.
Okay,
Lucas
that's
is
literally
first.
the same frame input. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I love that. I think you both should get that point because you both got it.
Is it 25?
No, it's it's way lower. It's 145.
But still,
it's way lower.
That's crazy though.
I really thought that would be a little bit higher with how like highly
Me and Kush
regarded
need
it
to
is
read more.
in the manga.
Our schedules keep getting crossed off though. It's pissing me off. I need to read more. I need to finish that series so bad.
All right, so I'm gonna give the point to Vex and Lucas. I haven't heard anyone object to that.
No objections here.
You can just give it to Lucas. I'm fine.
Oh,
I'm flush.
Baby.
Oh dang! All right,
I'm already in the lead.
Well, let's see how well y'all's feelings are when you hear how high Kagurabachi is.
Oh man,
Kagurabachi.
This is crazy. Don't make me do it, man. It's new, right? It
All right, we have a good spread.
Holy shit! I gotta do some math.
That's not a good sign. That means it's either me or Jacoby.
Yeah, I definitely am not in this equation right now.
There's no way it's that high.
It's either me and Jacoby or you and Jacoby.
No, I think the math between you and Jacoby is much easier. I don't know. Oof. So chat, Lucas has guessed 64, Jacoby 108, and my guess is 220.
Listen, I'm on a roll tonight.
Oh my gosh.
Roll.
Vexus, you are closer with 220. That's crazy.
Damn, where's it at?
47 slots away from 173.
Holy
shit.
shit.
I see why the math was involved now.
Yeah, I definitely thought Kagurabachi would be higher. I thought people would have better taste in manga because why don't you guys tell me where you guys think Naruto is?
Oh shit. For popularity?
Mm-hmm.
It's gotta be up there, right?
I feel like it does, but I don't know. Again, like I feel like this poll is this shit's always crazy.
It's like Naruto, yeah. Or think about Dragon Ball and like where it was placed comparatively.
Yeah, Dragon Ball was at 50. It's much
So it's like-
older.
And I'm gaming here. I'm gaming because, like, in anime, it would be split between OG Naruto and Naruto Shippuden. But for manga,
I meant
it's just
30.
the
It's the whole
one.
My
Oh,
bad.
Oh my god, I was
I was
like,
about
there's
to
only
say,
300.
God
You're
damn,
throwing. You're
Jacoby.
throwing.
He's over 300.
But
300.
Vexus, it's crazy how close you got because it is the 13th most popular.
Yeah,
Wow.
that makes
God.
sense.
God.
Vex is
That does
stomping
track,
this
though.
game.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I'm getting
And-
waffle stomped right now.
Oh man, yeah, we got Lucas on the board with a point. We got
Let's
Vexus
go.
with 4 and Jacoby with 2.
I gotta catch back up.
Motherfucker.
Oh man. All right, give me a number 1 through 300. Where do we think Don is? Oh, whoa, whoa! These are some crazy takes, y'all. I'm seeing
I don't think it's
250
cracked
from
the- I don't
Vexus,
think it's cracked the
190
100s
from
yet.
Jacoby, and Lucas with 105.
I think it's
And
at the top
I
towards
thought-
100s, but I don't think it's
It's
cracked
newer.
100
It
yet.
can't be that high, right?
Bro, you're
It's ranked 43, giving Lucas another
What?
point on the board. Yeah, it's the
43rd
43rd most
Dragon Ball
popular
right now?
manga. Yes,
That's
Don is more popular.
crazy.
Let's go,
That
baby.
is insane
makes sense.
to think about.
It's popping off in the manga
And-
right now. It makes sense.
And you know what might even be crazier? To hear where the goat of all manga rests. Where does Kingdom lie?
Oh,
One
dude,
Piece,
that's gotta be up there. I'm gonna say. Oh, okay.
Okay,
Whoa!
Crazy. I'm gonna go crazy.
Holy shit, bro!
Oh
he's
my
popping
god!
his ult.
Yeah,
popping his
Vex
ult.
got my anime list on his other monitor. Back.
No, I wouldn't do that. I do have a tab open, but it's on like my specific list. It's not on. I didn't even know there was a
Bro's
manga
cheating. Oh my god.
most popular.
Yeah, bro's realizing he's accidentally been cheating this whole time right now. He's like, oh fuck, wait a minute. Actually, I do.
But Vex that gets you another point on the board because
Jesus
Kingdom
now.
is the 49th most popular manga.
Oh
Just
my
barely
God.
more than Dragon Ball. That's crazy.
I know.
And see, I only track my anime on my anime. I don't read none of that manga. I have Cody read it for me. So
Vex.
Vex.
So I think we should, you know, I want to find a good one.
Just find a way
I
to
think-
let us steal it from Vex real quick.
That-
Since he's got such
okay.
a clean lead, you know.
Okay,
We gotta-
I think-
we gotta make it unfair at the very end, like we always do.
Yeah, that's true. We always drug pull somebody.
that's
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, pull the rug
We
from
only,
whoever's winning.
we only do that if Lucas is winning.
Actually, that's true.
This
Yeah.
is true. Yeah, that's the trend.
He's gonna make me watch CGI bullshit.
Oh my
I'm
God.
looking for
Who,
it because I
me?
don't think y'all would ever
No,
guess
Lucas.
where it was.
No, my pick is goaded. You're gonna thank me when I win.
I'm not
don't
curious.
have a- Actually, I
I'm like
do.
low key struggling. I have a
There it
couple
is.
options for us.
Where do you guys think Blue Lock, the manga? No, not the anime.
Oh.
I know we get them confused. They look very similar. The manga. Because it's PNGs. That was the joke. It was pretty funny. Thank you.
I
for all
get
for
it, yeah.
laughing.
I
And that
chuckled.
gets you know what, Lucas? You get a point because you're the closest.
How?
With Blue Lock
Let's
being
go.
the 37th most popular
I knew
manga.
the manga was way more popular than the anime.
37,
crazy.
bro. I
Oh,
expect
man.
top 100, but that's
I guessed-
crazy.
I guessed 300. I was like,
He's just gonna
And now
anchor
for
the
one, I
middle.
know that I think everyone here is gonna get wrong. But where do y'all think Fairy Tale is gonna rank? Number 1 through
Oh.
300. Hold,
it's
I'm taking a
gotta
stab.
be,
hold up.
um,
Oh man. No, yeah, I think that's a clear winner. Yeah, no, Lucas gets that for sure because
What?
Fairy Tale is the 28th most popular.
Oh my god.
That's insane.
I
What? I was gonna say something foul. Holy shit.
No, I think I did my math wrong. Does Jacoby get the point? Is Jacoby
No,
closer?
I'm 13
He's at
points
20.
away.
Lucas is 13
I'm 13.
away.
I'm 13
We're
away.
both
It's
13
a
away.
perfect split.
Oh my god!
Does that mean you both get a point?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Let's go.
I do. Yeah, you both get a point. I'm gonna rule it that way.
That's
All right. So what's the scoreboard now?
I'm at 4.
The scoreboard is actually crazy with Lucas 4, Vex 5, Jacoby 3.
Okay, it's a game. It's a game.
It's a game right now.
Last one, winner
It's a-
take all, double or nothing.
Look what they need for a fraction of my power.
Oh
Holy
man.
shit.
Oh, man, I'd have to do something really fucky, like put Steel Ball Run, because each JoJo part is its own self-contained
Oh,
manga
shit.
on my anime list.
That's
Where
gotta
do
be
you guys
high.
think Steel Ball Run ranks?
I have no fucking idea.
It being out of 300 changes the scope so fucking drastically.
I know, dude. Like,
And
Zero
how wild would
has
it
to
be
be
for
high.
me to tell you that Steel Ball Run by itself is the 22nd most popular manga
Let's go!
on
Whoa, dude.
giving Vex the final point and winning the
Vex,
game
well done,
tonight.
brother.
Let's go.
Oh,
Well
Vex,
done.
Very well won.
Holy.
Oh,
Oh my god. GG.
and,
boys.
what better to win with than Steel Ball Run?
Okay, crazy. Well, instead of talking about SBR, we're gonna talk about a different 3-letter acronym. We're gonna be talking about GTO. Great Teacher
I see,
Onizuka.
Let's fucking go!
Let's go!
Let's
Okay.
go!
I have not seen it, and I've heard
I
nothing
also
but
haven't.
phenomenal things, and I cannot wait
I'm so
to
excited
get
for
into
this.
it
No,
with you
guys.
boys.
Dude, I'm so
Dude.
excited for this. This is literally, I watched this when I was like probably 13 years old. It is
It's so good.
fucking
Well, we're
decades
gonna see
ago.
if it still holds up, y'all, and
I'm
I
excited.
cannot wait to get
And-
Hell
into
yeah.
that.
Tomorrow, Jacoby, we're dropping the next poll for the retro 3-episode test.
Yes, we are.
We have a-
So
we
if
have
you
a
missed the first
sprawling
3-episode
list for
test,
us.
it is up for free on my Patreon. We watch Hunter $19.99,
Who's
the
the
OG,
experience?
to see if it lives up to these insane standards we have nowadays. And honestly, it was an absolute freaking pleasure to watch it. It was so much fun. It's a great recording. We'll have a condensed version right
I
here on
can
this channel here
GTO.
soon, but you know, you get to watch the whole thing right now on Patreon. And that being said, yeah, check out the Discord. We'll be running a poll for the next retro 3-up test that we are going to do
Yes.
as a channel as well. Everything 3-up test wise is free on Patreon. You just have to be a member.
Woo!
That's it. You just got to show up. So lock in.
Always beautiful.
Hell yeah. Speaking of
Yeah.
lock in, make sure you catch Cody and myself finishing JJK. I'm sorry.
No,
we did
shit.
that.
Other 3-letter
Back to
acronym.
finish.
Different thing. I got my acronyms fucked up. Well, you can catch me and Cody finishing JJK on his YouTube. Link in the description. But finishing part 2 of Chainsaw Man Thursday. I think we're at 234, right? So we have like less or 134. We have less than 100 chapters to go, and
Nice.
I cannot wait.
That's
Yeah,
what's
we
up.
have less than
Cannot
100
wait.
chapters left to go. We're gonna have a little bit of a beefier stream, and make sure if you guys like Shady, sometimes miss those streams, you can always catch the reactions on my YouTube where I upload all of the VODs.
Yes,
All of the
sir.
reactions are kept there, and I want to make like y'all are the goats. This has been such a peak week of anime, such a peak week of manga
so
ending.
good.
Sniffle. But I'm super happy to be back with my bros.
Facts.
Facts. All right,
Alrighty,
with
guys.
that,
Tell the people you love them. Touch some grass, drink some water, and we will see you guys for the next 3-episode test. Take it easy, everybody. Bye.
bye.
Peace.
6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7.